Hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. Please invite your friends. And today we will speak about something very, very important. Allah, He knows what you know not. And this is very serious. You know, like, for me, as a person who don't like Allah, I was shocked when I noticed that Allah, He know what I know not. I mean, how I did not notice that? I have a friend of mine, he told me that Allah, He know what He know not too. I said, what is that? He said that his wife, the one he married from, she was using fake eyelashes. Fake eyelashes. I said, what does this have to do with Allah? He said, well, Allah warned us from those who change the look of the body. I said, but Allah, He ordered you to cut your penis. So why He changed the look of your body? And you do circumcision? And Allah, He said that Ibrahim, he cut his penis with the hammer, which is like, I mean, it's usually at that time, it's usually like you put it in the table and you know. And you know, obviously, Ibrahim, he used to have a huge one. I mean, like, it's easy to cut it this way. He will not miss. Like, he's very, yeah, with the hammer. So today we will talk about how Allah, He knew what you know not. Now we have a video in front of us by Mifti Mink. And by the way, if you are a Muslim and you like to talk to us, feel free. If you are a Christian, text me in Skype, I will block you. Just to let you know. Let us see if we have any Muslim. If you are a Muslim, and you feel like you want to talk to us about the knowledge of Allah, feel free. Only Muslims. And again, the reason we don't want anyone except Muslims, because we don't do what the Muslims do to Muslims bashing Christianity. We want to hear the other side of the story. Maybe they are right. Correct? So in front of us here, you know, actually, I decided to call it Allah knows, you know, what I know not, based on the verse in the Quran, without even seeing this video. I just, you know, I was looking for a picture actually about the topic. That Allah, He know what we know not, and then I found this picture of this video. So I said, okay, let me click at this video and see. And this video is an example of what I will always warn about, that stupidity is amazing. Stupidity is amazing. And always stupidity is amazing because, I mean, it's sometimes it shock you, it's surprise you. When somebody, he decide to put his brain under the bus, and he say words, not a single of them can support his belief. It's the opposite. And nobody notice that this will make people leave Islam. So this sheikh, he's a very famous sheikh. Oh, we have Mr. Abdul Wahid. He's trying to call us. Let's see what Abdul Wahid want to say before we go to the video. Where is Abdul Wahid? Okay. We are trying to call Mr. Abdul Wahid. For some reason, we cannot connect with him. I see he tried to call me, you know. It says he is not online, which is weird. Let us try again. hang up. It's a call declined. What's wrong, Abdul Wahid? So you call me, you want to talk to me or not? You want to talk to me or not? Okay, I will not consider you no more then. So here in this video, I'm not going to play all of it so they don't, play the copyright thing. But the good thing is there is a, subtitle of this video. We will play a very short part of it. Here it says, when we talk about the knowledge of Allah, subhanahu wa ta'ala. Okay. If we ask the Muslim, who is the first one who said subhanahu wa ta'ala, they say to us Allah. Allah, he says subhanahu wa ta'ala to himself. I mean, this guy is the most weirdo God ever. In the name of me, in the name of Allah, the most merciful, most aggressive. Who's talking? Allah. Like, what the heck? Praise be to Allah. Like, who's talking? Allah. Like, what? So all those statements, Muslim, they copy paste without even thinking about them. Obviously, the one who wrote the Quran, he is making Quran. This is not your God talking, because if your God talking, he will not say such a silly, stupid comment. If I'm talking to people here, I will not say in the name of CP, because I am CP, supposedly. Oh, hold on. Maybe Allah, he cloned me. Like what? Yeah, because Allah, he clone you and he make you look like CP, but you are not ZB. Like what? Yeah, all those things can happen. This guy, he keep trying to call me. We call him, he declined. So I will give you one more choice, Abdul Wahid. If you don't answer this time, I will block you. Okay. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Abdul Wahid.
My name is Abdul Wahid.
Okay.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
Brother, my English is not good.
Don't worry, my English is not good too. So now two of us, two more, we can play cards. Okay.
I salute you.
Okay.
Just 2 months I am listening to you. Just 2 months.
Okay.
It's mean my age is 2 months. And now I can believe, in my opinion, according to my knowledge, because I am a Muslim and I am 74 years old.
Okay.
According to my knowledge.
How old are you, sir?
74.
74. Okay. I respect all people. Okay.
And the second thing is, I can swear my God, which I was believe.
Okay.
I never ever see the person like you, and I never ever in future anybody see like you, because as a Christian, many Christian my friends and a high educated person, but my English is not. I am living in UK, and my English is not good. This is my mistake. I didn't learn the English.
Okay.
But when I listen to you, every word understand, and I'm writing your reference, everything. But I salute you. I salute your father. I salute your mom. I salute your knowledge. I salute your teachers, where you get the education. And this is a very best thing you teaching the people, the Muslim community. They are ignorant people. They are illiterate people. They don't know, understand, just believe it, blind faith. But I salute you. I am learn 74 years. I didn't learn just 2 months. I think about myself. Just 2 months learn about from you, Quran and Sunnah and Hadith and Tafsir, whatever. But Tafsir is a shit. But the Quran, Muslim community, most of the believe on the Quran. But I myself believe on the Quran. But Christian Prince, if you believe, I can swear that Jesus is well, because you know the Muslim believe that Jesus Isa, but I can swear you are in my heart. I love you, and God give me a chance I can see you. Just this is my last wish in the world, this world, because I never ever see the like person like you. Just I don't waste the time for other people, maybe somebody call you, just I request you, because many things I can't say in proper English, you maybe not understand. But I pray to God, God give you long life, and you save the bad eyes, and you teach the ignorant people. Thank you very much, and I appreciate your whole team. Thank you, parents.
Thank you.
I will salute you.
I wanna ask you. So now you left Islam, my friend.
Sorry?
So you decide to leave Islam.
No, 2 months before I leave the Islam.
Okay, so you decide to leave Islam after you start listening to me.
No. Before listening, because my English is not good.
Okay.
I watch the YouTube, and first time I listen your debate in the. I like and I comments on every YouTube your video.
Okay.
You can check in the YouTube video how many video I can watch. Now I watching your video as well. In this time, then I see your live. Then I come on live and I write the message. I want to speak with the, because my English is not good. That is a problem. And just I myself request. Just sometimes you call me, because when you speak with me, I hear a voice you are directly. You can't imagine how I'm happy now. This is my Eid day.
Well, my friend, I'm so happy that I was able to make you happy, and I want to ask you a specific question. So did you?
Sorry, repeat again.
You said you want to pray to God, but now you aren't a Muslim. So which God you pray for? Is that Christ?
But I am not just decide, because I told you, one is my friend. He's 80 years old.
Okay.
He's a Christian.
Okay.
And whole life he and his wife is a work for the Christianity, and he's my best friend 12 years.
Okay.
And we are discuss every day. I will defeat him. I will say your Bible is a corrupt, your Christian is a wrong, this and that. And the other friend is he's a pastor, and his wife is a liar. Yeah. And I am discussing with them as well. But they know my English is a second language. I can't speak properly. Okay. And that's why they understand that Abdul does not speak properly. And we discuss with them. But I didn't decide yet. If I can meet you, I can, how can I say when I see you, I can believe that Jesus, peace be upon him.
Well, my friend, you are meeting me right now. I mean, see, because the meeting is the meeting of the souls and the mind, not the meeting of the body. So if
that's right. That's right. I do believe this thing.
Yeah.
When you call me and I call you, this is a meeting. But what I say, how can the pronounce this word as in properly? When you are beloved, when you love somebody's, and when his front of eyes stand front of your eyes, so you know how's the feeling.
Yeah, but still, you
now
see,
I am
at the end of the
speaking
day,
with you,
my friend,
my feeling is like my heart is a very speedily running beating.
I understand.
But when you front of me,
I appreciate
and
that, and I respect that on you.
You can't understand.
Let us see, Abdul Wahid, why you don't accept Jesus yet to be your savior? Maybe I can help you. Like now we have an opportunity.
I listen. I speak because in this time, can you ring me later on? Because this time is the people watch you. Many people, because I see that many times the people is converting. One person from Pakistan, 5 people one day they convert. I know. I listen to you, but I have some question in my mind. Okay. And separate times. You can call me and I make a question. If you
why don't give me
satisfied that question,
wait,
because
this
question already I speak my friends. If you satisfied me, then maybe why not?
Yeah,
why not?
Give me the question now, Abdul Wahid. Let me try to help you.
The first question I speak my friend and I will. But this is you think can I speak now or later on? Because the other people on the
no, it's okay. I'm here to serve you, my friend. I am now your servant, and I'm here to help you. So tell me what the questions, and I will do my best. If If you think your question has been answered, it's up to you. If they are not, it's up to you. So give me that question.
No, I can.
Okay.
But I don't want, this is my opinion, the other people in the queue. So that's why I'm saying if I question the other people's time is running out.
No, there's no time running out, because this is what we do here. We are here to save soul,
Okay.
and you are more
So
important for me than
my first
all
question
what
is
we see in the chat. Give me that question.
As a Muslim, when I was the Muslim, as a Muslim, I believe Jesus, Isa, is a prophet of the God, and is a word of the God, and is a son of the Marys, and is a without father borns, and the God sent an angel فَنَفْخْنَا فِي رُوحِهِ. So then the Maryam's pregnant, then she took the baby and go to his family, and then they say where they come from. He said, I am fasting. You ask this on, like, I know this story. But my question is, the Jesus is no doubt about it, but the gospel, four gospel, John, Matthew, Mark, and what were the other ones?
We have Luke and John and Mark,
Yeah, Luke. Yeah. Yes. These four gospels, because I need a witness, because when the Jesus, because Jesus, son of the God, and God tell him to directly to Jesus, and Jesus tell them the gospel, and how come the gospel write down the truth? This is a 300 years before.
No, this is not a true information. This is not true information. You see, first of all, when people they say to you, this is the Bible written, let's say they say the earlier version. Some they say it's 45 years. Some they say 50. Some they even say 60. But this is what historians they try to find out. But at the end of the day, you see, what the important is that all the four, they wrote it a year after or 10 years after. They were preaching what they did not write yet already, which means it's something they repeat every day when they go to villages, they go to farmers, they go to villagers, they go to cities, wherever they go, they say Jesus said this, Jesus says that. So those people who they are, you know, they witness Jesus and who live with Jesus, and they said what Jesus said. And remember, it's not only the four, the Gospels is a witness for Jesus, because Jesus was speaking to public, not only to the disciples. So when Jesus he speak in the mount, he was speaking to thousands. So the thousands are the one who was, you know, remembering what Jesus said. So those who wrote, they wrote what happened from a point of he said, she said, I said. It's like a historian, you know, writing down what happened. Like when you go to the court, there's somebody sitting in the chair. He write whatever people say, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So those people, they are passionately believer in Jesus. And they took what he said and they put it in a book. But it's not the book really what we really follow, because the book at the end of the day is just a book. But the Lord, the Messiah, he says that, you know, the earth and the heaven, which mean everything, the universe, will go, will demolished, but my words will not. And he is the word. So we Christians, before we follow a book, we follow the Messiah. The Messiah is more than just a Bible and a book written about someone. The Messiah is the living, walking, talking God on earth. So what we care about the Messiah, you see, let us say I'm a person who receive only one sentence of Christ, not the book. I mean, they remember only one thing, let us say. He said, love your enemy. Okay, so now I don't have four Gospels. I don't have the Torah. I have nothing about this person. He said, love your enemy. That alone will make me amazed by such a person who he said 2,000 years ago. I mean, we human today, we are living like animals, killing each other. We don't even love our brothers and sisters. People, they hate their own mother, their father. People killing each other everywhere. So if we practice one sentence of Jesus, love your enemy, we don't need army. We do not need police. We do not need all the money we spend for armies. Like India or Pakistan, both are enemy and they will eat each other one day. But both
Yeah,
of them are poor. Both of
yeah,
them,
true.
people are sleeping in the street. If we save the money we spend for weapon, both of them, they can have a way better life. But
Yes.
because we cannot love our enemies, how we can live? So Christ, he bring you back to your humanity. Everything else make you an animal. So with the Christ, I am a human who love my brother in humanity, who protect him or her, who will not hurt someone just because he disagree with me. That's what the Christ can do. So what we follow is not really just a book. Christ, is my friend, is way more than a book. We are not pagans who worship books. We are not fools who just follow blindly books. We follow someone who broke all the wise wisdom is exist before him by saying something nobody said. Jesus on the cross, he said, "Forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing." Imagine, my friend Abdul Wahid, somebody put you in the cross, God forbid, and he put in nails in your hands, in your feet,
Yeah.
put in, like harmful things in your head. Instead of water, they give you vinegar to drink. And yet, this person is dying literally, it's not metaphorically. And he's saying, he is thinking about them. Forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. So let us say we do not know anything about the Bible. We do not know what Jesus said except those words. That's more than enough for me. For the one who can do such a thing, that is not from this earth. I
No.
cannot do it. You cannot do
Ca-
it. If somebody hit you in your hand, like with a needle, you will be maybe cursing everybody around you. If somebody put a finger in your eye, you can imagine how much pain and what you would do. Even if it's your child, you might even do something extremely harm. So this person, who his name is the Messiah, in the moment of pain, extreme pain and death, he was thinking about them, who they are right now, killing him. So the Messiah is not a person who speak wisdom and teach, let us say, he's not the love guru, who say things doesn't make sense. It's just in papers, but he's a person who do what he say and he say what he do. When the rest of mankind, they make a lot of speeches, but in reality, everything is the opposite. We speak good,
Can,
we do bad.
can I make other question?
All right.
The Jesus, you say the Jesus and Spirit and Father. Who's the Father?
You see, when we say the word Father and Holy Spirit and the Son, we need to remember that first of all, God is Almighty, correct? What Almighty mean? Do you know?
Which God?
The God we worship.
No, because how can you prove the God?
First of all, I do not need to prove God. God, he proved himself to us. Because
How?
you say everything around you is a
No,
finger.
because
Let me answer you. I'll go ahead. Let me answer you.
example, we are Muslims,
Okay.
and we Muslim pray to the Allah. English, you say in English God, in Arabic Allah.
No, this is not
But
true. Allah
when I
is not a word mean God. Allah is a name. Okay.
yes, I listen your lecture this one,
Okay.
but we believe in according to Muslim, we believe Allah is a God and is a merciful and he is a everything creator and he is a creator Muhammad, Jesus and all prophet whatever.
Okay.
But the which sense you says what is the meaning that one the God?
God, first of all, you see, when I said to you, love your enemy, that is God.
Yeah.
God is a person who implemented, like when he created us based on love. So for God, he loved the world, he sent his only begotten Son. So everything about God, our God, is love. So when you are in love, you are with the true God. And this is his fingerprint, his signature. Anything is coming from hatred is not from God. So when we say God, it's not just an idea of someone we worship. It is a person who we call him the Father, not God actually. We call him Father. Why? Because we as a Christian, we believe that this God is so loving to the point he is the one who considers us his children. So far from all other beliefs, there's millions of religions. They have gods too. Some they have one God, some they have many. Christianity is the only one who call God the Father. And Christianity is the only one who call us, God call us his children. So the relationship between us and our Creator is not an ownership of a mechanic who created maybe a machine. It is a childhood belong to a loving Father. So with God, which we a word everybody use, which is not actually in the Bible. I mean, the word in God, there's many words for it, but none of them is God. This is an English word, but that's not important. So this God is not an idea of a person we have to bow down for him and we have to obey him, and he is scary, he will punish us. We have a different way to understand him. This God is so loving to the point he get upset if we are not loving.
As you say,
let me answer.
love,
Let me continue.
as you say,
Let
the
me
love
finish
is
my
a God.
Abdul Wahid.
Example, I love you. I love my heart. He is a witness. Which God you believe? He is witness. I love you through my heart more than me. But it doesn't mean you are God.
You see, for me, in order to be, as you said, I have to prove that I can love everybody. I don't, Sometimes I hate myself.
No,
So,
I love you.
No, my friend. Let us
my
be,
love is a
my
reason.
friend, Abdul
My
Wahid.
love has a
Hold
reason
on, hold on.
because
So
you are knowledge.
are you saying, Abdul Wahid, you never hated anyone in your life?
No, until now I am hitting many people.
Okay, so this is what we are saying. You cannot be God, because God is a loving God. And this is why when the Messiah came to this earth, when he was in the cross, he did not want those people to pay the price of their crime. They just killed him, literally. He said, forgive them, Father, they don't know what they are doing. So if you can reach the point that somebody putting you in the wall and putting nails in your hands, and somebody putting nails in your feet, and somebody spitting at you, and somebody insulting you, and somebody forcing you to drink acid maybe, and then you say to him, I forgive you. If you reach that point, you are way close to God, but for sure still you are not God, because your life was a chain of sin. So with the Messiah, we have a different person who never commits sin. He's absolutely about love, and he came to save. He said, I came for the sick, not for the healthy. So the mission of our God is he loves us, and we are sick, and he is coming to save us from our sickness. So why I will not follow such a person? There's someone better than Jesus to follow?
But the same thing is that I listen to some atheist people.
Okay.
There's like a evolution theory, like that's one evidence. So this is have any evidence?
You see, the first evidence of God is every act of love we do, which destroy all what the atheists they say. As an example, if I am an atheist, and I don't believe in God, okay, that's mean I can have sex with my daughter, because we are animals, right? This is what we are. If we are animals, animals do what animals do. If I am an atheist, there's no point of charity, there's no point of mercy. We practice the law, and we practice what we should practice by the book, not by mercy. So with atheism, they try to fight the fingerprint of God, which is loving, giving, forgiving, being merciful, which is keeping us as a human alive actually until now. Otherwise, if we reach the point that we don't want to follow anything about God, this earth will be demolished in 2 days. And actually, yes, I think it's going to happen. So when atheists, they speak about what is the proof is you having, maybe, I don't know, heard a lady speaking to you. Let's say she is your daughter. Your daughter, she delivered a child. And your daughter, she carry her child in her lap, even when she is tired, even when she is sick, even when she cannot take it no more, but still she will hug him, she will nurse him, she will take care of him. That is God, my friend. The fingerprint of God, even in the cat, she take care of her babies. But if the cat does not have such a mercy, which nobody can explain, no science can explain that, because cats Or cats. Why she want to care of a baby? She, okay, let us say she have a mechanic to give babies, but she will throw them and dump them and she go. But she will not share her food. She will not defend them. A chicken, she defend her babies. And she is a chicken. So there is a fingerprint of God which no science can explain. It is a miracle. That is an absolute love. And there is no return of this love. When a mother, she take care of a chicken, she is taking care of her babies. What she will get back? They will work for her one day? They will send her money? No. This is not what will happen. But still, God, he implemented inside us his fingerprint, which is the word love. So a mother, she love her child with no question. She give her life to her child. Even though this child, maybe one day he will not be good to her. She is in love. That is God, my friend. So those atheists, because they are dumb and they are silly, and they speak of science, but they are not scientists, because science cannot explain all what we said and what we talk about. When somebody, even a man, he is in love with women, he will do whatever he can just to make her happy. You cannot explain that. Why? Why in the world you want to do that if we are just animals? If the point is just, let us say, having sex. But there's many, they love somebody, but they don't even, they never saw this person. You can explain that. The explanation is that God, he put love inside us. And we try to kill it. And we try to say we are just animals, when even animals, they have love. So we are fighting what is the truth by fictions, that there is no God, but yet they can explain to us a simple thing. Why there's a bird? Like I was watching in the TV documentary about what they call it in English, I forgot, like an animal. So they lay eggs, and the male, he's in the North Pole. So the male, he sit in the top of the eggs, while the female, she go to find food, and then she gets so tired, and now she go back, and then the male go. How you can explain that? Why they want to do that? Those are just animals. They knew that they have to keep the eggs warm. They knew that they have to protect those babies. Why you want to do that if we are just animals? There's love. If you cannot see such a love, that will make you blind. And nobody can explain that love. If you say to me, oh, they are programmed, I can say no problem. But this is a program of love. That's an amazing program. Human being could not make such a thing. Human being is good at making nuke, bombs, missiles, cut you pieces, killing you by poison, or killing you by stealing your life, by hacking your computer, taking the money from your account. They are good in everything evil, but they are not good in something good. With God, there's only good, and good will come. Did you hear me, my friend? Abdul Wahid? You don't want to talk?
Hello.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to talk. So what did you think about what I said?
I think my voice is cutting down. Now is all right?
No, now I hear you. Go ahead. So what do you think about what I said? Did you hear me or
Yes.
to the end? Okay.
Yes, and I am hear you. I think I'm cut off. That's why you are cut the voice. My point is, brother, that is true. The love, I understand the love meanings. 74 years I am staying in Muslim. I need some time, and I want to restart the Bible. I want to learn the Bible as well, and I listen your lecture as well. And last night 1:30 I go to the bed. I still listen your lecture. That is a help me, and I learn when I when you can believe that you need some time and understanding and the basic truth. Just something is just I love you, that's why not reason I believe the Jesus until I understand.
No problem.
First thing is
But what do you think about our response to the atheist when I said, you said to me, what is the proof of God? And I gave you a response that the proof of God is the fingerprint of God, which is love. How he implemented inside us, even cats, even chickens, even everything, something nobody can explain. Because
yeah,
if we are creatures who live just to take, to receive, and this is what we are actually, we are very selfish. So how come in a point, those creatures who they are very selfish, they are willing to give their life to their own baby? It doesn't make sense. Why somebody want to sacrifice everything he have, even his future, even he endanger himself to protect his child? That is God. That is not science. That is not atheism or Christianity. That is God himself proving
true,
to you that he is exist and his name is mercy.
true.
So I invite you, my friend, to believe in Christ, for this is what he is.
And the one question more.
Okay.
You know the four gospel. You believe the Christian majority of Christian the four gospel, and one gospel is Angel Barnabas.
First of all the Christian, they believe in the four gospel. If there's a single Christian who don't believe in the four, he is not Christian. Barnabas is a book written 800 years after Christ. Actually, some they say even more. And the proof of that, there is like some scales, like, when you say meter, a meter in certain time wasn't exist, right? So there's many statements there proving that this is a fabrication book. And even the Muslims refuse it. Because according to Barnabas, it says that Muhammad is the Messiah.
Yeah, I read the Barnabas, but Barnabas is a whole story. The Muslim stories was there.
You see, as I said, this book is rejected by everybody. It's just a fabrication. Nobody accepts this book. Not a single person. Not the Muslims, not the Christians, not the Jews, not the Hindus, nobody. So this is, I can write a book too. I mean, I can call it the Bible of, whatever, So those things, we are smarter than even discussing such a book. Because what does the book have to do with any? You see, when I discuss with Muslims, I discuss them with the book they believe in.
Yeah.
If I discuss with them in a book they don't believe in, it's silly of me. This is stupid. You know what I mean? Because what you believe is not what people say. So if your book says that, then your book says that, you cannot deny it. But you bring me a book have nothing to do with me. Even the Muslims, they keep speaking about this book. But in fact, you ask them, okay, so why you don't accept it? They don't accept it. This is hypocrisy. So in order to fight Christianity, they mention such a book. But this book is against Islam too. So this is silly and this is stupid, ignorant. So when we talk about, you want to talk to me about Christ, you talk to me about what Christ said, not what somebody he wrote, maybe 1,000 or 2,000 years after. I can be an atheist now and write whatever I want about Christ. Who cares? This is my opinion. And if my book became famous and many people did read it, it doesn't change anything. It is just me and a bunch of idiots. Or maybe he's smart, maybe, But still, it is not a person who was there. He never met Christ. He's just making his, like now the atheists, they make movies to put Jesus down. They hate him. No problem. Okay, you make as much as you want movies. We will not harm anyone. We don't do what Muslims do. You make a cartoon, we will kill you. No, we pray for them. And this is again a proof that Jesus is true. Because even when you try to insult Jesus and you make a video or a movie saying like Jesus was a homosexual, still we don't go after them to kill them, because Jesus, he changed us. He made us better people.
Now, the Christian, I am witness, the majority of the Muslim illiterate or the scholar type people, whatever, everybody respect the Jesus, and we believe the prophet of the God, son of the Mary, and he has a many miracle. I do believe, and Muslim communities do believe as well. But can you clarify what is the Isa and what is the Messiah difference?
There's no such a person. His name is Isa. Muhammad is an ignorant man. he thought that Mary, she is the sister of Aaron, which is,
Aaron.
yeah, which is the brother of Moses, which means Mary, she is sister of Moses. And there is some, like, which is not really in the Bible. Like some people believe that Maryam, sorry, she had a son. His name is Esau. So Muhammad the ignorant, he come to the conclusion, okay, so her name is Mary, her son is Esau, and her brother is Aaron. And, so he said she is the sister of Aaron. When a Jewish man, he came to him and he said, he came to Aisha actually, and he told her, but do you know that there is hundreds of years between Aaron and Mary, the mother of Jesus? Aisha, she said to him, you lied. You lied. She didn't say you're wrong, which means this is what Muhammad he was meaning. But when Muhammad he heard this, he knew that this guy is a rabbi. He's a Jewish rabbi, so he know what he's talking about. So Muhammad he tried to fix it. He said, well, at that time they used to call them by their ancestors. But Muhammad he could not fix something else. He tried to fix it in this one, but there is a bigger problem in the chapter of Al Imran. In the chapter of Al Imran, chapter 3, Imran is the father of Aaron and Maryam and Moses. So the Syrian Muhammad, he tried to fix it there about Mary, the sister of Aaron, but now how he can fix that the father of Maryam is Imran, which is the father of Moses. So it's a very silly, stupid prophet who lived between the Jews. He started learning stories from them. And he heard that Mary, she is the daughter of Imran. And she have a brother, her name is Aaron. So he said, the sister of Aaron, the daughter of Imran. And now Muslims are stuck with it. They cannot change it. So when they try to say, oh, he meant something, they used to call them by their great prophet. First of all, Aaron is not the great prophet, even in the Quran. It was Moses.
Yeah.
So how they call them by Aaron? Secondly, Aaron is not even, or Moses, they are not even from the tribe of Mary. Number 3, how in the world the father of Moses became the father of Mary?
Impossible.
Impossible. So it's a stupid man. He want to be, at that time it was a business, a great business. It's like if you go to Nigeria, there's tons of prophets in Nigeria. I mean, it's the biggest business. They could get rich. Some of them, they are Christians, supposedly, false Christians for sure. And some of them, they are Muslims, but the Muslims, they don't say we are prophet, but they, like now they are doing miracles, supposedly. It's a scam. Religion is one of the biggest scam in the world. With the Christ, we don't have a scam. We don't need those people. With the Christ,
no,
with the
the
Christ
other thing is
go ahead.
The Prince. The other thing is the 1400 years, the people, Muslim community all over the world believe the Quran, believe the Muhammad, believe the Hadith, and they think this is a true, other thing is a wrong, because they are just believe they are the mullah in the mosque. They don't understand each other, read the Quran and understand the meanings. This is the Quran himself says this is a clear words, but the different meanings.
We understand this. I mean, we understand, but me and you, we agreeing that this is only it's false anyway. But my point is, I wanted to ask you still, why still you don't want to believe in Christ that to be He's your Savior?
Yes, no, I told you before.
Okay.
I have 12 years with my friends. I have
problem.
discussed, but the problem is my language barrier. My English is not
problem.
easy.
Okay.
Master degree, and I discussed with them. Now, when I listen you nearly 2 months, and I believe my age is just only 2 months, because I learned many things from you. Now I am listening your lecture as well, live lecture and previous lecture, and I understand. But in my belief, when I understand, then I can believe. Until not understand fully, I can't believe the blind faith like previous life.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I'm here to help you, and I did my best. If you change your mind, you can feel free to call me and tell me I want to accept the Messiah. If you have a question, I will be able to help you. I want to say
Yes.
thank you for calling me,
No,
and we will take
now
more
one
callers.
question is remaining.
Okay.
What is the difference Messiah and Isa?
There's nothing. No, there's no such a Isa. There's no such a Isa. You know, there's no such a thing. This is the stupidity of Muhammad. Secondly, even you ask the Muslims what Isa mean, they don't know. You know, what is this? Is that an Arabic word? For sure, it's not. So what Isa mean? There's, you know, and somebody like in the chat saying that Esau is a Greek word of Jesus. But my friend, even in the Greek Bible, when they say Esau, because or Esos, you know, Greek language is limited because they don't have equal letters to the Hebrew. So as an example, we have the letter Ain, Yeshua. So how they can write those? Actually, even the word like Jesus, not long time ago, the letter J wasn't exist. There's no J, you know. So in languages, they try to resemble a name. Like now we are reading the word Imran in this screen, but in English it says Imran, but there's no such a word. In the original language, it is Imran, not Imran. So because people, they are ignorant in language, they think that this is the name. No, this is a sound, trying to make a sound of the original word. So when a person here read it in Greek, still he is not pronouncing the name of Christ correctly, because simply they don't have equal letters in order to read it. It's like when a Chinese, he come as an immigrant to USA, he tried to speak certain words, but it's almost impossible unless he is born in the country. So from his early age, he will be able to pronounce them. And even me, you know, in some time, it's very difficult for me to pronounce some words. Why? Because in my childhood, that's it. My brain is focusing in certain words, the way my tongue, the way I say things, it is forcing me to say it in a certain way. And if I don't have a letter, that will make it more difficult, because I can even say such a letter, which I never tried. So I have to teach myself, force myself. So when they wrote books to the Roman, to the Greek, whatever language, they try to resemble the sound fit with the letters of that language, because they don't have those letters. So they have no solution. So when we read the name of Muhammad in English, it is Muhammad, not Muhammad.
Yes, true.
Okay, we have to replace something close to the sound of ha with h. But the truth is, there is no such a h in the name.
Yes, true.
So
True.
this is what happened. And people, because of their ignorance, because they are naive, they think, oh, this is the correct name, or this is that. No, your language is limited, and based on the language limitation, you are, you know, receiving information. So when I will write for you something from other language and you don't have equal letters, I am forced to use letters in your language, trying to make the sound of it, not the name really.
True.
Okay. So my friend, okay, because there is more people trying to call, actually, Abdul Wahid.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, my friend.
Bless you. God bless you and your family.
Yeah. Well, we pray for you, and feel free if you have questions in the future. I will, because I want to tell you something. You said you are 74, 75 years old, correct?
Yeah, January I am going to 75.
Okay. My friend, age is not really what makes us live long or short.
Yeah, true.
Because somebody, he might be infant, he might die tomorrow. But I say to you, I say to you, consider me your younger brother, and I say to you that tomorrow might come, and neither me or you is alive. So
I don't know.
I say to you, think carefully of accepting Jesus, because he is the only savior, and there's no other savior beside him. So I might go to sleep, and then I will never wake up.
Yeah, true. That's true.
And then it's going to be too late. I made a big mistake.
But the God knows my heart, what I am finding the truth. I believe God will help me.
All right, my friend. Well,
if any other question, how can I contact you?
Oh, here, you can always call me when I'm live. Only when I'm live,
Okay.
Yeah. If I'm not live, I turn my Skype. I never open it.
Okay. Thank you very much. God bless.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Let us see if we have any Muslim. Okay, we have the gentleman who yesterday he called us. Allah is one. Hello. Do you hear me?
Hello?
Yes,
Hello?
you are live on air, Mr. What I shall call you by? What's your name?
Well, I don't give my name.
Well, should I call you Allah?
No, you can
Okay.
call me Abdullah,
Abdullah. What Abdullah mean?
the servant of Allah.
The slave of Allah? Why Allah needs slaves?
Yes.
Why Allah he needs slaves?
Your Bible, does it say he needs slaves?
No.
Yes.
No. Show me the verse that says that we are slaves.
Wait, the all sounds like Rabbi Zacharias.
What?
The previous caller sounded like Rabbi Zacharias.
My friend, don't change topic. You know, I don't like silly talk. You know. Okay. The guy is dead.
No,
The one you are mentioning, he is dead. So he came back from life, or maybe he's Allah. He cloned him.
But no. But why did he abuse a lot of women?
Oh, okay. This is a good question. So you want to talk about this?
Yes.
Okay. So can you tell me what this Zachariah he did?
He raped a lot of women.
Okay. So are you saying that the one who raped women is filthy?
This is what Zacharias
Your voice is
said.
cutting.
He was the highest.
Let me repeat. Do you believe that the man who raped women is filthy?
In Christianity.
Your voice is cutting. I'm asking you.
He was
Do you believe that the one who raped women is filthy? Hello?
Yes.
I don't hear you. Say again. Do you believe that the one who raped women? Do you believe that the one who raped women is filthy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
Did your prophet rape Safiya?
No, not at all.
Okay, you want to challenge me?
I challenge you.
All right, here we go. Let us read some reference and people will be laughing in a second. And remember, it is you who said that the one who raped women is filthy. How Muhammad he got Safiya? Are you with me? Hello?
Yes.
Okay. How Muhammad he got Safiya? How Muhammad he got Safiya?
Can you hear me?
I hear you now. How Muhammad he got Safiya?
Okay, good. So now her and I'll.
I don't hear you. Again, your voice is bad. How Muhammad he got Safiya? Did he attack her family? He killed her husband and she was a bride. And he killed her brother, he killed her father, and then he raped her. Yes or no? Huh?
Can you give me proof?
Okay, I'm asking you. Are you saying to me that you are a Muslim and you never know?
Can you give me proof?
I'm asking you. Are you a Muslim who never heard this before?
No, I never heard this before.
Okay, because you are an ignorant. Here we go. This is your official Islamic website, and this is the fatwa number 120622. And if you don't speak Arabic, no problem. We can use Google Translation. It says here, and this is the hadith. فقد ثبت في الصحيحين أن الرسول لما فتح خيبر على المسلمين ذكر للنبي صلى الله عليه وسلم جمال صفية بنت حيي وقد قتل زوجها وكانت عروسا. He killed her husband and she was a bride. And then what happened? He told Dahya al-Kalbi, he said to him, go and choose for you some women to be your sex slave. And then Dahya, he took Safiya. And then your prophet, he exchanged Safiya for other slaves. What do you say?
Okay, so this was nikah.
What nikah? She is a jariyah. Jariyah. Do you know what jariyah mean?
Yeah, did Rabbi Zacharias take a jariyah?
He is filthy like your prophet, because me and you, we agree that the one who do that actually is this Zachariah is less filthy than Muhammad, because he did not kidnap her from her house. You know, somehow maybe she agreed with him, because obviously, you know, she did not call the police right away. She can't call the police. But hold on. But in the case of your filthy prophet, in the case of your filthy prophet, he is the police, and he is the criminal, and he is the rapist. So this woman who was victim of this filthy man Zechariah, who is filthy like your prophet, you try to put Christianity down by a filthy man? You cannot, because we follow Jesus, we don't follow a priest.
Okay.
Don't change the topic. Did your prophet kill the woman husband, her family, and she was a bride? Did he give her to Dahya al-Kalbi? Did he give her to Dahya al-Kalbi to sleep with her first?
This was a special case. But 200,000 children were raped.
So you agree?
In the
okay,
French
guys,
church,
it's a special. Okay, no
church.
problem. Well, you Muslim, you rape children every day, starting from Aisha, and all of you
That's
follow.
Wrong.
This is
That's
rape.
Wrong.
No, did you? Don't change the topic, son of Muta. You agreed. You said this is a special case. You agreed that this is a special case. So it's a special case of rape, and your prophet is a rapist, and now everybody will laugh at you. You said that the one who raped is filthy, and now we prove that your prophet is a filthy man. Okay, 200,000. We get, we get them busted. Those priests, we will send them to jail. You Muslim, you rape every day. Rape is your fingerprint.
No.
Okay, how many your ISIS friends they rape? How many ISIS friends? They are rabbis, they are sheikh. How many they rape? How many the Taliban they use bachabazi boy? How many child you Muslim you rape?
Taliban are not Muslim.
You are a son of Muta. They are Muslims. Here we go. You're a prophet. He did that. They are following the prophet, and you agree that your prophet he raped Safiya. Did he rape Safiya or not?
How?
You said this is a special case. You agreed. He killed her husband. She have a husband.
That was a special case.
Special case of what? Special case of rape, you filthy? Just get out of here, son of Muta. The people who practice Muta, they want to talk about filth. He took her. And look, the Muslim, they say in translation, he married her. Where it says he married her here? Where it says he married her, it says, فَاصْطَفَاهَا النَّبِيُّ. He took her to himself. She was his sex slave. He just kidnapped her, and he raped her before even they leave the town. We spit at your prophet, and we spit at Zechariah, this person. And any priest who is a child molester, he is following Muhammad, not following Jesus. Hello?
Hey, Chris.
Yes,
I have to say something. Only one sentence because of the caller right now. Maybe I have to rape his wife.
No. We don't speak bad language. I know that you're an ex-Muslim, but don't go there. Don't go back to your Islamic root, my friend. You left Islam, so you should not speak this way. Do we have any Muslim here want to talk? So they attack, they kidnap, they rape, and then they question, how this guy, he did that? He's filthy like your prophet. What even this have to do with the Christianity? The Lord, he says, be aware of false teachers. He warned us about them, he said, They will come to you in the clothes of a sheep, but they are wolves. So we will not judge Christ by somebody is filthy, because obviously he never followed Christ. He was a hypocrite man like your prophet. Your prophet, he speak good about, you know, like, we believe in Allah, we have to be decent, and then he go to the house of his own son and he flirt with the wife. At least Zechariah, he did not go to his son's wife and he flirt with her and sleep with her. He was doing his dirt in secret because he knew he is guilty. You see, when people, they do things secretly, they knew it's wrong. Your prophet, he go to his own son's house and he flirt with the married women when she is married. And he said to her, praise be to Allah, the one who made my heart to flip for you. And if there is a priest who rape kids, they are following Muhammad, no one else. For the first one who raped kids and he claimed to be a religious man, it was your prophet. So those are Muslims, my friend. Jesus said, not everyone says to me, God, God will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. And Jesus says, it's better for you to put a milestone around your neck and throw yourself in the deep ocean before you hurt the little one. This is the punishment for those filthy Muslim priests. Those are Muslim priests following the steps of Muhammad. God, he will put for them in their neck a milestone, and he will throw them in the deep ocean, which is hell. So the filthy Muslims, like this guy, who have no dignity, not all Muslims are filthy, but this guy is an example of the filth of some Muslims. They try to down Jesus by speaking about somebody do bad. All of us will do bad. If there's a person here that not commit sin, oh no, this guy is extreme. Well, let us see the extreme. We find that the extreme he did is way less extreme than the filth of Muhammad. This guy, he did not rape children. And if a woman, she was raped by him, he should report him right away, so he will not rape more women. You know, sometimes the victims, sadly, they are partners of the crime. By covering up, what are you afraid of from? You have a government, you have a country, you have a police, all of them, they will be on your side. Why you wait? When you wait about a rapist, you don't report him. You are giving him a chance to rape more women, like Muhammad did. You are giving him a chance to make more victims and hurt more people. Never hesitate to report a child molester like Muhammad, or a rapist like Muhammad, or a thief like Muhammad, because when you cover up to his crime, you are partner of it. Right? And the funny is, when we say to them, your prophet, he raped Safiya, he said this is a special case. You see the hypocrisy? Okay, Zechariah was a special case, he was horny. Guys, it's a special case. Zechariah did not kill the husband of those women. I think they are not even married. Your prophet, he killed the husband, the brother, the father. Yeah, you know, whatever they call it, Stockholm syndrome, whatever. I don't believe in these things, my friend. If somebody, the brain should function correctly. If somebody did harm to you, and you accept, that's mean somehow you like it. You should report the person right away. You know? Not after he die. After you die, maybe you're lying after he die. What if there's no proof and now the guy is dead? So you should punish him. This guy should be punished when he's alive. He's dead now. He get away with all, for sure. God will punish him. But don't wait. I am a Jew. I want to talk. about Muhammad. No, my friend, I don't talk to Jew about Muhammad. I want to talk to Muslims. Do we have any Muslim? Here you see, actually, yesterday, this is the same guy. We asked him, who is the one who fabricated the lie of the cross and deceived the Christians about the cross? He said, Allah. I mean, you have no ethic. Your God have no ethic. Your prophet have no ethic. You have zero ethic. And actually, if we check correctly, we will find that if somebody is like Zechariah, he is the fruit of Allah. Why? Because your filthy prophet, he said, that every human being, Allah, he wrote for him his destiny of fornication. So, according to your stupid prophet, the filthy Zechariah is the same as the filthy Muhammad. Both of them, they did what Allah, he wrote for them in their destiny. So based on this statement, when a person, he is a rapist, he is forced to rape because Allah forced him. People who they are in the chat, is the screen in front of you clear? Is the word is understood? Verily Allah, who's talking? The potato Muhammad himself. And this is sahih. They cannot say this is weak and the garbage. Verily Allah has fixed the very portion of adultery which a man will indulge in, which he of necessity must commit. Oh, Zechariah, don't worry about it. You are doing it of necessity, my friend, because Allah, he wrote it for you. Do you see it? So those stupid people, they cannot face the truth. You see, like they start shouting and they change the topic in the speed of light. They want to talk about Zechariah. What Zechariah have to do with me? He's a scumbag like your prophet. But the answer in front of you, when somebody fornicate, it is Allah, he forced him based on destiny. What's wrong with that? Abdul, guys, Abdul saying what's wrong with that? Okay, let me ask you. So if Allah, he wrote for me that I will do fornication, why you want to punish me for fornication? Who is the stupid here? Why fornication then is bad? If this bad is coming from Allah. When I say the Chinese, they say the golden statement when they say he left as a donkey, never come back as a horse, I think they were talking about Muhammad. Do you remember the guy? We played the video before. Anyone remember the title? Let me see if I can find it. About the guy which is the caliphate when I punish him for a crime he commit. So the guy, he said, why you want to punish me for something Allah, he wrote for me before my creation? Right? Let me see if I can find the video. Anyone remember what was the name of the video? When he said, this is a good argument, by the way, you remember? Let's try trying to find it. Okay, hold on, let us see if we can find it here. Because, you know, you remember, this guy, you have a million videos. You have to find out which one. Here we go. I do have it. Listen and laugh. Listen and laugh. I challenge you not to laugh, even if you are a Muslim.
People start scratching their heads and they say, well, if Allah's written all of this, then why did He bring me onto the earth? Well, hang on, you don't know your results of your examination, so you have to come onto earth. The fact that Allah knows it and the fact that Allah has written it does not make you a person who should now give up, because if that was the case...
What the heck? If He wrote it for me, give up what? Can we change destiny? Just listen.
Then obviously you would be the fool. A man came at the time of Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu. According to one of the narrations, he needed to be punished because he stole. So he comes to Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu and he uses the same line. He says, "Oh Umar, oh Amirul Mu'mineen, how can you punish me for having stolen when it was predestined? My deeds were already written by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala." Now that's quite a good argument if you were to look at it. Umar ibn Khattab...
Did you hear? This is a pretty good argument if you want to look at it. What the guy he said? Why you want to punish me for a crime I commit which Allah He wrote for me in my destiny? He did not say this is a stupid argument. He said this is a pretty good argument if you want to think about it. Pretty good. Very pretty good. What the guy he said?
How can you punish me for having stolen when it was predestined? My deeds were already written by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Now that's quite a good argument if you were to look.
Very quiet, good argument. That is a very quiet, good argument if you want to look at it. Okay, how we can refute this guy now? Listen carefully.
Look at it. Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu was one ahead of this man. He says, well, let's punish this man because it was predestined that we were going to punish him as well.
Do you see? I mean, can you see more stupid religion than this? He could not refute the guy. Now we are going to kill the guy. This is the refutation. The guy is saying, okay, why you want to kill me for something Allah He destined for me to do? It's my destiny. He wrote it for me, so I can't change it. Umar al-Khattab, he was ahead of him. The Muslims, they trick each other. They don't follow God, and they follow stupidity. So now, okay, well, okay, God He destined for you. It's your destiny to be a thief or to be a rapist or to be a killer. Okay, it's my destiny to kill you. That is Islam. Still, we do not get the answer. Why you want to kill that guy if it was written for him and he have to do it? Correct? They cannot refute. So the caliphate, he could not answer, okay, will Allah destined for me to kill you? What a stupid religion. So based in what the Quran and the Hadith saying, and based on your filthy madman Muhammad, when somebody do fornication, like this guy Zachariah, or rapist, he is just, it's written for him according to your religion. It's written for you, it's written for him, it's written for Muhammad, it's written for everybody. Allah He programmed. When the Muslim woman, she called the sheikh, she said, I am more than 30 years old now, and I'm worried that I will not find somebody to marry me. What the sheikh, he said to her on TV? He said, don't worry, sister. The Prophet, he said, that is written the names of everyone who will do nikah to you in your vagina. مكتوب على كل فرج اسم ناكحه. It's written in the top of every vagina the name of the one who will if it. It's written. You cannot change it. And if you are a man who go and have boom boom, if you are a filthy man who sleep with hookers, I mean, maybe you try to check in her vagina how many names there are, because you will find the yellow pages. Try to find your name. Ahmad, Muhammad, like there's 1,000 Muhammad, 10,000 Ahmad. It's written there. Why Allah he don't write them in the penis? Why he write it in the vagina? Is that where he put his record? And I'm sure the women, she go to the bathroom and she get a free selfie camera, she take a picture to see if there's a names. Or who's the name who's going to sleep with me next? Is it written with secret ink? So this is what is unique about this filthy cult. They speak too much about ethic when they have zero ethic and zero profit with ethic. They claim something they don't have. They question ethic when they don't dare to question their filthy prophet. Did your prophet rape Safiya? That is a special case. Okay, what about Juria? This is a special case. What about Mary the Cook? This is a special case. Everything is a special case. He's a prophet. He can rape. Hello? Stupidity is amazing. And this is my warning for you, Abdul. Don't go there. Don't ever, when you call me, try to speak about ethic, because your religion have none. What kind of religion says that you have to rape a woman, she is divorced 3 times in order to go to her husband back? Because this is nothing but rape. You are forcing a woman to go and find a man to F her, not to marry her. Because if you marry her, he did not F her, that is not valid. Why she have to do that? Because she cannot go back to her husband who divorced her 3 times unless she F a new man. What is the ethic in that? What is the ethic? Somebody saying, CP, if there is no knowledge in Islam, how we have Zakir Naik? Zakir Naik is an idiot. He has zero knowledge of Islam. Zero. This guy, Zakir Naik, asked him, a woman, she asked him, and the video is there in the internet, how come Muslim women, man, he will have whore, Muslim women, she have no whore? He said, brother and sister, the sister asking question, how come in Islam, a man, he have whore, and woman, they don't have whore? The answer for that is very simple. The word whore in Arabic is a plural word, which means it can be male and female. So sister, I say to you the good news, that in heaven, Allah will give you a whore too. Like, what the heck? Whore is a female. Who put this donkey in the stage? And 20,000 people listening, and everybody like, hey, but nobody knows that this whore is female, you idiot. When the last time you heard that they are male? Isn't it the Quran says they will not bleed from intercourse? Zakir Naik is a scholar if the one who is listening is a donkey. And there's many of them. You know, like I will give you an example, not only from Muslim, like there's a guy, his name is Sadhguru. He's a Hindu. This guy is smart only if the audience are donkeys. Only. Bring him here. I will make him shish kebab in 2 seconds. Actually, the coward, I made videos for him. He is the... Zakir Naik did not report my videos. Sadhguru, he reported my video to YouTube. Copyright. This is how coward he is. And the funny, they speak about parents. Yes, Agha Abbas, how are you?
Hello, Christians. Alhamdulillah, I'm fine. How are you?
Very good.
Yeah, I'm trying my luck again. I hope for once you answer my question about your Bible and your God. I hope you do.
So you don't want to talk about your religion?
Of course I will, inshallah. I always do. But okay, first I like to ask you a question.
Give me your question. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, okay. We're talking about ethics and we're talking about rape, yeah?
Okay.
And what do you say about the God of your Bible when he gave wives of David to be raped by his neighbor? What do you say about that?
Give me the verse so we can laugh at what you said.
No, of course, yeah. You should laugh at your Bible.
Okay,
it's very funny.
Okay.
Okay, let's go to Second Samuel.
Okay.
And we open chapter 11.
Okay.
And yeah, 2 Samuel chapter 11.
All right.
Is it chapter 11 or chapter 12? 1 second.
All right.
Yeah, chapter 12, sorry.
Okay.
2 Samuel chapter 12.
All right.
And if you read from whichever, maybe verse 9 or 10, you like to read more, isn't it? So I think you have to read up to verse. Okay. Let me read. Well, the story is about the background. It's a long story though.
Okay.
David commit adultery with Bathsheba, and God was very angry with him. What he did, and what happened? He sent the prophet Nathan.
Okay.
And prophet Nathan came to him. He said, God is very angry. So then verse 11, I'm going to read from chapter 12,
Okay.
2 Samuel. He said, thus says the Lord, behold, I will raise up evil against you out of your own house, and I will take your wives before your eyes and give them to your neighbor.
Okay.
And he shall lie with your wives in the sight of this son.
All right.
For you did it secretly,
Okay.
but I will do this thing before all Israel and before the sun. Now my question to you is this. David was an Israelite. He fall under the law of Moses.
Okay.
And law of Moses says in the Deuteronomy 22,
Okay.
a man and woman commit adultery, they should both supposed to be put to death.
Okay.
Now the question is here, why David did not fall into that law? That law doesn't apply on him.
Okay.
And if it doesn't apply on him, why his wife has to do adultery with a neighbor?
Okay. Are you done?
I am, yeah.
When you
Stay
call
on your
me-
topic, don't go to Islam.
When
yeah?
you call me, you said this is about rape, correct?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
What is the word rape?
Oh, I see. So where's the word rape?
Yeah, what is the rape? Where
Okay,
you see
so
the rape?
when his wives have to sleep with a neighbor, that's not a rape?
No, it doesn't say she have to sleep. God is speaking about what will happen to
Why
him
he-
because of his faith. Because what you do to others will be done to you.
So did they sleep or not?
Hold on. You asked me. You said rape. You are a liar. So they are going to be cheaters like you. You cheat on her. You sleep around. She will cheat on you. This is God. He knew the future. So this is prophecy. Shut up.
No.
Abbas, shut up.
No.
So you lied.
It doesn't say
You
future. It's not
lied,
talking
you
about what's going to happen in
lied.
future.
No, in the future. In the future. In the future. And you are a son of Muta if you don't agree that this is in the future.
Your anger is telling me you are
Because you
embarrassed.
are a liar. Show me where this is in the past.
Okay. May I speak now? You're very nervous. You're always nervous when you
You are
speak
a
to me.
coward and you are a liar.
It's good.
You are the
Me
one that
coward.
nervous. I'm here getting you busted. I'm excited
Me
to show
coward.
everybody that
Me
you
coward.
are a liar.
Me coward. You know, end of the day, you're gonna hang up on me. You know that.
Where this is happening in the future.
Okay. You are going to hang up on me, and you'll see you are the coward. Okay.
Where
Anyway.
this is in the
Okay.
where
Listen.
this is in
Open
the-
your
where this
brain
is
for
in the
God's sake.
past,
For
where
once.
this is says that this is in the past. Did he do that
Okay.
now?
Tell me one thing. What neighbor David did to Bathsheba?
I'm asking you that verse in the front of us.
No, I'm asking you
Stupid
question. Don't ask me
idiot,
question with a
stupid
question, you idiot.
Don't go out of the topic. Show me in the
I
verse.
am on the topic.
Show me in the verse where it says you were raped. Show me
Oh,
in the verse that where
Open
this
your
happened
eyes,
in
you
the
idiot,
past.
and listen to me what I'm saying.
So you are
Listen to me.
No, I'm listening to you. Read the verse.
You are going to run at the end of the day. You're going to run. You know that.
And show me where is
Okay.
that what you said. Otherwise, you have to agree that you are doing mutana.
You're going to run end of the day. You are a coward.
Are you going to read or not?
You are a coward like a Jesus of the
You
Bible.
are a
He
son
used to
of
run.
Muta.
Like
The
pick up people
coward
picking up stones,
the
and
coward
coward
is
of the
Isa.
Bible, Jesus used to run.
You filthy son of Muta. It is you who insulted your prophet many times, and we have you recorded. Secondly, you just insulted Jesus for what?
No, I said Jesus of the Bible. He's a coward and a
Okay,
thief.
guys,
I can prove that.
Jesus,
I can prove
he
that.
changed the topic now. He don't want to talk about that. Now prove it to me. Okay, show me how Jesus was a coward.
Well, I will go to that, but let me bust you on this one first.
Oh, okay.
I will go there. I'll prove it to you. Jesus was a coward of the Bible. Not only Jesus,
okay.
God of the Bible is a coward as well. I'll prove it to you.
Okay, go ahead.
Now,
Go ahead.
listen to this carefully. Open your brain when you're reading the Bible. You have no knowledge of your Bible. You said David committed adultery with Bathsheba, yeah? Now the verse 12, pay attention.
No, we are not talking about Sheba here. We are talking about you stupid idiot. I'm asking you. Where in that verse it says that I will make you rape, or I will give you your wife to be raped? Where it says that? Because when you call me, it's recorded, Abdul. It's recorded. When you call me, you said, how come the Bible allowed rape? I said, where? He said, I'm going to quote for you this verse. Did you say that, or I'm lying?
I am, yes, the whole context.
So where is the word? Where is the rape? Who is raping who? Show me where.
On high. I will show it to you. You need to listen first. Listen and learn. And I'm going to teach you today.
Okay.
What happened here? David committed adultery with Bathsheba. Now the verse 12, what is it saying here? Verse 12, pay attention.
Okay.
For you did it secretly. What he did secretly? He had adultery with Bathsheba. Okay. What God is saying here, supposed to be God, is Satan actually. He said, but I will do this thing before all Israel and before the sun. So who's arranging it? Is God arranging it? He's not telling it's going to happen in the future. You don't know what's going to happen. He said, I will do this.
Did you just say, you stupid, the word I will?
Yeah, God will.
So you stupid idiot, you said this is not the future.
God is arranging adultery.
When I say to you, hold on. So God will punish him. He will open his house because now he have no protection of God. Isn't it your Quran says that the one who those who they are with Allah, Allah protect them from sin?
Did
Allah say that? Yes.
You idiot. Can you defend your Bible?
Hold on. Let me. So
without going to Islam,
you just said he will. This is what happened in the future, and there's no rape there. So
who's arranging it?
The man. Okay, don't you believe in destiny? You believe in destiny, right?
Yeah, we believe in destiny. Yeah.
Okay. So when David in the Quran and in your books, he did send a guy to be killed in war, so he can't take his wife. That was a destiny of Allah, yes or no?
You go to Islam again. Allahu Akbar, man. You are such a coward, man.
You coward. We are talking about the same topic. You see,
let's stay on the Bible. Don't hide behind Islam, you coward.
We are talking about the same topic, so now you don't want to talk about it.
Because
it is in your the story.
When I talk about Islam, when I will answer your question about Islam, I will not go to Bible.
Abdul, potato, the pizza boy. You said Allah. you said that. Hold on. You are calling to defend Allah, so Allah is involved, and you call me to prove that there's a rape, but there's no rape. You are a cheater and you are a liar. In the same time, as long as you believe in destiny, the Quran and the stories of your prophet says that David, he sent his own man to go to war so he can take his wife. And who is the one who made this destiny? Allah. Here, God is angry from David. God will punish David for his being filthy. In Islam, Allah is rewarding David for being filthy. Answer.
Will you let me speak, you coward?
You see who's a coward?
Okay, now. Listen, what a coward you are. You cannot defend your Bible because your Bible is such full of filth that you have to go and hide behind Islam. Now, let's talk about this, what he's saying here. This person, what you call a pimp, not a God, it's not a God, is pimp. He's arranging the wives of David to sleep with the neighbor. And you talking about ethics and morals? He say, I will do it in the open. Adultery, God arranged that adultery with the wife for the wives of David. What the wives have to do with it?
Okay, hold on.
What wives have to do with it?
Okay, hold on. Guys, okay, hold on. You see, okay, you are using harsh words. You are using harsh words. So let me use my word. Let me use my words. If I show you in the Quran that Allah, he said, I will give you their women and their children. Allah will arrange it to rape. So you're stupid, you just condemn your God because you are a stupid donkey. And you have no idea what are you talking about. And this is why you don't want me to answer you from the Quran, because it's an embarrassment. Because you are a coward. Are you denying the Quran or you agree with the Quran?
I'm not denying the Quran. I'm very proud of the Quran.
I'm asking you. Okay.
I am asking you a question about your Bible.
Did your God Allah? Did your God Allah? Potato, don't speak over me. I listen to you. I give you time to talk.
No, you didn't. You didn't let me finish.
No, here we go. People are my witness. So now you lie about rape. God will punish nations. He will unleash all the evil on them, which means you have no protection. So God is telling him the future. God telling him the future, and I challenge you to show me one Christian interpretation saying what you are saying. You are
Christians are
you
liars.
are a rapist. You are a rapist like
Christians
you're
are
a prophet,
liars.
and you are making
You
things
can't
up.
defend this.
Same
No
time.
one
Hold
can defend
on.
this.
When David he took the wife of a man. She is not his wife. She is married to a man. He sent him to war according to your Quran and according to your Hadith. Did Allah arrange that or not?
So you can't answer the other question from
I
your
am
Bible.
answering, and you are a coward. You are trying to avoid. You are the
I
one
am
who opened the
so
topic. You
disappointed.
are the one who opened the
You can
topic.
never defend.
Coward. Did
You can
Allah
never defend this
arrange?
faith
Did
you call
Allah?
God.
You see, this is why they say why you hang up on them. Did Allah arrange?
You will. You are a coward. You're going to hang up
Allah
on
arrange? Hold on. Did Allah arrange taking the wife of his own soldiers or not?
So you can't answer from the Bible, can you?
I am answering. I answered already. I said this is a prophecy
Just say
that he
you
will be
cannot answer
punished.
from the
He
Bible.
will be punished, and he will receive as
Yeah.
he did to others. People will
Okay,
do
no,
to
no,
him.
no, no,
Now
no,
I'm
you're wrong.
asking you.
You're
You
wrong.
are
You're
refusing
wrong.
to answer.
You're
Answer.
wrong. No, I'm not.
Did
Don't
Allah? Did
go to
Allah?
Islam.
Did Allah?
Don't
Did
go to
arrange?
Islam.
Did
Be
Allah
proud of your Bible and
arrange?
defend from your
Did
Bible.
Allah arrange
Be
taking the
proud,
wife
man.
of his own leader? Yes or no?
Be proud of your Bible and defend from your Bible, you
I
coward.
did answer you already. Coward son of Muta.
No, I refute you. You lie.
I
You
did
lie.
answer.
I refute.
No, I'm not lying.
Okay.
This is
Okay.
about
You
what God will do to him as
You're
a
not gonna let
penalty,
me
which
speak.
means he have. I gave you. You see, this is my book, and you don't
No.
give me interpretation as you wish, unless you have approved the opposite.
Give you
So do you
interpretation.
have?
I'm
Do you
reading
have
exactly what it says.
Do you have interpretation saying what you say that God will make his
I
wife be
am-
raped?
I am
Do you
reading.
have
I am reading the
interpretation?
Bible.
Do you have interpretation proving what you are saying by the Christians? No.
I read it. I
So
read it again. If you
hold on.
misheard me.
So now
I
I'm
read it
asking
again.
you. I'm asking you.
I read it again.
When Allah he did that
Why
to
ask
David,
you
this is the
question?
same
You don't
story.
ask me question.
This is the
You answer.
same story, coward son of Muta. This is the same story in your religion. You choose the wrong topic, you donkey. Your God, did he arrange? Did he arrange taking the wife of a leader of David? Who arranged that?
By calling people son of Muta, you think you win the argument, you idiot.
Who arranged
This
that?
is to show
Don't
your
change
level.
the topic. This is
Level.
the topic. Who arranged
Your level
such a
is so
story?
low, man.
Who arranged it?
So you cannot answer from the Bible.
I
That's why I
answered
can't.
you from the Bible, and you
No,
are
you
refusing
did
now.
not.
You are refusing
lie.
now to answer
That's
from
what
your
you do.
Quran.
Okay. Can I have a minute to speak? Just 1 minute. Can I have a 1 minute to speak?
You have.
Can
I will give
Okay.
you 10 minutes. I'm losing my voice.
No,
Listen.
you're not. You're
Listen.
not. You lie.
Coward,
You lie
coward,
again.
coward,
You're not.
coward,
You're not.
Son of Muta. I challenge you to answer. You are trying
You-
to jump. I challenge you to answer. Hold on.
I'm going to go to your
Hold
level.
on.
I'm gonna call you
Did
bastard.
Allah?
I'm
Did
gonna call you
Allah?
bastard.
Who is the
Even
one? Who is the one who praised David always in the Quran? Yet David is the one who took a wife of his own soldier. Answer.
Okay. The question I ask you, you're going to Islam. If you ask me about Islam and I go to Bible, what are you going to do?
I answer you about the
Don't
Bible.
go to
Answer.
Bible. Don't go to
why
Bible.
are
You
trying
always
to
say
avoid?
that.
Okay,
You all
answer me.
Christians, you
Answer
coward.
me, and we will go back to
You lie.
whatever you want.
You
Answer
lie.
me. Answer
You
me.
lie.
Answer me.
It is God. It's God arranging this. He is arranging this adultery. Are you not ashamed of this God?
Are you going to answer or
He's
not?
arranging this
Did
adultery. Answer me
Allah,
this.
did Allah
God
arrange?
is
Did
arranging adultery.
Did Allah
God-
arrange the adultery of David with the wife
Oh my
of his soldier?
God, you're going to Islam. Allahu Akbar.
Yes,
You're going
I'm
to
going
Islam.
to Islam. Aren't you a Muslim, you donkey son of Muta? Why I will not go to Islam? I answered you already about the Bible, and I told you that God will punish David for his faith. Where your God in the Quran, he is punishing David for his crimes? Nowhere. Do you see the coward? He made me lose my voice, screaming. Son of Muta. You lie about rape. God is speaking of the future. You say this is not the future, but it says there, I will. I will what? I will take away my protection, and what you did to people will be done to you. So they fabricate their own meaning. They fabricate their own understanding. But they will not answer about the same story in their books, that David, he sent a man to die. So he can take his wife. Who arranged it? Did Allah punish David for what he did? So what we learn from the Bible actually, that the God of the Bible is against David no matter who he is. He asked why David was not punished. Because he's a king. Who will punish him? He's filthy like your prophet. At that moment at least. Who will punish him? He is the authority. He is the king. He has the soldiers. He is the judge. Do you see how stupid you are? When David, he wanted to build a temple for God, God said to him, I don't want your money. Where is the anger of your God against David? Where is the punishment of God against David? And as long as you are a person who believes in destiny, and it is a person who do fornication based of necessity, based on this, it is Allah who arranged to David what he did. And when I say to him, does your Quran and the Hadith say that? He said, you go back to Islam. He don't want to talk about it because that is embarrassment. For there he will be refuted right away. Do you see the cowards? The sons of Mut'az who speak too much about honor? Follower of people, a prophet who practice Mut'ah and he order Mut'ah, and then they speak about fornication? What kind of religion this religion is? No dignity, no honor, and no honesty. Let us see what David did in your religion, you coward. Shall we? You choose a topic, you stupid, condemning you. And you choose a topic, you stupid, proving that my God is against what David did. And David will be punished. The same you do to others, others will do to you. This is the book of Tafsir. Let me put it in the screen. Give me a second. This is a chapter 38, verse number 23, and this is the interpretation of Al-Qurtubi. David, he liked to have sex with 99 goats, and goats here is women. What happened? David, you see the coward? Listen carefully, Abdul. David, brother, he have a window in his palace. It's a location where there is an arch and window. And then David, he looked from his window. Actually, a bird, he took him there. Allah, he sent a bird, so he go to the window. And then when he looked from the window, he get close to the window, the bird fly. And then when he looked down, he saw a woman, she is taking a shower. When the woman, she saw him spying at her, she covered herself, her body with her hair. I don't know what kind of hair is that. You can cover all your body with it. She must be a bear. And then she fell into his heart. Ibn Abbas said, are you listening, Ibn Agha Abbas the coward? Look what you brought to your prophet now. Ibn Abbas said, وَكَانَ زَوْجُهَا غَازِيًا فِي سَبِيلِ اللَّهِ. Her husband was doing jihad for the sake of Allah, the husband of this woman. And his name is Uriah, the son of Hanan. Even the name is there. So David, he wrote to the leader, the emir of the attack, to make her husband to carry the tablets. Why is that? Because this is what the enemy will attack. So he will die for sure. And they put him from with those who they carry that. And he got killed. So David can take her. Let us use Google Translation. Are you there, potato? Remember, this is the topic you choose, and this is what we are reading for you. And this is Google Translation. Who arranged that? Who is the one who arranged that? Allah. Who is the one who sent the bird to David? Allah. Who is the one who made the bird go to the window? Allah. Who is the one who get close to the window? David. Who made him look from the window? Allah. What he saw under the window? He saw a woman, she is taking a shower. And he looked down at a woman washing, she's taking a shower. Remember this Google Translation. And when she saw him, she covered her body with her hair. As-Saddi said that she fell into his heart. Ibn Abbas said her husband was going in a jihad for Allah, in the way of Allah. His name is Uriah, the son of Hanan. Do you see it? Do you see how they backfire in themselves when with their stupidity? He did not know that this is a story in his stupid books. The difference is, in the Bible we see that God condemned what David did. God will punish David for what he did. Did Allah condemn David for what he did? Potato. Who won the reference? Who of you won the reference? It's in Arabic, yes, but you can always use Google Translation. And I don't know if there's a book for Al-Qurtubi translation, let me know. You see, when I said to him, if there is any Christian say that God, he wanted the wife of David to be raped, he says, I showed you from where is the word rape and where it says he will make them rape her. Do you see the coward, the liar? And the second I mentioned to him that the story in his book, he don't want to talk about it because it's embarrassment. Well, we are not changing topic. I answered you about the Bible already. I have no other answer. That's it. God, he said to him, the same you did to others, I will let it happen to you. Which means, I will not protect you no more. You are in your own. And he is telling him about the future. But here we have Allah arranging the fornication of David. There we have our God Elohim condemning David. Do you see the difference? And why you don't want me to answer from the Quran? What is the problem? So he starts shouting, calling Jesus names. Like today, Abbas is trying to be aggressive. His wife, she told him always, he called him, he spank you. Look how many fingers in your ass. Can you for once do something about it? So Abbas decided to be a man. So he started calling Jesus names. Jesus in the Bible, but isn't it your stupid God and your stupid prophet? He believed in Jesus, which is in the Bible, you idiot, you coward. Isn't it your prophet? He put his hand over the Torah and he said, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. And the name of Christ is there. Coward, son of Muta. You're a potato. Now, why Allah did not condemn David for his crimes? Is it okay to send a man to war so I can take his wife? Is it okay for a prophet of God to watch a woman naked taking a shower? This is what Muhammad did actually. Muhammad, he went to the house of his own son, and the books of the Muslim, they say, فَرَآهَا مُتَفَضِّلَةً, she was wearing almost nothing, maybe nothing at all. متفضلة, which means with no clothes, or maybe something very light. فَوَقَعَتْ فِي قَلْبِهِ, so she fell in his heart. And then he said to her, سُبْحَانَ مُؤَلِّفُ الْقُلُوبِ, praise be to Allah, the one who made my heart flip for you. Who is the one who made Muhammad's heart flip for Zainab when she is married? She is married. Allah. So who is the one who arranged fornication and rape? Allah. And when we get him busted, he starts shouting when I talk about different topic about Jesus being coward. Jesus being coward, why? It's your God, he's a coward, and he took Isa, he ran away with him. He will say that Jesus, he hid from the crowd. Yeah, because it's not time yet for him to be arrested and crucified. He still have work to do. But later when they come to arrest him, he did not hide. When Peter, he took his sword to defend Jesus and he cut the ear of the soldiers, Jesus, he ordered him to put his sword back. Otherwise he can say, okay, kill those soldiers, protect me. You are a coward. Now, as long the story, which is obviously the Muslims, they have no information of it except what they are trying to fabricate in their own, as usual. But as long this is the story, they approve. And this is what they say about David in their book. And their prophet, Muhammad, he always speaks so good about David. Why Allah did not say, shame on you, David, for doing such a thing? Why Allah did not punish David for his crime? We are not done. Hold on. This is the second page of Al-Qurtubi. And by the way, you can find the same reference, not necessarily in Al-Qurtubi. I mean, Al-Qurtubi is just a collection of those references, which is Islamic reference anyway. But let me see if we can find it in English. Hold on, give me a second. Potato coward. You think if he shout, he will become a man? He never been a man, and he will never be. I mean, they are repeating the same story, but they are giving other details, let us say. So again, this is Al-Qurtubi. This is page number 2. It says here in red that David, when he looked at the woman, فَهَمَّ بِهَا, he wanted to F her. And then he sent the husband to carry the tablets. And at that time, this coffin, which have supposedly, the tablet, according to the Muhammadan, they used to carry it to be victorious against the enemy. So David, he put him there in that position so he will die. Again, the same story. And here they are repeating again that he looked from the window and he saw a woman, she is taking a shower, and she was naked. Let us see if this guy is a Muslim. If you are a Muslim, you are welcome to call me. If you are not, don't waste my time. This is what happened when you have somebody, he tried to point his finger at something in your Bible, and he is stupid, he don't know that the same story in his book. Trust me, if this guy, he knew that this is story in his book, he would never mention it. But he's a donkey, as always. And if we go back to the hadith, where it says that the one who wrote the destiny of adultery is Allah. That means Allah arranged every adultery. Any adultery in the world is arranged of Allah, including rape. Right? Let us see if we have a Muslim. Okay, we have a Muslim. Hello.
LGBTQ people have always been here.
Mute YouTube, my friend. Mute YouTube. Hello.
Yes, you're gonna keep on running?
Sorry?
You're gonna keep on running?
Who are you? Run from who? Why am I
every Christian telling me, he's gonna debate you, ultimate truth. He's gonna debate you. I said he's not gonna debate me.
Who are you? Who are you?
Run like a little, like a little coward.
Who are you?
I am ultimate truth, your daddy that you be running away from.
Okay, so you are my daddy?
Yes.
Who is your daddy?
I am your daddy.
Okay, I'm asking you. Okay, now I know that who's my daddy. I'm asking you, who is your daddy? Can you give me his name?
I said you don't need to know who's my daddy.
So you do not know. So you are saying you do not know your daddy name. So you are saying. So you are saying you do not know your daddy name.
Let's cut the bullshit. Let's cut it up.
We are talking about Quran. Why you are saying bullshit? We are talking about Quran. Why you say bullshit?
No, you're talking about daddy and stuff.
Okay, let's show you. Okay, hold on. You see, I can say now wrong words to insult your mother. Do you want to do that?
I said.
So why you are saying to me you are I am your daddy? Do you want me to say? Do you want me to say?
That's what matters.
Do you want me to insult your mother? Is that what you're asking for? Is that what you asking for? Potato. Is that what are you asking for? Do you want me to insult your mother? I'm asking you. Be a man.
I said I want you to debate me properly.
So why you start saying I'm your daddy? Are you asking me to insult your mother?
I said let's cut it up. Let's debate.
Why each time you call you say this word? Are you asking me to insult your mother? Answer me, please.
Every time you call us Abduls, I could have called you worse than that.
I could have called your mother. So let me tell you something. I was a Muslim and I did mut'a with your mother. What you say?
See? You running. I could have used Ezekiel 23:20 that you run laugh.
Abdul, son of Muta. Okay, Abdul. Last time you called me. Let us go back. Let us go back. We cannot talk at the same time, Abdul. You want to talk?
Jesus is Abdul in the Quran. You answer to your
God. Okay, guys. Jesus is Abdul in the Quran. So how come Jesus in the Quran did not rape women?
I said nobody raped women in the Quran.
Okay, guys, no one raped women in the Quran. Let us go and see. Are you sure? Are you sure?
Women
are you sure?
Jesus raped women in the Bible.
Don't change.
No,
You said
Jesus.
You said
women in
nobody raped
Yes,
women in the Quran. Are you sure?
And women been raped.
What?
Fire. Show the verse.
Here we go. The verse in front of you. Chapter 4, verse 24 is speaking about it's forbidden for... We cannot talk in the same time, Potato. Don't force me to hang up on you. You are stupid. You are so silly. How
You will
in
hang
the world people they can understand both of us in the same time? Stop being stupid. You ask me to prove it. Let me prove it. Chapter 4, verse number 24. Shut up. Chapter 4, verse 24 says that it's forbidden for you women already married except the captive. They are married. Still you can have sex with them. The mic is yours.
Okay. The verse on chapter 4, verse 24 says you cannot, because you jumped the verse 23, telling you who you can marry and who you cannot marry.
Okay.
It's telling you, it started telling you that you cannot marry your sisters and and nieces and nephews and all of those. And the verse 24 continues telling you you cannot marry married women. Now, except those women who you fought the husbands. If you somebody, just let me finish. I don't need to say okay. Just shut up. Like I was shut up.
Continue.
You see, that's what you do. If we have the same debate.
Stop complaining. Continue.
If the United States
stop complaining. Continue. Except what? Except your slave. What you do to your slave?
I am continuing.
Okay, go ahead.
You can marry those. If they're not slave, it said Auma Malakat Aymanukum. It never said Abdul. It said Malakat Aymanukum. That's prisoners of war. That's not slave. Slave got a name in Arabic. It's listen, don't cut me off. Slave got a name. Prisoners of war got a name. Malakat Aymanukum is a prisoner of war. Slave is Abdu.
Okay, what the word Malakat mean?
Malakat Aymanukum, those you possess with your right hand.
Which mean you own them.
You possess something with your right hand.
Which mean you own them, correct?
You got from the war.
Okay.
Listen.
Which mean you own them.
Why are you cutting me off?
Well, I'm not cutting you off. You just answer. I'm asking you what the word Malakat Aymanukum. You said the one you get them from war. Do you own them or you don't own them?
You don't own them.
So how they are in your hand? What do you do then? What do you mean you don't? Malakat, you stupid donkey. The word malakat, it's mean milk, which mean you own. You are an idiot and you are a donkey. No. Secondly, in front of you, this is your Muslim translation saying captives and slaves. Does it say captives and slaves?
Between parentheses. Oh, now you're taking between parentheses?
Okay, so no, I'm not taking it. I'm saying why they are saying that. If they are not,
I don't care what they say.
Okay, listen, Abdul. I asked you last time what the translation you like. You remember you said to me translation of who? Remember?
If you wanted it, you shouldn't be hanging up. Then why did you hang up?
Abdul, I'm asking you what the translation you like so we can put in the screen. Can you do me a favor?
I said, why did you hang up?
I always hang up on you because you're a potato. You never answer. I have to repeat the question a million times, and you keep talking. No. I'm asking you because now you don't like the shut up, son of Muta. You don't like the translation. Can you give me a translation you like? Yes or no?
I can ask you a million questions. Last time it said.
You see, this is why I hang up on you. You're a potato. Can you give me a translation you accept? Why it's hard?
I told you go ahead and pull Rashad Khalifa's translation.
Okay, let's go to Rashad Khalifa. Guys, be my witness. This Abdul, he said Rashad Khalifa translation is the one he accept. Did you say that?
I accept five translations. I can all tell you.
You said what?
I can tell you 5 translations.
Okay.
I accept. You can go to any of those.
Okay, just give me. You gave me one.
Listen to me. Listen. Let me speak.
Hold on. Okay, so do you want me to show you Rashad Khalifa translation?
Let me finish.
Do you want me to show you? Okay, shut up for a second. Let us open it. Let us open it. Potato. Stop. Potato. Okay, hold on. I want you to give me a translation you accept.
Different you shut up. Let me finish the sentence.
Okay, give me a translation you accept.
I said you shut up.
Okay.
And let me finish the sentence. You are so afraid.
Son of Muta. I'm so afraid because I have to repeat my question a million times, lose my voice, and all what I'm asking you for. Can you give me a He don't speak Arabic. He do not know Arabic. And he want to teach us Arabic, and when we show him a translation in front of him, he says, oh, now you are saying what it would be in the bracket? The stupid, he is the one who said that those are women you capture from their husband in war. It says for you here, it's forbidden for you women already are married. This is not about marriage then. Because women are married, you cannot marry them anyway. You cannot have any relationship with them. Except from who? From the married women. Except your right hand process, which is malakatul yamin. Malakat coming from mulk. Mulk means owning. You own them. And actually you are right. The word slave there is not there. This is the Muslim adding it so they can save the ass of Muhammad from having sex with Mary the Copt. Because Mary the Copt, she was not a captive. Still Muhammad was raping her. Which means there's nowhere in the Quran Muhammad giving permission to have sex with a slave. She is not captive. And all the caliphate, they have sex slave. You notice when we talk to Muslims, I lose my voice and I have to shout and I have to repeat the question 1,000 times because they are so ashamed. And now if I say to him, can we go and read the interpretation for this? He will say, I don't accept interpretation. I don't accept hadith. I don't accept anyone. This guy is creating his own religion. Let us see. He's trying again. Hello?
Yeah. CP?
Yes.
Yeah, my question is, why don't you accept the challenges of Farid and Sheikh Usman to debate?
Who said I don't? I am the one who's making the challenge, not them.
No, you are making a challenge here, but they are asking to debate.
Abdullah, don't be stupid. You see, here, there, who care? People, they want to hear a challenge. And let me.
Because this is your platform.
I will use it as a messenger. I will use it as a messenger. I want you to record this and take it to all those kids. I will call them in their live program, which means I cannot mute them. I cannot hang up on them. They can hang up on me. Do they accept? They don't.
Okay, there can be a moderator, okay?
He is the moderator. The one
no, there can be a moderator. For example, recently there was a debate.
Don't waste my time, son of Mutaz. Don't have time for kids. They are cowards, they are sons of Mutaz, and they are kids. I will call them in their program. And if they mute me, then they don't want me to talk. I will not be able to mute them because I'm calling them. All of this is excuse. Moderator, why you need moderator? You need protection from me? Your little girl, she needs somebody between me and him? Why? What will happen if me and him just we talk? A bunch of little girls. We need a moderator. Why? You are in control. This is going to be your show. I will call you. You go live. You say Christian Prince today is going to call me. I will call you and people will laugh. Either at you or at me. And I accept you to be the moderator. If you don't trust yourself to be a moderator, who's the one going to be moderator? Cowards. They use all of excusing. All of them, they say, we are willing to go all the way to America to meet you. I am willing to go, etc. Come here to San Diego. A bunch of potatoes. Look who call us. Kids. Those who claim to have knowledge, they don't dare. Ultimate Fart, who just yesterday said that Uthman is a donkey and anyone, and Mimi Hijab is a donkey, and he's filthy, and he's not a Muslim, they are mushrikeen. He said that. Go and watch it yesterday. He just called me yesterday. Why? He said because they accept the hadith. In fact, they don't accept the hadith. They accept only what they like because they are hypocrites. This potato Uthman, he just made a video a long time ago. He says the Prophet, he said a Christian Prince fan, Christian Prince fan. He said to him, show me where Muhammad he married Mary the cook. He said he honored her, he freed her to honor her, to marry her. Go watch the video. I have a million references saying that he's a liar, including videos of sheikhs. Cowards. That's why they don't dare to debate me. Who is the one who's calling me? Is a bunch of kids who want to shout like this guy Abbas, because they will not lose their career. They have nothing to lose. They say whatever they want. Did Allah arrange the adultery of David in the Quran? Yes. Did Allah arrange the adultery of every human being? Yes. The Abdur, he come to say that, my God, he arranged rape, and he ordered the rape of the wife of David. Where it says that? Where are you getting this from? Can we see the word rape? Coward liars. So stop saying why I don't accept. It is them who don't accept. Stop saying I will mute them. I will call them so they can mute me. I cannot mute them. It's going to be their show. Which means if I mute them, I mute myself. They're still talking. Correct, guys? You see the excuse of a muting? I will be calling you. So how I can mute you? You will be live, and thousands of people will watch. You are the one who can mute me. I cannot mute you. Like now I hang up on you, people cannot hear it anymore. If I call you on your show, if I hang up from my side, will I just hang up on myself? It's just a cowardly excuse. They are terrified, they are intimidated because they knew whatever they say, I will get them busted. Like this Abbas, he said to me, why you go to the Quran? Why I will not go to the Quran? You coward. My topic is about Islam, you call me about the Bible, so how come you can't go to the Bible? And I answer you about the Bible. What God is saying there, this will happen to him in the future. It's a prophecy that what you did to others will be done to you, and I will take my protection from you. The same as all the Bible speak about, that when you are not with God, God is not with you, which means you are on your own. People will come, people will kill you, people will take your land, people will take you as a slave. Why? Because God is not protecting you no more. All the Torah is speaking of that. And the one who arranged every fornication is Allah, as you see in the screen. They don't want me to show what the Quran is saying, what their prophet is saying, because it's embarrassing. So Abbas, the pizza boy, is angry. He's a pizza boy that is knowledgeable in religion. In the Bible, it says that God, he arranged the rape of the wife of David. Really? You are afraid of a simple debate? Yeah, all right, okay. We can tell who's afraid. It's the one who is making it complicated, the one who refused me to call them, not the opposite. The one who don't dare to give me even his Skype to call him. We just say to this kid, or the bully boy, just put your Skype in your screen. That's all, don't do anything. And I will call you. You don't dare. I am the one who have my Skype open, and your Muslim sheikh don't dare to call me. Are you a Muslim? Anyone will text me. If you are not a Muslim, I will block you. So if you text me, say I am a Muslim. Before you text me, don't say hi, don't say hello. Say I'm a Muslim, and then I will call you. So did Allah arrange the fornication of David? Yes. Everything Muslim they believe. Everything is done. It was a destiny of Allah, including even the sin of Adam, the sin of David, the sin of anyone. Which make it clear that our sin is not our sin, for it was a destiny written by the filthy, stupid God Allah, which is opposed to reality. Because if God, he wrote a destiny for me to be a fornicator, then why God wanna punish me for the fornication? If he is the one who forced me to be a fornicator, that is stupid. Who is the one who arranged the rape of Safiya and Juriya and the rest? Allah. Isn't it the Quran says Allah, he gave them fatah, victory, and what they did after the victory? They raped those women. So who is the one who arranged the rape of those women? Allah. See the double standard, the hypocrisy, and the stupidity, which is amazing, by the way. You know, actually, I'm very thankful to God that those who believe in Islam are silly stupid, because that will make it harder to defeat this cult if they are smarter, starting from the stupid Muhammad. So if Muhammad was smart, that would be really difficult for us to get him busted, especially we are not even his time to debate him. But thanks to God, Muhammad is so stupid, to the point we have someone like Ultimate Ford. He says whoever believes in what Muhammad said is not a Muslim. Oh, Ultimate, why you are saying that? Oh, those hadith are fabricated, so they are embarrassment to the point to accept for a second. But all the Muslims accept them, at least between each other. Even the one which is rejected by them in YouTube is accepted between, between them in closed rooms. If you remember, there is a guy, his name Apostate Prophet, he was making a video about how the sun set in murky water. A Muslim sister, she refuted him. She says, yes, this is the correct hadith. Yes, this is the correct hadith. So that sister, who accepted that this is the correct hadith, she confirmed the following hadith. She refused the other hadith. She said, yes, yes, the Prophet got you busted. He refuted you. This is the correct hadith. This is the one. Stupid. Because this hadith confirmed that Muhammad is a fraud. According to Muhammad, the sun goes every day from the east to the west to sleep under the throne of Allah. And this idiot who decided to refute an ex-Muslim, he got him busted by saying, yes, this is the true hadith. The Prophet of Allah, he refuted you in this hadith. Go watch the video and laugh. Those are the ones who want to debate me. They already confirmed this. This is alone is enough to end any debate. And the sun will keep coming. This is the knowledge of Allah. The sun will keep coming from the east to the west, and every day will go from the east to the west. Every day. Sleep under the throne of Allah. Then she asked for permission to come back from the east. Until one day, Allah will not permit the sun to come as normal, but would be order to go back from where it came from, which means the west. So the sun will appear from the west. The knowledge of Allah is so clear here. And not only that, Muhammad saying that this is what Allah he meant in chapter 36 verse number 38, that the sun run to its course. The Muslim, they say this is about the galaxies, and you see Muhammad, he got them busted. This has nothing to do with galaxies. This is the sun going every day from the east to the west. The earth is flat. Every day. Can they deny it? In their video, they said, we agree with this hadith. Can they take it back? Can they bite their tongue? Mimi, when he was debating David Wood, he said, who said that Allah has body part? Fifi, who's making a video, he was debating a Muslim sheikh, says, if Allah, he said he have a hand, how we can be kuffar if we believe in that? But Fifi should never make a video about Mimi denying God having body part. They support liars. No dignity, no honesty. How come he's debating a sheikh that Allah, he have body part in a video, but this is his friend Mimi Hijab denying that Allah has body part? All of them, they are the same style and the same stupid thing. Between each other, they are debating that Allah, he have body part. They prove it. When they speak to us, they say no. And the reason, by the way, they like to debate David Wood, number one, so they can make mockery of him. He do not know Arabic. Actually, Arabic is my first language, and they are making mockery of my Arabic. You don't know Arabic, you don't know Hebrew, and I know this is coming. And Elijah is God with us. Okay. We have a Muslim here is saying that Allah will send you to hellfire. Well, the hellfire of Allah, I challenge any Muslim to prove that even they understand even what hellfire is. The thief Muhammad, he copied a word from the Hebrew, from our books, which is Jahannam. How Jahannam became the hellfire in Islam? If you ask any Muslim, what Jahannam? They don't know. Isn't it the Quran says that this is an Arabic book? The valley where dead body and garbage is burned in Jerusalem become the hell of Allah. Any Muslim? Where Muhammad he got the word Jahannam from? Look how many times appear in the Quran all over. And the Quran confirmed when we made it pure Arabic. This is a pure Arabic? Are you sure? So is hellfire is in Jerusalem? Is it where your city dump the garbage and burn it? Do we have any Abdul? And the Quran, he warned the Christians who don't accept Muhammad to be a prophet that he will erase their faces the same he did to the people of the Jews in Saturday, the broke Saturday. If Allah he have hellfire, which supposedly will happen at the end of the time, how come he could not do what he promised to do in the life of Muhammad time? In this verse, chapter 4, verse number 47, it says, "O people of the book, Christians and Jews, believe," and the stupid Muhammad, he keep calling us people of the scriptures, when the Muslim, they keep saying, we don't have scriptures. You see the stupidity? Do we have scriptures or not? So if our scriptures are corrupted, then you can say people of the book. And then Believe in what we had revealed, between bracket, to Muhammad, confirming what is already with you. The Muslim, they keep saying that it's corrupted. It says confirming what is with you. Do you see? This is their stupid translation. The stupid Quran says confirming what is already with us. Between two bracket, already in the Quran doesn't say the word already. It says what is with you. مصدقا لما معكم, which you are processing right now. Before we efface faces by making them like back, neck, without nose, mouth, eyes, etc., and turn them hindwards, your face will be in the back, very funny, or curse them as we curse the people of the Sabbath. So this is not about the judgment day. This is about Allah saying he would do it now, because the Jews, Allah, he did to them the curse supposedly. Now when they did it, not in the judgment day, he turned them into pigs and monkeys according to the Quran. Was this is a false threat? It is. Did Allah make any Christian as he said? Never. Muhammad, he tried to scare the Christians and the Jews. If you don't believe in me, this is what Allah will do to you. The same he did to the people of the Sabbath. But nothing happened. Not a single Christian in the time of Muhammad or after, such a thing happened to him. If you want to say to me this is judgment day, well, it says the same as we did to the one we curse of the Sabbath. Those is not in the judgment day, already he done. He did not say as we will do to those in the hellfire, which means later, at the end of the time. So who is a Muslim when it tell us? And we will carry on in the topic of Abbas. Thank you, Abbas, for reminding us. Let us see, we have a Muslim here. Maybe this is Ultimate Fault coin again. This ring in Skype, but what we can do? Okay, he is not answering. Take care. If there is any Muslim, okay. Hello?
I told you can run away from me.
We run away. We have to run away from pigs. I have to be honest.
No. So are we going to keep the four going?
Let me. I want to remind people about what you said. Just a second, please. Mr. Ultimate Fault. Yesterday he called. Yesterday, hold on.
Chapter 4.
Yesterday he called. He said, "Whoever believes in the Hadith is a mushrik and he is a kafir." Did you say that?
Are you going to let me answer without cutting me off or not?
Yeah. Did you say that yesterday?
I said, are you going to let me answer without cutting me off or not? And I will answer.
You just cut me off. You know, I mean, you don't want me to talk and you cut me off always. And you're asking me if I will cut you off. What's wrong with you? So did you say that yesterday or not?
I'm not cutting you off. I just want 30 seconds to answer the question.
No,
can I have that?
Okay. Why you make a sentence to talk if you can make the question? If you answer it, did you say yesterday?
Yes or no,
did you say yesterday whoever believes in the Hadith is a mushrik and he's not a Muslim and he's a donkey?
If I had to answer yes or no, I would have to justify why I say no or why I say yes.
Okay, go.
But you would
justify.
my answers.
Okay, go. Justify. Go ahead.
That's it. Thank you very much. So you're not gonna cut me off for 30 seconds.
Go ahead,
that's all I need.
my friend. I'm losing my patience. Just go, man.
Yeah. Okay. And now the world is listening. Okay, I'm answering. anybody, I repeat it, whether you call yourself Sunnit or Shiite or Ahmadi or Sufi or Salafi, and they're following nothing but deception, the man-made hadith. God said in the Quran, chapter 31, verse 6, وَمِنَ النَّاسِ مَنْ يَشْتَرِي لَهْوَ الْحَدِيثِ لِيُدِلَّ عَنْ سَبِيلِ اللَّهِ بِغَيْرِ عِلْمٍ وَيَتَخِذَهَا هُزُوًا. People will uphold baseless hadiths to divert you from the path to Allah, to divert you from the Quran. He says in chapter 12, verse 111, مَا كَانَ حَدِيثًا يُفْتَرَى ولكن تصدق الذين بين يديه وتفصيل كل شيء وهدى ورحمة للقوم يؤمنون. This hadith here, this Quran, which is a hadith, is not a fabricated hadith. That is clear. Any other hadith is a fabricated hadith. Just like the Bible, your Bible is fabricated. The Injil is not the Bible. The Bible was written Greek by people according to John, according to Paul, according to whoever. This is not the word of God transmitted, given to Jesus. Just that the Injil and it's only sent to the lost sheep of Israel. You are claiming to be lost sheep of Israel. The Bible, the Injil is not for you. You're claiming to be Christians. You are exactly the same situation that the Sunnis and the Sufis. You're following deception. You're following man-made books, not the books sent by God. The book sent by God is the Torah, is the Injil, and the Quran. It's not the Bible. It's not Bukhari. Bible in Bukhari means the same. Bible in Muslim means the same. You're following the book of human being. Now, if you want to go back to your topic, 424, when it said Allah authorized rape.
No, make me comment. Let me make comment about what he said. We will go there. Okay. Guys, did you hear he said that whoever believes in the hadith is a donkey, and he is a mushrik, and he is a false person? Once I asked you about heaven, you said the heaven is 100 floor. Is that in the Quran or in the hadith?
Can I answer?
Go ahead.
You asked me. If I said I answer you, it's recorded. It's in my channel. You can go get it and put it right here and listen.
Great, go ahead.
You said, is it heavens or heaven? I said there is one heaven with levels. I said it's easy to say 100. I never heard of that hadith. It's like saying a building with 100 floors. That's all I said. It's like.
Okay, where do you get this from? Where do you get this from?
Hadith.
Where do you get this
I
from?
don't believe in hadith. I just give an example.
Where you get this from?
I just gave an example. You see, you are cutting me off. I just gave an example. I said.
Hold on. Okay, I'm talking at the same time. Come on. So, are you making your own hadith now? Because you just gave me an example. It's in the Quran. Is it in the Quran? Is it in the Quran? Or making your own false hadith? It's in the Quran.
No, Allah said.
Is it?
I'll call you verse. I'll call you a verse. Allah said there is levels.
Where he said that? Where he said that? Where he said
Jannah.
Where he said
Allah said Jannatun tajri min tahtiha al-anharu khalidina fiha abada.
Okay.
Jannat.
Okay.
When Allah say Al-Jannah,
where he said there is level. You said Allah in the Quran, he said there is level. Where we can find the verse level.
That's Jannat in the plural.
Jannat gardens. Yes, gardens. He did not say level. Where you got the level from?
Did Allah talk about Did Allah talk about people on the higher heaven and the low heaven?
Where? Show me. Go ahead. I'm learning from you.
You don't know that?
I'm learning from you. Go ahead. Show me the verse. Okay. I'm asking you for the verse. Where is the verse says that there is heavens have devils?
I give you the verse.
What?
I can search for it, but I give it for you. I don't have it in mind, but I'm about to give it to you.
This guy is talking to who? Are you talking to me?
I'm talking
what those to
you. I'm about to give you.
I'm saying to you, where is the verse speaking about the levels of the heaven?
I said Allah talking about high and the low and the purgatory.
My friend, you said to me, and you just repeated. You said, I said to you, the heaven have levels. Yes. And you are the one who quote that this is like 100 floor. You just said that, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
I said that. I
Isn't
said
it-
I'm giving
isn't
an
it in the
example since you
hadith?
cannot understand what level means.
Okay, is that
Since you
is,
can
is
understand what
that
level
in the
means.
Quran or this is in the
Allah
hadith?
said-
What if I show that this is in the hadith? What you just said to me. This
No,
is not in the
it's
Quran.
not in hadith. Allah said there is people, al-muqarrabun, those close to Allah and those further. This rank of people, they're the closest to the furthest. If anybody says there's closer to further, you understand that's levels.
This is not the question.
No,
this is not about the level of the location. This is about how close they are to Allah in metaphorical
levels.
So where you
Did
got the
Allah
word,
talk about
where you
the
got the
high
word level, where you got the word level.
Hold on, I'll tell you right now. I'm looking. You're talking to me, and I'm looking. You lying about 424. You lying about everything. You lied last time about Alhamdulillah. You said it's not Lillah. You took the shadda of the Lillah.
Okay.
You know there's a shadda, and you claiming to be an Arabic speaker.
There's a shadda.
You know what a shadda. You know what the vowels are for.
There is a shadda.
You lying.
Okay, hold on. There's a shadda.
Yes. Yes.
Shadda where?
Alhamdulillah. Li Allah.
Okay. Okay. Hold on, guys. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Let's. But when I change topic, we will go back there. Here.
Yeah. Because I caught you lying.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. What Lee mean? What Lee mean? Lee.
Alhamdulillah, not Lila. He said Alhamdulillah.
What the word mean?
Because I exposed you.
I will go with you stupid idiot. Don't make me go, rude on you. You see, you stupid, just to show everybody how donkey you are. If you look in the, hold on, everybody will laugh at you. If you look in the top word, they have a, shut up, let me answer you. If you look in the word Allah, the first one, shut up. It says Allahu shadda. And the second one, it says Allahu shadda, nothing changed. Go ahead.
I said we talk about Alhamdulillah. Don't change.
Stupid. Answer. You said that the second one have shadda.
The second verse.
The question was Abdul. The second one have no A. This is what I said. There's no A. Correct?
I taught you. I give you a lesson in 5 different languages.
Abdul,
how you cannot say
speak Arabic.
Elephant. You gotta say an elephant.
You stupid. Just to show you what you say. Lil la. Okay.
No.
So now we have here Allah. There's alif. Here we don't have alif.
No, it's not Allah. Al-Ilah means Allah.
Where it says Al-Ilah? Where is the word Al-Ilah? Where is the word Al-Ilah? Can you show it to me?
Okay, go to chapter. Go to.
The same word. Don't force me to hang up on you.
Go to chapter 114, verse 3.
What Al-Ilah have to do with this word Allah? Does it say there's alif in the beginning? Yes or no?
I said Allah is the contraction of Al-Ilah.
Just a stupid idiot. I have no patience for those people. Contraction for Al-Ilah? Who said that? When I asked you about the heaven, he said the heaven is 100 floor, and this is a hadith. Is it a coincidence that you said 100 floor? Where you got this from? It's a hadith, you coward. So when I get you busted, that you are quoting a hadith, when you are calling everybody who quote a hadith a donkey, you became the donkey. Why you choose the word 100? Why didn't say like 50 floor? The Quran says there's 7, the skies, 7 sky. Okay, choose 7. If you are a person who follows the Quran, you should say 7. You choose the word 100. And the Quran never said that people who will live in heaven, they will be in 7 levels. So where is the word level? He started going around. And now he jumped to the word Allah and Lillah. And I'm going to save myself from shouting at a stupid person like you. He said that he accepted the translation of Rashad Khalifa. Did he say that? The translation of Rashad Khalifa says that the Bible which is with us is confirmed in the Quran. He said, like your Bible is fabricated. Do you see? I can let you talk, and I can talk more, but it's a waste of time to speak to a stupid person like you. This is the translation you are so proud of. Rashad Khalifa Potato. What we will do now? Saying, confirming what is with them. When he called me, he said, Hadith is false, the same as the Bible. We ask him many times, which translation you accept? Each time we speak to him, he say, I accept Rashad Khalifa. Okay, this is Rashad Khalifa. Translation, is he Christian Prince? This donkey, he did not speak Arabic. He did not know even one Arabic word. You see, when you hear someone like this, it like sound like he is reciting something in Arabic. He is not reading Arabic. If you go to the Abdul website, let me show you what they do. Here, you can choose the way of translation. There is something called translation, I think. Hold on, where it says, this is recitation, this is translation. Okay, so there is something called, which is like, you know, like making the sound of Arabic, but it is written in their own language. Translation. What? Hold on. Transliteration. See what he's doing? This is what they read. They're not reading Arabic. They don't know a single Arabic word. They read this. Abbas and Potato and this guy from, you know, Africa, they don't know Arabic. Allah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam. You think that he's speaking Arabic. وَلَن تَرْدَى أَنْكَ الْيَهُودُ وَلَا النَّصَارَى. So a person who is ignorant about this cult and how this cult works, he would think that the guy who's talking, he's reading Arabic, like, hello? You said to him, do you know Arabic? You don't know Arabic. Speak to me in Arabic. You don't know Arabic. And he himself, he said, I do not need to know Arabic to understand the Quran. He said that. What translation you accept? I do not need translation to accept to understand the Quran. Like, so what? How you read the Quran if you do not know Arabic? And you do not want any translation? How you understand it? Like, are you a prophet? Like Allah, he sent you a message inside your butt? So when those Abduls, they come to you and they sound like they are speaking Arabic, they are not speaking Arabic. Somebody saying, answer me, as your name is Abdullah? Okay. Maybe this is him again, you never know. He like to be spanked. There's a shadda on Allah. Okay, there's a shadda on Allah. He said, go to Al-Ilah. What does have to do with this? And if the word Allah is coming from the word Al-Ilah, that's mean your God have no name. Because the word Ilah just means God. Il is a sound to make it smooth. The real word is Il. Ilah. This is why it's very light. This is from the Aramaic, you idiot. This is the word mean God. But you Muslim, you claim that Allah is a name. It is not a word mean God. Abdullah, it says you are not online, my friend. Let me try to call you again. Hold on, I need to go to Allah. Give me a second. Sorry guys, we had to meet Allah from time to time, and it was good. Man, now we are ready again. Oh boy. You have to meet Allah from time to time. I mean, I don't like to go there, but you know, things happen. And by the way, the Prophet, he said, after you go to the bathroom, you have to shake your penis 3 times. I did not count, really. Huh. I should go again. This time I have to record it. Like to remember. Excuse my language. What a stupid Prophet. You know, there's a guy, he said to a Muslim in the time of Muhammad, he said, look like your Prophet, he teach you everything, including how to do poo-poo. I mean, how, like, do stupid things. The guy, he says, yes, the Prophet, he said to us, he taught us even how to do, excuse my language, how to do shit. Can you believe it? The hadith in front of you. The word shit is in the front of your eyes. Here we go. You see it? You can ask any Muslim who speaks Arabic. Does it say that? It's not like, you know, to go to the bathroom. No. Al-khara, which is literally the word shit. This is Islam. And this is why someone like this guy, Ultimate Fart, he's trying to hide from the hadith, because the hadith is an embarrassment. You know, if Muhammad was saying something smart, do you think this guy, he would say, I'm not believing in it? No. He will love it. He will use it everywhere. Are you there? Yeah, I am there. What about you? No, I'm here. You are there. Yes?
Hello, mister. I wanted to ask you the question about the fever. You're the princess.
About who? About who?
I wanted to marry the princess called the Christian.
Oh, you want to marry her? Are you a gay?
No. I wanted to marry the princess called the Christian princess. You are the Christian prince.
Okay. So you are a homosexual and you are asking for my hand. Amazing Muslim. Well, I'm not really surprised. Once upon the time, there's a guy, he came to the Caliphate Uthman. And he said to him that there is a leader of Imam, a leader of prayer. He is leading the prayer. And we are afraid that he is causing us temptation, fitna. So the Caliphate, he said, what's wrong with that? Pray behind him and do the good deeds he's doing. Then the guy, he said, well, in our opinion, we should not pray behind a mukhannath, a feminine man. And the funny, his name is Uthman. Look, the sheikh, sorry, the Caliphate, his name is Uthman, who is promoting praying behind a homosexual. I went to Uthman ibn Affan while he was besigned, which means he's the Caliphate now. And I said to him, you are the chief of the whole Muslims in general, and you see what befallen to you. We are led the Salat, which means the Imam, by a leader of al-fitan, temptation. How he tempted them? Trial and affliction. Like, what the heck, what he's doing? And we are afraid of being sinful. This Abdul, he is afraid now he will commit sin. Why? Because this guy is leading the prayer. Okay. In following him, Uthman, he said, as-salatu, which means the prayer. You see, the Muslim, they say that when Allah, he says, sallallahu ala Muhammad, they say the word salat does not mean prayer. It means blessing. Here we go. It's in front of you. As-salat means to pray. The prayer is the best of all deeds. So when the people do the good deeds, do the same with them. And when they do bad deeds, avoid those bad deeds. Az-Zuhri said, and he is very important companion of Muhammad, he was a very nice homosexual, he said, in our opinion, one should not offer salat behind a feminine person unless there is no alternative. This is what happened to you, my friend. You are in love. You are one of them. You're going to ask for my hand live on air? I'm not surprised. But look what happened. This guy, he exposed all those who pray behind this gay. Why? Because he's saying that we are afraid. This guy, he is causing a trial. This person is in trial. Like, why? Because a gay, he bent over in front of him. Affliction. The gay, he bent over, the guy have affliction. That's mean all of them, they are gays. Because why you are getting tempted if a man, he is a gay, he bent over in front of you unless you are a gay too. Do you see the stupidity? He did not say this guy should not be leading us. He said we are tempted. How you can be tempted by a guy? And now this Abdul, he called me to ask for my hand live on air. Coward son of Muta. He's insulting someone in the chat. Okay, maybe. Anyway, he's stupid, whatever he is. But we know it's good always to remember, to remind people about what the Muslims believe. You know, this is Islam. And in order to marry, my friend, you are a Muslim, you should find 6 years old mature girl. Okay, let us see. This is the Rocks. The Rocks, last time I spoke to her, I hang up on her. As usual, they say stupid things. Sometimes I lose patience, sometimes I have more patience. Yes, lady. How are you doing?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
I'm all right. What do you want to say to us?
So judging by the title of your video, it seems like you're stuck on the whole Adam and angels business. So I just wanted to clear that up for you.
I did not mention anything about Adam since I started.
No, but the title of your video is like Allah said. I mean, I didn't watch the whole live stream, so I might be wrong, but you're saying, I know what you know not, so I'm guessing that's a reference.
Well, Allah, he said that all over the Quran, you know.
Right, but let's address that one because, you know, we discussed about it and then you hung up on it.
Do Allah know what we know not? Go ahead.
Well, yeah, let's talk in terms of the verse that,
go ahead.
chapter 2, verse 30 to 34.
Okay.
All right, so let's go through the verses one by one because it's not really that complicated, right? Like verse 30, Allah is telling the angels that he's gonna place Adam as his Khalifa and he's gonna put him on earth in charge, right?
Okay.
And then the angels say to him that they're gonna, why would you put him in place? Because, you know, he's gonna put mischief and shed blood.
Okay.
But then he says to them, I know that which you do not know, right?
Okay.
But he's not disagreeing with them. Can you agree with me on that one?
No.
He's not
he's disagreeing
about the nature of Adam.
No, he disagreeing.
No, he's not. No, listen. He's not disagreeing with them. He's saying that I know more about the nature of Adam.
When you move your microphone, we lose your voice. Don't move your microphone. I don't hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, now I hear you.
Okay, so I'm saying when Allah says, I know that which you do not know, he's not disagreeing with them about the nature of Adam, that he's going to cause mischief and shed blood. He's saying that he knows more about the nature of Adam than the one they already happen to know.
Are you done?
Right? So there's no contradiction here. I just want you to know
because
Allah is not.
Okay, read the verse with me. Read the verse with me. Then Allah he taught Adam, when Allah he taught Adam all the names, and then
No, let's not go there. We're still at verse 30.
Because we have to connect them together. We have to connect them.
Yeah, we'll connect them. We'll connect them. But verse 30, I'm talking about this verse where he talks to Adam.
Okay, continue.
When he talks to the angel.
Okay.
So he didn't disagree with them. Can you agree with me that Allah did not disagree with them about the nature of Adam, that they're going to cause mischief and shed blood? He just said that he knows more about the nature of Adam than they do.
So
there's no
here. So what is the problem then? If Allah he agree, what is the problem? Why are you saying I know more than what you know? What is
because they are contesting his decision to place him as the caliph on earth, right?
Okay, hold on. So his decision is to place somebody in the earth, and they said to him he would do mischief. So
yes.
Did Allah he say? Okay, hold on. You see, we're gonna try talking. All Muslims, you do the same to me, and then I hang up on you. So
I'll be quiet.
Okay, so when Allah he have an opposition of his decision, the angel his opposition is what? It's not about Adam as a creation, it's about what he will do. Correct?
It's opposition to Allah's decision to place Adam as his Khalifa. That's the opposition.
Okay, so guys, be my witness.
They're giving him a reason. They're giving him a reason why he shouldn't.
Okay, I want everybody to remember what she just said. She said that they are opposing Allah's decision. Correct?
Well, they're not opposing as it's like a conversation between Allah.
You are the one who used the word opposition a second ago.
And not opposition. They're just presenting him with an idea that. Why are you placing him? Like they're asking him a question.
Okay.
Like why would you place him
but in the same time, in the same time, they are making accusation to Adam that he would do this. Correct? We lost you again. Your mic. Don't move your microphone.
Adam has the nature of causing mischief and shedding blood. Yes.
Okay. So
but
what Allah he said is he said. I know what you know not, yes. Which mean what they said is not true, right?
Yeah, no, that's not it. That's what I'm trying to get across. Like he didn't disagree with them about the nature of Adam, that he's gonna cause mischief and blood.
Okay, this is why you are refusing me to read the second verse, because the second verse Allah he said to them, tell me the names of those things. Tell me the names of these. If you are truthful.
Okay, but no. Before we move on to that, verse 30.
Why you want to stay in that verse for the coming century? Why you want to stay there? We did read it already, and we are done. Okay, so now let us see when He said, okay, hold on. When Allah He said to them, if you are truthful, what is Allah accusing them of when He said, if you are truthful?
All right, so I'll go to that verse, but at verse 30, we have agreed now that
no, we did not agree. No, we did not agree. I said to you, no, I did not agree. Don't make things up. You see, you are talking to me and you are changing my words without even we hang up. So don't say we agree. We did not agree. We agree that Allah, He is saying to them, I know not what you know, which means He refused what they say. And the proof is here. He said to them, he taught Adam the names, and He said, okay, Adam, this is donkey, this is potato, this is tomato. And then Allah, He placed those things in the front of the angels. And He said, okay, you claim that you have knowledge. Now tell me the names of those things if you are truthful. He did not say if you know. He did not say if you are right. He say if you are truthful.
Okay, sir, I heard you out. Can you let me finish my thoughts?
Sure, go ahead.
All right, cool. So verse 30, what I understand here is that Allah is not disagreeing with them about the nature of Adam, that he's going to cause mischief and bloodshed. He's just telling them that he knows more about the nature of Adam than they do, and that's why he's going to still place him, despite this nature of him, of causing mischief and bloodshed, he's still going to place him as his own Khalifa on earth. That's what he's saying there. And then verse 31, in order to drive home the fact that the angels don't have the knowledge that he has,
We lost you. Don't move your microphone.
And then he asks the angel, if you have knowledge of something that you have not yet seen or heard, like he does, right? Because Allah is all-knowing. He's all-knowing. He is omniscient. So he's trying to prove to them that he knows more than they do about things. So he goes and teaches them the names of things. He teaches Adam the names of things. And then he asks the angel, do you have knowledge of this? So you are stuck on this whole if you're truthful thing. But like I said, Allah is the ultimate. And when he talks about truth is the truth he's talking about here is the absolute truth, the truth of everything, of knowing everything. It's not just about like
are you done?
Lying.
Are you done?
No, I'm not done. And then at verse 32, you'll see that angels now have learned their lesson. They say to him, glory be to you. We have no knowledge except that which you've taught us. Verily, it's you, the all-knower, the all-wise. So here we see that the angels now have learned their lesson, that they do not know everything that Allah knows, and that Allah knows more than they do about the nature of Adam. So there's no disagreement between Allah and the angels about the nature of Adam. Allah just happens to know more about Adam's nature than the angels do.
Okay, wonderful. So do you believe that the Quran is speaking a clear Arabic or a stupid Arabic?
I mean, I don't speak Arabic. I will trust you.
I know, but I'm saying, don't you Muslims say the Quran, Allah, He used a very amazing, clear Arabic, good Arabic?
Yes.
Okay. Don't you think that Allah then, He used the wrong word? If you want to prove to them that He have more knowledge, He should not say, if you are truthful. Because if I say to you, hold on, let me talk. If I say to you, okay, Darax, if you are truthful, give me the proof. That's mean I'm accusing you to be a liar unless you give me the proof, correct? Otherwise, I will not say if you are truthful. If you are truthful, I say if you are truthful, you can do the following. What is the following? You tell me the names of those things. So if the angels were truthful about what they said, then there's no need for all of this to say if you are truthful, and there's no point of this stupid thing anyway. I will show you an example. Do you see my screen?
Wait 1 second. I need to go back to YouTube.
Okay.
Okay, I can see your screen now.
Okay, now I will put something for you in the screen, and I'm going to prove to you that I am knowledgeable more than Allah. I want you to watch with me, okay? Because I will use the same logic Allah He used. Okay.
Are you gonna go off topic?
Hold on. No, we are not going off topic. We are not. Don't do this. You see that you Muslim, you force me to hang up on you. I listen to you, and then you keep talking, saying nothing. You just said something. Let me show you how silly what you are saying. Okay, hold on. So now, give me a second. Okay. Hold on.
Okay. I hope that whatever you're going to show me is related to this topic, though.
Sure, absolutely is stuck with the topic. Trust me. It is very much with the topic. You will see in a second. Okay, hold on. I don't know what happened to this website.
Oh, and the prostration.
Hold on.
Okay, I'll get into that. But last time when you hung up on me, you said
look at the screen. Look at the screen.
It takes time to load on the screen. 1 sec.
Okay. What do you see in the screen?
I just see stars. There's nothing on your screen.
Okay, maybe you need time to see it. Maybe it's taking time for you.
I see a cat now.
Okay, what is the name of my cat?
How should I know? I don't know.
Okay, what is the name of my butterfly?
You're misunderstanding. Sorry, no.
So now, hold on. So now I know. Hold on. So now I know what you know not.
Well,
and that make me God. So your silly God, he gave a name for this cat. He called this cat Susu. And then he called, hold on, just you see how silly what you said? And then he called the butterfly Tutu. And then he said to the angels, okay, what is the name of my cat? They said, we do not know. He said, what's the name of my butterfly? They said, we do not know. We know only, hold on. I listen to you, listen to me. Don't force me to hang up on you.
Go ahead.
They could not tell the names which he named. I mean, how in the world that will make him know the future? He gave names to object, and then he asked them to tell him the names which he made. How stupid is that? So now I called my cat Susu. I said to you, do you know the name of my cat? You said no. How I would know that? So now that's mean I am God, and you are a bad angel, and you have no idea, and you need to repent to me. Now let's continue. We're not done.
Yeah,
so
continue.
Hold on. Let me. You see, you're just
a conversation.
Hold on. So now, after Allah, he asked them about the cat and the rat, and they do not know their names. Allah, he proved to them that he is knowledgeable. Hold on. Okay, hold. You say you want to talk? You want me to talk? Who want to talk now?
Can I talk?
Okay, go ahead.
All right, so you're misunderstanding the verse. You're talking about verse 31 when he names, when he teaches Adam all the names and he asks the angel. He's not trying to prove to them that he knows everything. What he's trying to prove to them that they don't know the things that they have not yet heard or seen, or knowledge that he's not yet given to them.
Okay.
That's what he's trying to prove to them. So he's trying to prove to the angels that they have no knowledge except that which he's taught them. That's basically what the verse is saying.
What is the title of my video? What is the title of my video today? What is the title of my video today?
I know what you know not.
Okay, so this is the point of this naming. So he wanna show them that he know more than what they know.
No, he want to show them they don't know
exactly. So he knows more. He knows more. Okay, he knows more than them. What he knows more? He knows Susu.
You are misunderstanding that.
How we are misunderstanding? It says he taught Adam the names, and then he said to the angels, "Okay, tell me the names of those things." This is not about the future. It's not about the future. Listen. You see, I don't know how old are you, but you are not being. How old are you?
Why does it matter?
Because I don't want to talk to a kid. I want to be sure that you're adult. Are you adult? Are you adult or you are just teenage?
I'm in college. I'm an adult. Yes.
Okay, good. So when Allah he said to them, "I know what you know not," he was talking about which knowledge he know they don't know. Is that the name of the cat?
What? Sorry?
When Allah He said to them after He placed the items in the front of them, the cat and the rat and the dog, and He asked them for the names of those cats, and they could not answer. What Allah He proved there by saying, I know what you know not. He proved that He know the name of the cats, correct? He proved that He know the names of the cats, correct?
No, He's proving to them that they don't have knowledge other than that which He's taught them. The same way that He taught Adam the names of the animals, He needs to teach them before they know the names. So that's basically what He's trying to prove to them. Like,
so, I will go with you. So they don't have knowledge. They don't have knowledge. Do Allah have knowledge?
Of course, yes.
Okay. So if Allah has knowledge, why He said to them, if you are truthful?
What do you mean? Like,
what do you mean? What do you mean? The verse says, if you are truthful. When He used the word truthful,
we're stuck on that, sir. Look, if you're truthful,
we have to explain it, because He did not say if you know. He said if you are truthful. What the opposite of truthful?
Yeah, okay, let me explain it then. So here, like I said, when Allah is talking about truth here, He's the ultimate. So when Allah speaks of truth, He's talking about the absolute truth. So truth of
what does have to do with my topic? Why He said to them, if you are truthful, we're talking about them, forget about Allah now. Allah said to them,
the angels placed the question on Him when He made the decision to put Adam.
So is there a question truthful or not? Is the question was it truthful or it was a false accusation?
They didn't make a false accusation, like I said.
So why He is saying to them, if you are truthful? So why He is using, if it is not false, listen, if it's not false, why He is saying to them, if you are truthful?
Yes, you have to understand this in the context of what's happening in these
I understand the context. How come you don't see it? He said to them, tell me the names of those things if you are truthful, which means if they cannot tell the names, they are not truthful.
You know what? I can use a different translation that says if you're rightful. There are other translations too. Like if we're going to get
about translation, I speak Arabic. Arabic is my first language. Sadiqeen. We can take the word Sadiqeen and search it all over the internet, or you can go to the dictionary. Sadiqeen mean truthful. Sadiqeen mean truthful. As simple as that. And I challenge any Muslim to say it's not true.
Okay, sorry. Like it doesn't matter.
No, it does matter. Isn't it you Muslim you call Abu Bakr as-Siddiq? Abu Bakr as-Siddiq, Abu Bakr the truthful. So don't make things up. So don't go and say there's other translations, because it doesn't matter what translation you use.
Yeah, okay, fine. I will take your translation. I will take it.
Okay, what translation you accept? What translation you accept?
I don't care. You can use whatever, like whatever.
Okay, I'm using whatever. Here we go. This is your Muslim website. It says if you are truthful. So if they cannot tell the names, they are not truthful. So Allah put a condition. If you are truthful, tell me the names. And what happened? They could not tell the names. So now Allah got them busted. You are not truthful because you did not, because you could not tell me the name of my cat.
I don't know how else to explain. I thought I did a good job of explaining.
Oh, you thought? Okay.
Well, to be honest, like, I don't even
know what to say. He said, tell me the names. Listen, lady, you are just repeating yourself. Tell me the names if you are what? If you are truthful. So, if they are truthful, they can tell the names.
What kind of truth is Allah speaking about in this verse? What kind of truth is He speaking about?
If you just go the subject can change. The subject of the truth can change. Allah, He said, if you are truthful, whatever the debate is about. So when somebody, okay, if I say to somebody, okay, you claimed something, well, tell me then what happened if you are truthful. And then they could not. They said to him, we do not know except what you taught us. So they failed. They could not tell the names. So that means they are not truthful.
This proves to them that the knowledge they have only comes from Allah. That's basically what the point of this exercise was.
Did Allah tell them that He will create Adam who would do mischievement? Did Allah told them that?
Actually, yes.
Where?
There is I can send you a link.
No, don't tell me a
There's
link.
a
Show me a reference. Go
there's
ahead.
a narration. There's a narration in the Tafsir of At-Tabari where one of the Sahaba says, Allah may he be exalted, said to the angels, I want to create a creature on earth and make him a vicegerent. On that day, Allah had no creation except the angels, and there were no creatures on earth.
Oh, no, and who is saying that? Is that Allah, Muhammad? Who is saying that?
It's narrated from one of the Sahaba, Abdul Rahman ibn Zayd.
Okay, so in the Quran, there's nowhere it says Allah. Okay, so where the guy from the Sahaba he learned this from?
Likely from the Prophet, peace be upon him.
Where we can find the hadith of the Prophet saying that?
Well, the current reference I have is in the Tafsir of At-Tabari, like I said. So
let us go with you. So Allah told the angels that He will create a man who will do mischievement, correct? You just said that.
Yeah.
Okay. So what they are saying to him, are you going to create somebody who will do mischievement? And then he opposed them.
Are you going to create? He said they're asking him, why would you put him as your Khalifa on earth? Because he's going to cause bloodshed. And that's the only information they had. So Allah told them, I have more information about his nature than you do.
Okay.
So he's not disagreeing with them.
If I have more information, why he is saying to them, if you are truthful, he should say, if you have enough information.
Yeah, you're stuck on this truthful. The truth that Allah is speaking of in this verse is absolute truth. And you can know that if you just go lower, read verse 32, where it says,
See, the angels, they admit, they admit,
they say to him that we have no knowledge except that
hold on, everybody is laughing. If the angels, they consist that they are ignorant and they are stupid. Why? Because Allah, He called the cat Susu, which is a very stupid story. Because me naming things and then asking you what the name of the things does not prove that I am knowledgeable. What about we do with the opposite? What if Allah, He said to them, okay, go in the wood and give names for those things, this tree and that tree and whatever, give them names, and come to me without telling me and ask me what the name of those things, and then I will tell you, because I know the unseen. Then that will prove. Hold on. Then that will prove that Allah is God, because they did not tell him. Nobody told him. He knew the unseen. But look what he did. A very serious, stupid story. He called the cat Susu, and he may ask you, what is the name of my cat?
Understanding the context of this exercise.
This is the context. This is the context.
Exercise is not to prove to them that he knows everything. It's to prove to them that they only have knowledge of things.
Did he prove that they are truthful or not?
He proved to them that they only know what he's taught them.
This is another question. So when Allah, He says, if you are truthful, this is our topic. Truthful. You see the word there is truthful. We cannot replace it with something else. So did Allah prove that they are truthful or not?
He proved to them that they don't have the absolute truth.
This is not the question. This is not the question. You are answering something different.
That should be your question.
I'm going to hang up on you because you are stuck. You keep repeating. Because I'm asking you, when Allah, He said truthful, why you are replacing the word? He said, if you are truthful, did Allah prove that they are truthful or not?
On semantics, sir. Well, you're so stuck on that word, sir. Like,
because it is the word there. We cannot replace it. This is supposed in scriptures. What's wrong with you? What a stubborn people, man. I'm stuck with it because it is there. Do you want me to replace it and then you will say Christian Prince is changing the Quran? In order to solve the stupidity of the author of the Quran, we have to forget about this word. Why are you stuck with this word? Well, it is there. I cannot change it. Can I? Don't you Muslim, you say the Quran preserved letter by letter, word by word? It says there, tell me the names of those things if you are truthful. Very simple. A donkey will understand. So if you are truthful, you can tell the names. If you cannot tell the names, you are not truthful. Very simple. Suddenly it's about the knowledge of Allah, and Allah is agreeing with them. Where is that coming from? So the Rax, I will listen to you. Please don't make me angry. Is it there saying if you are truthful? Does it say that or not?
Yes, it does. But can you agree with me that
I
we should
cannot.
see
What is
when
the
Allah?
opposite? What is
Okay,
if they
let
are
me make a
truthful?
statement, sir. You
If
don't
they
even
are,
let
you
me
did
speak.
already. Let us focus again. If they
Okay.
are truthful, they can tell the names. Were they able to tell the names?
Yes, but no, they weren't able to tell
Okay,
the
so they
names.
are not truthful. I'm not going to listen to you no more. People will be the judge. Don't waste my time. If they are truthful, they can tell the names. Don't call me again, please. I don't want to talk to kids. Even your prophet, he says Muslim women have half a brain, which I don't agree with, you know. But somehow maybe he's right about some Muslim women. Because you come with your own fabrication, following a false prophet, saying you are half a brain and you are defending him. The one who wrote this verse as a man, and he is the half a brain, not the woman. Because if he have little brain, he should not make such a statement in the clear Arabic. Tell me the names of those if you are truthful. He did not say if you are knowledgeable. Arabic is full of words. I can use many words. I do not need to use the word sadiqeen. Did Allah choose the word carefully? The Muslims, they say absolutely. So why he said if you are truthful? Based on what you said, Allah should use the word if you are knowledgeable. If you are knowledgeable, I'm not accusing you to be a liar. I'm just accusing you. I'm saying to you, you don't have enough knowledge. Okay, that's good. He did not use that word. He said, if you are truthful, tell me the names. You want me to forget about the word because this is where the butter and the cheese is. Obviously, Allah is using his own language for a purpose, Aka Muhammad. So what this verse is saying to us, that the God of Islam is accusing his angels to be a bunch of liars, and they accuse Adam falsely. And this is why he ordered them to bow down to Adam, because they wanted to accuse is Adam. Do you see it? The first mushrik, Allah. Muslim, they say we Muslim, we bow only to Allah. They bow to kings, they bow to the caliphate, they bow to everybody. Hypocrites. They go to take a passport, they take an oath. We will be allegiant to the Queen of England. They bow down. Just to take a passport. After they take a passport, they say, well, no, we don't, you know, we're Muslims. And here, Allah is ordering the angels to bow down in front of Adam, not him. Why? Because they made a false accusation to Adam. The Muslim, they will say to you, oh, this is not an act of worship, it's an act of respect. Okay, we will go with it. Allah, he forced the angels to bow down to Adam, respecting him because they did disrespect him before. So Allah, he opposed what they said, but all of us, we knew that the angels are right. Because a few verses after, Adam, he commits sin and Allah kicked him out of heaven. Stupid Quran. Just 2 verses after. So the Quran saying, if you are truthful, the bowing signified the honor of Adam. Like, what the heck? Is Adam is more honorable than the angels? Look what she said to me. I'm going to call her. Hold on. The Rex, I saw your text.
Yes, you're lying. Why are you lying? You're lying to
Okay,
the people.
tell the people what you said in the text to me.
Yeah, so he was telling you that, you know, they're mushrik. Why did he make them bow to Adam?
Tell me what you said in the chat. Tell me what you said in the text.
It signifies the honor that Adam had in Jannah before he committed sin. That's all. Like,
so
there's
no
worship
more
there.
Okay, hold on. Okay, who is more honorable in Islam? Hold on. Who is more honorable in Islam, Adam or the angels?
Before he committed sin, it was Adam.
This is not the question.
Before he committed sin, it was Adam.
So guys, before he committed sin, it was Adam.
Yeah, because
Why?
okay, and I have proof for this. I have proof for this in the Quran. You can go to chapter 15, verse 29 to 30. You'll see that after Allah created Adam, he tells them, when I have formed him and breathed into him my spirit, fall down prostrating before him. So the angels prostrated themselves together.
No,
so
that's a
angels are
story.
just creatures of light.
No, you are making up. You are making up stories.
Adam
No,
is made
hold on. Okay, hold on. So when the Quran says, when I formed him and I shaped him and I created him, they bow down to him. He is Muhammad. Hold on. Let me talk. Let me talk. Okay. So that verse is not quoting the whole story, because they did not bow down right away to him just because he created him. They bow down after the story happened.
Breathed into him of my spirit. Angels are just creatures of light, but
okay,
Adam.
Hold on.
He's created from the breath.
The angels are created from what?
They're creatures of light, right?
Okay, and Adam created from what?
The breath of Allah, like that's what gave him life.
Okay, which one is so? Adam is more honorable because he is from the breath of Allah.
At least that's the sense that I'm getting, because then the angels prostrate themselves before him.
Question.
So this is showing.
Focus with me. So, is that a reason they have to bow down to him because he's from the breath of Allah, and they are just made from light?
No, I'm just giving you a context. I cannot definitively say that.
Why you are making things up? So why are you adding those things to the story? Okay, I'm asking you now, based on this story, when he created Adam, the angels, they bow down right away. Is that an order of Allah for them to bow down, or they start bowing down right away by themselves?
Wait, can you repeat the question, sir?
Chapter 15, verse number 29, the one you just quote for me. When Allah, he finished Adam as a creation, it says here, when I did that, they bow down to him. Did they bow down by the order of Allah, or it was them that they saw Adam, they start bowing down? What happened?
Well, they bowed down because he told them to. You can see in the verse that he said, fall down.
Where it says that?
Verse 29, it says, fall down prostrating before him.
Yeah, it says they did that. It doesn't say he told them to do that.
No, there's an order here. It says fall down.
Where is the order? Where is the order? Can you show me the word order?
The order is verse 29. Verse 29.
Okay, I'm listening. Can you show me the word order in the verse 29?
When Allah commands something, he says, fall down, prostrating before him.
Where it says Allah commands something in the verse 29.
So you're specifically looking for the word command?
My friend, are you adding things to the Quran? Are you adding things?
I'm not adding anything to the Quran,
I'm asking you. Listen. Where you got that Allah, he command them there? Can you show me the word command?
The word command, like you actually want to see that word?
Where you got your answer from? You said to me, Allah command them. Okay, I'm asking you, where you learned that from? Shut up, listen, you're just a kid. I asked you, listen carefully to the question. I said to you, where we can find the word command? You said it is in verse number 29. Where? Show me.
Not the word. I wasn't saying the word, but you can get the gist from what he's saying, right?
Okay, how you can get it? How come you can get it? How come you can get it? I cannot. So are you smarter than Allah? Are you saying that Allah, he said it there, but it's a secret word, only Muslim can see it?
No. Let me read the verse and people can judge it.
Read the verse. Okay, go ahead.
So when I have formed him and breathed into him my spirit, fall down, prostrating before him.
Okay. What is the word I command them to fall down?
Fall down, prostrating before him. This is Allah speaking to the angels. He's speaking to them and he told them, fall down, prostrating before him.
First, Allah is not speaking here to angels at all. He's talking to Muhammad about what happened.
No. Your Lord said to the angels, look, verse 28 says that.
Okay.
Verse 28 to 29, you can read it.
Okay.
your Lord said to the angels,
Okay.
I am creating a human being from clay, from molded mud.
Okay.
And then he continues,
Okay.
when I have formed him and breathed into him of my spirit, fall down, prostrating before him.
Okay, still he's talking to Muhammad because this Quran gave
No,
it to
he's
Muhammad.
talking to the
Now
angels.
listen. Okay, listen what happened. So when I formed him and I finished him, what happened? Right away they bow down. So Allah did not order them based on this verse.
I'm sorry, but the English, I don't know what it says in Arabic. Maybe you can tell me. But
it's in Arabic or English. It's saying it is the same. You are adding words. So the angels say to Allah, وَإِذَا قَالَ رَبُّكَ لِلْمَلَائِكَةِ. See, it's talking to Muhammad. When your Lord, speaking to who? To Muhammad. When your Lord said to the angels, I am going to create a man, between two brackets, Adam, from a sound clay and enter black smooth mud. This is the translation. And so when I finished him completely and breathed into him the soul which I created in him, this is translation, not false translation by the way, then they fall down prostrating. Did Allah say to them fall down to prostrate, or this is automatic happen? You said he ordered them. I ask you, where is the proof?
But okay, so verse 28, when your Lord said to the angels, so now whatever follows is what the Lord said to the angels. Can we agree on that? So he's speaking to the angels.
He told us what he said. He told us what he said in the past to the angels.
The Lord speaking to the angels for the one in the quotation marks, right?
Okay, what he said to them? What he said to them?
He said to them, when I have formed him and breathed into him of my...
What Allah said to the angels?
Down, prostrating before him.
What Allah said to the angel? Did Allah say, when I finish creation, you have to bow down? Okay, when you see it's done, bow down. No, he did not say that. He said, I am going to create a man from a clay. That's all. And then, when I finish him...
No, verse follows. It's the same.
Sorry, I don't want to insult you, but I have to insult now. You're stupid. Don't call me back. You know, sometimes people, they say to me, you have to have more patience. You have to have 1 billion tons of patience with this religion. I mean, the verse in front of us, we repeat it 1,000 times, and still she say, Allah, He command them. She can see it, we cannot see it. The only place we can see that Allah, He command, is the other chapter, which is showing us that Muhammad is a fraud because he was not consistent in the story. The story here is different from the other story. He forgot to mention that because they accuse Adam of mischievement, then Allah, He order to bow down. Here it says, and then we said to the angels, prostrate yourself before Adam. You see the command? Here there's a command. There's no command. So the stupid Muhammad, he could not repeat the same story twice correctly. There's no command. There's no order to bow down. When I finished him, they bow down. Here, there's a different story. There's a take and give. They said, I said. There, on the Allah, He said to the angels, I'm going to create a human being. Angels, they said nothing. Here, the angels, they are opposing such a creation because He would do mischievement. Here, there's a long story about Allah. He get upset from them to the point He accused them to be a bunch of liars, saying, if you are truthful. This is not an easy accusation, because if the angels are not truthful, then who is truthful? And she said that Adam is more honorable because he created from the breed of Allah. When I questioned that, she tried to say her own, and she said, no, I'm not, she said that. But remember, the angels are created from light, and Allah Himself is light, supposedly. So the angels, they have the nature of Allah. And not only that, he described his light physically compared to a burning light in a tree light up by olive oil. Allah is a fire. We might say, okay, we know in the Bible says that Moses, he saw the burning bush, but none of us, we say that that fire, it was, you know, God. He's not a fire. We don't believe that our God is a fire. The burning bush does not mean that God is a fire. Here, Allah is saying, he is giving an example of himself. Allah is made of fire, and that fire make light. And this fire need a fuel. So Allah, he worked by fuel. You see, when the Quran says the similarity of Allah is like this, they cannot say, I am, the Muslims, they say, you cannot compare anything to Allah. You see the stupidity? And then we find that Allah himself is comparing himself to a tree. Allah himself is comparing himself to a glass. Allah himself is in a niche, and the niche is inside the lamp. And the lamp is inside the glass. And the glass is like a brilliant star from a blessed tree. And the olive is the fuel of it. If this is not a compare, what is it? And the Muslim, they say, okay, you have a hand, Allah have a hand. Do you think that your hand is the same as the hand of Allah? Who care? Thank God it's not my hand like Allah. Maybe his hand is a frog. I'm a human. And as long Allah, nobody can compare him to anything. How in the world Allah compare himself to olive oil, fuel, tree, lamp, niche, glass? So based on this, if we open the belly of Allah, we will find that inside Allah there is the stages about his light. He's made from light, Allah. He is inside a niche, and within the niche there is a lamp, and the lamp is in a glass, and the glass were like a brilliant star, and it's fuel from a blessed tree which produce olive. So when the Muslims, they say that Allah is a self-sustain, well, Allah, he take his oil from tree, and he is burning oil. He is not even a light. You see, did Allah make a mistake when he says this? Do you think that the one who wrote the Quran, he compared himself to a burning oil which is inside a glass, which is inside a lamp, which inside a niche? Did he compare himself to something right or wrong? This is the Quran. And here you will notice that the light of Allah is shiny even if it does not touch it fire, but it is still olive. Shiny olive. The God of Islam is an olive tree. If they will say this is a parable, okay, what is the similarity between the olive tree and Allah? And how Allah, he compared himself to a tree? Going back to our topic, if you are truthful, we cannot replace it. If they cannot tell the names, they are not truthful. This is why he ordered them to bow down to Adam, because they could not prove their claim. But the fact, the angels, they were right. And nowhere Allah, he told them before that Adam would do mischievement. If Muslims, they want to come to me with the stories, well, they have to give us where they got the story from. If Allah he told, because remember there's no was there, nobody was there to say I heard Allah saying this, you know what I mean? And if Muhammad himself he heard, he should be hearing this from Allah himself, and that will be in the Quran. So such a story should be only in the Quran, no other place. But we cannot find it. Or what we see, that Allah said to the angels, I'm going to create somebody, and then the angels, they revolute against him, they're like a revolution, says, are you going to create somebody who will do this? Which means, are you stupid or what? Allah, he get upset from them, and he said to them, I know what you know not. So what they know is not what Allah know. What they know is that Adam will do mischievement. What Allah know is different. Allah will not do, Adam will not do mischievement. Allah wanted to prove to them that they are wrong about Adam. So he taught Adam all the names. Then he showed those items to the angels. And he asked them, okay, which means if you are accusing Adam to do mischievement, tell me the names of those things if you are truthful. The result of that, they could not tell the names. What does that mean? They are not truthful. And now, because this is destroy Islam left and right, they have to come with their own fabrication, add words to the Quran, speaking this is about knowledge. We know this is about knowledge. Yes, this is about knowledge. But he just said, if you are truthful. So the accusation of the angels according to the Quran was false, not a truth. Because Allah, he made it clear. If you are truthful, you can tell the names. He did not say if you are knowledgeable. He did not say if you are smart. He did not say if you are fat, if you are skinny. He said if you are truthful. So if they fail to tell the names, the angels are not truthful. So how Muhammad received Quran from Jibreel, who is not a truthful? Any Muslim can tell us. As long we confirm, and the verse is so clear, that the angels, all the angels, you see here, it doesn't say like one angel, the angels, all of them, the angels, not some of the angels, few of the angels, you know, the angels, they said, all of them. What do you think? Do we have any Abdul? He don't want to repeat himself like this girl? By the way, as long Muslims they can explain the Quran, how come there is no tafsir written by the Quran by women? Mashallah, sister, you can explain the Quran better than the Muslims, sister. Huh? Madness, stupidity, crazy religion. They try their best to defend it, but it's stupid. It doesn't make sense. And you know, if you do not know the name of my cat, that does not prove that I am all knowledgeable. The story itself is just so stupid. I walk in the street, I have my cat with me, and I ask you, what is the name of my cat? You say, I do not know the name of your cat. Oh, okay, let me tell you now that I know more than you, and I am God. My cat name is Susu, and her boyfriend is Dudu. And then you will say like, whoa, how you know that? I say, see, I told you, I know what you know not. Imagine you see somebody and you are debating with him about serious topic like Adam. And then he say to you, well, okay, what you said about Adam, if you are truthful, tell me the name of my cat. And then you start shaking your head. You say, you start guessing. He says, Dada? No. Okay. Cuckoo? No. Susu? Allah, he called her Susu, by the way, but now he will change the name to get the guy busted. He will say no. But he just told us it's Susu. But you want to get him busted? No. So now whatever the guy he says, they will say to him no, 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 no. And then the guy, he give up. He says, okay, you know what? I give up. Then he will say her name is Uthman. The angels, they will say, wow, meow, meow. How Allah knows? I'm sure the angels, they were astonished after Allah gave names for those things which nobody knows save him, brother. What a stupid cult. This is how you prove, this is how you get them busted? You know the names. We should do the opposite. We should say, okay, go travel 1,000 years away from me and, you know, say something in your head. Give name for a tree or a dog or anything. And then come to me and ask me what is the name you gave, and I will tell you. That will prove that he have knowledge. But you name the names of things, and then you place the things in the front of them, and then you ask them to tell you the truth, and that means you have more knowledgeable? You are more knowledgeable? That's stupid. That is extremely stupid. So the story, the one who wrote the story, obviously, he have a brain of a little cat. I challenge anyone to say this is a smart story. In the same time, if the angels, they accuse Adam he will do mischievement, and they are right, he did mischievement, why they need to bow down to him? She said, to show how much should be respecting him. But this is the sinner guy. She said before he commits sin, like, hold on, don't Allah knew the future that he will commit sin? Don't Allah knew that the angels, they are better than him? If Allah, he knew the future, and the whole point is to prove that I know what you know not, then they should not order them to bow down to Adam, because he knew that second day Adam will do mischievement. When I will debate Sister Uthman, give me his Skype, I will call him right now. The problem that your sister Uthman, she is afraid, you know, that if she allow me to call her, people will talk about her reputation because she is a girl. I am the one saying I will call you. Sister Uthman, she says, I'm not going to give you my number. My Skype. That is reality. All of you are cowards. When your brother are going to debate, this is a sister. I am the one who keeps saying, you see, we have a guy, he called us. We were happy that Sheikh Uthman, he called us. Now some they say he is not. Some they say he is. It doesn't matter if he is or not. We were excited. And I did not hang up on him because I thought this is Uthman. And we whooped the floor with him. So your Susu, she don't dare to call me because she knew that this is a wrong decision. She don't allow me to call her, even if it's her program. I will call her in her show. She go live on air. She wear hijab, burqa. She open her camera. I hope she will be wearing clothes. And I will call her, which means she can mute me. I can't mute her. She can hang up on me. I can't hang up on her. Still, she will not do it. Coward. So who is the one who is scared? I never say I will not debate this guy or this guy. My Skype is open, and right now it's open. All what I'm getting is just a bunch of kids trying to, you know, say whatever rubbish they want. And the reason the Muslims, they send me their kids, because when you are a kid, you can say whatever you want. I mean, there's no career to lose. Their scholars don't dare to call me because it's a career ending. As simple as that. Correct? What do you think? If a Christian prince, he know nothing, he is a liar, they should call him and get him busted in 2 minutes. I mean, the easiest one you can get him busted is somebody he made a lie. Very simple. You said this. Okay, here we go. The reference, you are lying. Correct? Mimi Hijab, he decided to be a hero. He said to the Muslims, "Who you want me?" This is after his debate with David Wood. He thought like he's a big shish kebab. Who you want me to debate, guys? They said to him, "Brother, Christian Prince, he is making a lot of Muslim leave Islam." So he said, okay. This day, he did not even send me the link. He did not even tell me. Which means if people did not tell me, how in the world I will know that this guy, he scheduled a debate with me without telling me? Do you see the cowards? Like now I schedule a debate, says live debate with Sheikh Uthman Wednesday. And on Wednesday come and Uthman never heard of this. And then I would say, oh, he ran away. That's what he did. And then what that day came, I called him and we waited for 45 minutes. He had 5, 7, 6 boys around him to protect him. He put the speakers of the computer far away from the microphone so nobody will hear my answers. Look, you see how deceiving, how filthy, how, they plan for things and then they have video quoted. Did you say that? They don't want to debate. Did you say that? Hang up on him. They are so much terrified. And when I ask him why you didn't say inshallah, people, the ignorant one, they says, why you focus in this? My friend, in Islam, a person who don't say inshallah before he want to do something, he is not a Muslim. So by not doing that ever, he is a false Muslim. There's a story about even David himself, and he is a prophet of Allah according to the Quran. He tried to have sex with 99 females. But because he forgot to say inshallah after he unzipped his panty, the Prophet of Islam, Allah gave him half child, which means disabled boy. He forgot to say inshallah. So Muslim, they focus so much inshallah, and this guy, he never said that inshallah he will do. Maybe now he starts saying it after I spank him. Yeah, you finished, boy. And and then they made a video, Christian predator. Like, no, Christian sexual predator. Like, what? What happened? He said to a Muslim woman, suckle me. And he said that to me, he said, did you say to a Muslim woman, suckle me? I said, I was quoting your stupid prophet, Abdul. And he hung up on me in a second. And later we find that the same, what is supposedly is not nice and it's not good to say, we found that Mimi Hijab, he go around and he said to Muslim women. He was saying it actually to a sheikh. A Muslim sheikh. I mean, why you are talking about the wife of this guy? I was talking to a Muslim woman. She said something filthy about Jesus, that he was playing with his mother breast in a sexual way. So I said to her, you are filthy. You insulted Jesus for no reason. In fact, it's your prophet who ordered you to do suckling. Suckle me. They cut the whole thing. This is how coward they are. And they played that part that says suckle me. The woman, she said, you are not married because the Christians, women, they have AIDS. I said, in fact, you need someone like me to marry because the Christian women, they have AIDS. I said, in fact, the one who go and bring AIDS or Muslim cause the Muslim women to have AIDS is you. You're full of AIDS. All those from Saudi Arabia, Emirat, Bahrain, Qatar, they go for one tourism purpose. It is prostitution, and everybody know that. You go in the month of Ramadan to Thailand, to Philippines, to any country, have a lot of prostitution. You will find number one customers is Arab. When I walk in the Philippines, every single prostitute see me in the street, she called me Habibi. Even the prostitute, they learn Arabic because their customers are Arab. So she accused the Christian women that they have AIDS. So when we respond to them, They say, did you say that? I mean, do you see how low class they are, how dishonest they are? They thought they can smear me. They can, like, you know, they say, let us destroy his reputation. And you see, you destroy my reputation very much, to the point I have like 1,400 people going live with me. Zakir Naik, he go live on air, he have 600. And then when he go live, he is asking women to send their pictures to his son. I mean, have you ever heard of a scam like this? And you notice with me that when the Muslim, they get so upset, they try to make it as it is about you, but the one who said that is their prophet, and the sheikh whom Muhammad Hijab is attacking, he is just quoting what his prophet said and he believe in it. Muhammad Hijab, he don't want this to be spread. It is showing that how stupid Muhammad is. So he start insulting this guy. He's a street boy. And you know, for the sake of argument, the woman, the wife of this guy, she is not talking to you. You are talking to the guy. Why you are saying such a statement to his wife? If she is the one arguing with him, and then Mimi Hijab, he says, okay, suckle me. Can you give me your tits? I will understand that he is responding to what she said. But he is responding to a guy. Why he is talking about his wife? His wife, she is not involved in this story. Do we have any Abdul want to say anything? And the prophet, he married Mary, he freed her and honored her and married her. And we get them busted always. You see, I mean, you can tell that the Christian Prince, the Muslim, they say, I saw a comment, if you see it in the previous video, if you are desperate to debate, why you don't debate them? But my friend, where are they? Why somebody want to debate me? He need me to go to San Diego. Why I need to do that? If you want to tell me you can pay for my ticket, your friends, your family, the Afghanis, they are coming to USA and they are refugee by hundreds of thousands. If you are generous, save the money and make a free call in Skype. It costs you nothing, it costs me nothing. We can show reference in the screen and I will call you on your live program. Still they don't dare to do it. If I was an American person, I mean born in America, I don't speak Arabic, I'm not an Arab, I have blue eyes and my name maybe is David or whatever, the Muslim, they will line up to debate me. As simple as that. The second you say Christian Prince, they say we debate him only face to face because they knew that Christian Prince don't do that. And there's many reasons, by the way, I don't do that. I'm a very hot-blooded person. If somebody touch me, push me, I'm not going to take it in a friendly way. You know, like we see what Muslim they do to this lady Hatun. If I'm there, the action will be different. I'm not a person you play with. So I don't want to meet anyone in person because that can lead to something wrong. As simple as that. Same time, why we want to go to that far if we can do it here live on air and everybody can watch it from every country in the world? What this is face to face? How come they debate everybody in the computer when it's come to me only face to face? Potatoes. You know, people are different. There's people you notice even when I am arguing with people, if they make me angry, I go really angry. So if you are speaking to people in person and they start insulting, things can go wrong. It can go wrong from their side, it can go wrong from my side. So why when I go there, internet is nice, it is safe for you and me, and you know, preventing any wrong from happening from your side or from my side. And at the end of the day, people, they want answers. They are not really caring for people meeting people. These days we can play chess without even meeting each other. Correct? Hey guys, I need to go and meet Allah again. Just give me a second. But this time it's not because I want to go there. No, no, no. No. I want to make some tea, okay? Just hold it, because my throat is really so dry. Give me a second. A second, an Arabian second is like, you know, I mean, you know the thing. All right, sorry for that. You know, I just made the tea, but I cannot drink it right away because I like it to be dark, strong, let us say. I don't boil it, but it takes time to get the water dark, you know. So, do we have any Muhammadan? He have anything to say to us? And by the way, what happened to all Indonesian Ustad? Since the last Ustad, he spoke, not to me, I mean, he tried to refute me. And this guy, he died, and we died laughing at him before he died. Where is the rest of the Ustad? Which do you like? I mean, I don't, you know, I mean, it's just I like English style. I don't like, I don't really drink like a green tea. I find them, they have no taste, you know. No, I was making tea. I wasn't going, no. So, if you are a person from Indonesia, Philippines, do you remember the guy who is from Philippines? You know, somebody sent me a video of a guy from the Philippines saying, if you are a priest, call me. I challenge you. I want to debate you. You know. So I said, okay, we got a potato. So I went to his page on Facebook. I said, I want to call you. He ignored. Said, let us debate. He ignored. Abdul, hello. He ignored. I made a video for him. He ignored. I made 2 videos. He ignored. 3 videos. He ignored. Then we called him in his cell phone. Me, I don't use phone, you know. I'm not that wealthy to call, you know, international calls. So somebody called him by phone and he put him in the speaker. And he don't want to debate me. And he said, I debate real American. Real American. You are not American. You have accent. So if you are not real American, he will not debate you. They are obsessed with the white people. You have to be white, blonde. Otherwise, you are not worth our debate. You are not American. It's on YouTube. You can search it. I forgot his name, really. What's his name? Indesan, I think something like this. I think Rashid Indesan, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, you are not real American, you have accent. Actually, the reason he don't want to debate me because he knew that I'm an Arab. That is a real reason. If I was an American, yes, he would debate me. I guarantee you that. Honestly, I'm not, you know, you can search the video. You know, we have a chat room at that time open, and the guy, he called him by calling his cell phone. Now, this video is long now. It's like 4 hours. But, you know, you guys, you can download it and you can cut parts based on those colors. Okay, we have a Muslim. I don't know if this is ultimate part. We will see. Give him a try. Let us try our tea first. Still not ready. Hello? Hello?
Ultimate daddy all day. Gonna run?
You see, You are just a person who have no honor. I mean, obviously, we don't want to talk to you. You're just a kid. You keep calling, and you don't know what you are talking about. Yeah, okay. Listen, are you the one who said to me you accept Rashad Khalifa translation?
Yes.
Okay. Rashad Khalifa, when you called me, you said that the Bible is the same as the false hadith.
Yes.
Okay, and this is Rashid Khalifa translation. Chapter 2, verse number 89 says, and which, you know, what you have, Allah, He agree, confirming what you have.
Yes, to the Jews. Go to 543. when they came to
just get out of here. Guys, he confirmed to the Jews. Stupid donkey. Don't call me, you stupid idiot. Coward potato to the Jews. Well, didn't you say the Bible anyway? The Bible is the Jews and the Christians. Secondly, you donkey. The people of the book is the Jews and the Christians. Idiot. And if you say only to the Jews, that means at least the Torah never been changed. Potato. This guy is like, he's a stalker, you know, a stalker. We get him busted each time he called. To the Jews. Brother, this is to the Jews. What the heck? This is to the Jews? Are you sure? Ultimate fault, he have the knowledge of Allah. Where it says to the Jews, read with me. It says the Torah and the Injil. And this is their Muslim translation. This is why, you see why I don't talk to you. You are so silly, you are so stupid, and you have no dignity, and I spank you in a second, and then I hang up on you, and you call me again, and because supposedly you are scary. To the Jews, brother, to the Jews. He tried to fix it, he make it more blind. Because if the Jews, they have the true book, that means they do not need Muhammad still. They have the true book. Why do they want to follow him anyway? There is no need for me to follow a new prophet when I have already the book and the prophet. So if you say this is only the Torah, that means the Jews should not follow Muhammad, should not listen to him, because they have the book. Stupid idiot. And he add his own, like, you know, this guy, he have his own touch for everything, you know. And yeah, Abdul, don't forget to download this and put it in your page. Make a new name and call me. You answer, you know, we got you busted in 2 seconds, and we send you free shipping and handling. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right. Do we have any real Abdul? Beside this guy who fabricate things is not there? So when every liar he say that the Bible is corrupted, and then we go to their stupid Quran where it says confirming what is with them, even in the translation which they accept. Stupidity is amazing. Any Abdul? But you know, I have to say that this guy is a kind of, you know, like when you walk in the street and there's a dog, he stalk you. Oh, you stop, he stop. You walk, he walk. Once I was in Asia, and there was 2 ladies, you know, one of them is old and the other one is young, and there's like 6, 7 dogs around them. Oh, scary, you know, I want to say scary. I mean, dogs can kill you. So I don't want to be there, me myself, but I could not just watch. So I went there, and I told them, you know, I mean, there are many dogs, it's not like 1 or 2. I said, don't be scared, let us walk slowly, Okay? I will keep my face to them and you walk in the direction, but don't run. Don't run, don't be scared. But I mean, they are not listening, they are in panic. Anyway, I was able to walk them away. But those dogs, you face them, they back up. You turn your back, they are all over you. They did not bite us yet, you know, they did not bite. But they go crazy. The second you turn your back, walking away, even if it's slowly, they go crazy. And this guy is like them. You turn your back to him, he go crazy. You face him with the truth, he park. And now, this verse is about the Torah only. If we ask him where it says the Torah, where? He's the guy, he said he don't believe in the Hadith, right? So, where in the verse it says this is about the Torah only? Stupid idiot. And not only this verse, all the verses are the same. It says here, just to show you the verses before it, just to show you this is about both. We gave Moses the book and we gave Isa the gospel. And yet the donkey, he said this is about the Torah. Just the verse before it. Do you see the stupidity? Just the verse before it, it says that Allah, he gave to Moses the book and gave Jesus the gospel. And then when come to them, a book confirming what is with them, which is the Torah and the Injil. And the Muslim, they add words between two brackets to solve it. Stupidity is amazing. Oh. And by the way, why in your favorite translation did not say the Jews? Why it doesn't say that? Where is the word Jews here? At least, you know, quote for me a translation, agree with you. And if it is the Jews, the verse before it says the Christian and the Jews. Allah gave the scriptures to Moses and to Isa. And we supported them with the Holy Spirit. And there's tons of verses in the Quran confirming the Bible, the Torah, and the Gospel. And actually here, there is something very important. This is the translation this guy he like. And when they are told, you shall believe in their revelation. Very funny translation, but we will go with it. They say we believe only in what is sent down to us. Okay, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with the saying we believe in only what is sent down to us? That means they believe. Thus they disbelieve. But why? What they did? And then it says that those Jews, they killed the prophets. You see, this is the same translation this Abdul he chose. Allah in the Quran have time to tell us about the ants speaking to the ants. He have time to tell us about women offering themselves to the Prophet to if them. He have time to tell us about guys who sleep in a cave and he do not know their number. He have time to tell us about where the sun set in the murky water, but he cannot tell us one prophet was killed by the Jews. And as long the Quran confirmed that the Jews, they kill prophets, they killed who? Jesus? Who is a Muslim when I tell me the Jews, they killed who? Who is the prophet the Jews, they killed? Any Muhammadan can tell us? Isn't it weird that Muslims, they believe that the Jews, they killed prophet? When we say, if they accept that Jesus is a prophet, the Quran speak only about a person, the Jews, they say we killed. Only one person, they don't have two. They say we killed the Messiah. Nowhere in the Quran you will see any verse saying that the Jews, they say we killed like maybe John the Baptist, maybe etc. No. You will see the Quran saying that the Jews, they said we killed Isa. No one else. And chapter 2 verse number 91, Allah is saying to them, if you are truly believer, then why you kill the prophets of God? Who are they, the prophets of God which the Jews killed? We have somebody, he says he is from Indonesia. We do not know. Maybe this is ultimate fault again. Hello? Ultimate? Hello?
You know, it's still me.
Yeah, I know it's you because there's no idiot except you.
Why are you lying on me?
And you are a liar. You are talking about liars. Did you send me a text saying that I am from Indonesia?
Yes.
Okay, so who is the liar?
No, because I gotta make
Just
sure that
shut up, son of Muta, stupid idiot. So you call me to say I'm a liar, and you said just straight to me, I am from Indonesia? I mean, do you see how fast? I feel sorry for this guy. Liar. He is the one who said liar. I mean, this guy, as if he's working for me, honestly. He just called me liar. But he is the one who texted me, he says, I'm from Indonesia. And I know it's ultimate fault, because I told you, this guy is like a dog. The more you kick him, the more he will wrap himself in your shoe. Aren't you done? Stupid. So now you are Indonesian? What happened? Did you change your gender too? Next time he will call me with a picture of a girl. Her name is Susu. Stupid. I have no respect for such a people. You know, look, you know, if you think you are accomplishing anything, people are dying laughing. I am from Indonesia, and he's calling me a liar. The first word he said to me, liar. Unbelievable. The tea is ready now. It's fun, isn't it? Hey guys, honestly, isn't this the best entertainment ever you can have? I mean, forget about TV, forget about Mickey Mouse and cartoon. I mean, those guys are hilarious. You know, once someone told me, do you like when you are alone, like, do you remember things? I said, actually, once it happened, to me. I was driving my car, and I just remember something Muslim they said to me before, and start laughing, but people don't understand what this guy is laughing about. It's like, it's like a crazy guy, like, why he's laughing? So those things, they will come back to your memory later, and you will laugh. You cannot hold yourself, because when they come to the memory, it's really funny. You're a liar. Look, you are the one just told me you're from Indonesia. Look how decent he is. He became Asian now. Change your name and call me back so we can laugh more. What is the first word you wanna call me next time? Do we have a real Abdul from Indonesia? Real Abdul? Anyone? No, it's not, sad or not. I mean, don't feel sorry for anyone. I mentioned before, even if I have a member of my own family, let's say in the future I get kids, or if this happen ever, if my son decide to be an atheist, I will never feel sorry for him. Go to hell. It's his decision. Feel no sorry for people do their own choice. Never. Your family is not someone is born from your blood. It's those who will meet up with you in the location you will be after life. Either it's hell or heaven. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because those people are the one you will spend your eternity with them. The family you are born of today, they are temporarily family, and you did not choose them. And they are not like you. They might be, but many, they will not be like you if you are a believer. So the true family is the one you will spend your eternity with them. Those, they will be beautiful people. Not about look. This is not about look. When we say beautiful, it's about how beautiful their heart is. This is why they are there. People who you are born with, brother or sister, even mother or father, I mean, they can be bad, they can be good. You never know. They can be very ugly. There's some parents, they don't deserve to be parents. They have nothing to do with the word parents at all. So this is something you cannot fix. And never feel sorry for anyone if he is bad, because he will be bad to himself at the end of the time. The one who they are waiting for you in the kingdom of God, those are your family. Nobody else. Khalil Gibran is not really a good person. Khalil Gibran is it's kind of he's a form of a supernatural person. He's not even a believer. But people, they like poetry, and if you are good in playing with words, they take it blindly. But sometimes people, they can post poison between their kind words or beautiful poetry, let us say. Be careful. No, if my son became an atheist, I will never be sad for him. Why am I be sad for him? Well, give me a reason. I did my part. He made his choice. So? Maybe you are different. For me, I'm very different person. I'm extremely very different person. But, It's your opinion. You will be sad, maybe. I will not. Let us say you have a family member. He became a Muslim. Okay, he's stupid. What I will do to him? Yeah. What's my problem? It's not my problem. It's his problem. Because I am saved, he is not, and he chose not to be saved. This is his business. Never be sorry for anyone. Never, ever, ever. You see, when you are driven by emotion, emotion will drive you. Stay focused on one thing. What I did, what I will do, where I will be. And what I did, I try my best to save people. And the Lord is my witness. People don't want to be saved, I will not feel sorry for them. Never. They made a choice. You decide. If I say to you drugs is wrong, and you decide to take drugs, and then you die from drugs, I'm not going to go to your funeral. You're stupid. Very simple. You know, people always are driven by too much emotion. This is why myself, I try to stay away from emotional people, because it's hard to communicate with them. And it's hard to reach an argument which lead to something right. Because it's always you are driven by emotion. And, you know, I noticed that emotion somehow is attached to culture, like Middle Eastern, Eastern, Asian. They are very emotional people. And that makes it very difficult. If you are a person who speak about, like, I'm a thinker, I want to be a thinker, I want to think, I want to use the gift of God, which is the logic. God, He give you emotion not to control your thinking, but to control, let us say, the good of you. So do you have feeling for the poor, you have feeling for a family member, you know, to a child you take care of, you don't throw him in the street. The emotion, it was for a good reason. But there's many of us, we abuse the emotion, and the emotion became our enemy. Yeah. Ultimate Fart is texting me again. And he is using Google Translation to type for me in Arabic. And he called himself Hafsa. I told you he will come back as a girl. Did I tell you he will come back as a girl? Let me call him. Maybe now he will answer, because I said what I said. She became Hafsa. Just go, stupid idiot. Now he will not answer because it's embarrassing. He called himself a girl. Hey Hafsa, how are you doing? You cut your penis? He is willing to change his gender. First he was African, then he became Indonesian, and now he became a girl. Hafsa. Stupidity is amazing. And now because I said what I said, he will not answer. I mean, what's wrong with those people? You know, imagine that this guy is your neighbor. God forbid. I will end in jail. Like, what's wrong with those? Unbelievable, man. This is so good. This is so funny. This is a priceless, you know. Stupidity is amazing. Hafsa is the wife of Muhammad. So ultimate fault, now he became the wife of Muhammad. You know, there's actually, I'm lucky. I have a very nice neighbors. All of them, they love me. Very, very nice people. There's an African American lady. She's old, really old woman. I always take care of her. This woman she's like a mother for me. If I do go outside, she comes. She sends somebody to check on me. You know, wonderful. So all my neighbors really are wonderful people. But it's going to be unlucky day for you if your neighbor is an idiot. Unbelievable. Do we have any Abdul? Beside Hafsa? Hafsa now is busy changing her panties. I mean, aren't you ashamed to change your name to a girl name? What's wrong with you? And the funny, he called me liar the first word, and then he said to me, I'm from Indonesia. Sorry, I'm drinking tea. I don't know if the sound is coming. Do we have any Abdul? Okay, forget about Abdul. Any Hafsa? I mean, are we going to wait only for Ultimate Fard to call us? Is that like this is the only leftover of the Muslims? A guy who have his own interpretation, his own Quran, his own explanation. He don't believe in anything. Nobody is right. Only him. This is the only one you have? Hmm. You know, like what they say when somebody go bankrupt, he go and look for his pennies. I'm going to Skype and see the old text. Look for the pennies. Let me see if like far down there is some text from Muslims. Because I'm not done. I want more. Okay. Oh, Aisha is calling me. Aisha, let's see what Aisha she want. Maybe she is a fake Aisha. Let's see. Okay, Aisha is busy. I don't know. Let's try somebody else. Oh, this guy is a Christian. Okay, let us see. What is the time now in Pakistan? I think it's very late, right? Maybe I should not call this guy from Pakistan. Okay. Well, look like we are out of customers. I don't know. If you are a sheikh, enough with kids. Enough with kids. We don't want people to come and say whatever they want. We want people who have knowledge to say what Islam is about teaching. Not everyone has given us his own fantasy. If there is anyone here, he have knowledge of the cult of Islam, he's a Muslim. It is 2 a.m. in Indonesia. Why you not sleep yet? Go sleep, my friend. It's not good to stay late. It will affect your health. For us, it's daytime here. I mean, it's afternoon. Actually, I was planning to go out to do something, but I don't know. Thank you, Joyce. It's 12:18 in Pakistan. So Abbas is not delivering pizza now? Oh, he lives in England. Christian Prince, I'm going to show you from the Bible that your God, he arranged rape for the wife of David. Look, where it says that? I will show you. Potato. Any Abdul? Anyone? Mayday, Mayday. All right, well, look like now things is slow and we are out of customers, and you know, bad boys, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna go do? What do I... So yes, when a Muslim he speak about the story of David, you say the reference, right? Did you say the reference? But maybe if you can find the story in English, in a Muslim website in English, so you can use it in English, because the reference we gave you, it's an Arabic page translated to Google, right? By Google. So if you can find an Islamic website, maybe by searching in Google, about David looking at women when she was showering, hadith, something like that, maybe you can find, just add like Islamic word next to the search, so you can find maybe some Muslim website have the reference in English, so you do not need to post you know, a page in language nobody understand. I receive text from people, you can tell that this earth is full of stupid people, by the way. This guy is even texting me in a language I have no idea what is that. I know what's wrong, people, man. Takatutu, Takarara, Badaruru, I blocked him. But where do people come from? Takariti, Takarutu, Katakata, Chakaku. You have a story about Shaitan resurrecting Adam. We'll post link for people too, so they can read. There's tons of Islamic stories, all of them they are stupid. But you know, like the story about David, because this is what the Muslim they come to you with, you know. So they might say to you, do you know that in the Bible it says in 2 Samuel that David he went after a wife of one of his soldiers? So you need to show them that this is in their religion too, and David he did that in their religion too. Same time, if we go to the same chapter they are quoting from, you will see God he punished David in a severe way, to the point even his son, which was from that unlawful woman to him, because he took her from her husband, literally, even if he married her, but still he committed a crime. Even the child who he took or he had from that wife, that woman, he died. So the Bible condemned the behavior of David and say clearly that David was a very, very bad sinner. And God, he punished him severe punishment. And the Quran is the opposite. The Quran speak good about David, even though the Muslims agree that David, he went after a woman, he saw her showering naked in the back of his palace, and then he sent her husband to fight so he can have her. And you notice that when this guy, Bubu, he called, he don't want me to go and see what Islam say about the same thing. He say, you want to go to the Quran now? What's wrong? Why we don't go to the Quran? We answer you about the Bible. Because if we go to the Quran, his question will be embarrassment. Because if you refuse what the Bible says, why you accept it in the Quran? Debate halal? I can debate halal hamburger, anyone. Why you don't ask them to call me? Or to give me their Skype, I will call them. Why you don't debate halal hamburger and Fifi? I will give me their Skype, I will call them right now. Right now, not tomorrow. I challenge you. In front of everybody, give me the Skype of halal hamburger or Sisi sister, and I will call her, both of them, now. So you are saying to me, why you don't call? Why you don't debate? Are you stupid? It's them who don't debate me. I'm here. Here we go. I am here for the last 5 hours. Who is holding them from calling me? They can go even live in their program, and I will call them there. And if they are saying I will mute them, I'm calling you in your program. How can I mute you? You can mute me. I cannot mute you. Potatoes. All your men are not men. They are a product of the likeness of men. They are potatoes. Carl, how are you, Carl? Allah and the angels send the blessing on the Prophet. Okay, guys, let us see what this Carl is saying, just to show you how silly when the Muslims try to change the translation of the Quran. Thank you, Carl, for giving us an opportunity to laugh. This is his post. Okay, I will take a selfie for you. Here we go. Allah and his angels send the blessing on the Prophet. Okay, where is the word blessing in the verse? It says, Allahu wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi. Secondly, if Allah, he sent the blessing, why he need the blessing of the angels? I mean, all the blessing come from God anyway. So if God, he blessed me, who need the angels? Who is angels? So you Muslims are mushrikeen, because when you switch the word salat, you made the angels equal to Allah, and both of them, they can do the same thing. They can send blessing. But all of us, we knew that a blessing is only from God. I can say to you, bless you, but doesn't mean I am the one who bless you. I am saying, may God bless you. But just to make it short, I say, bless you. For only God, he can give a blessing. So you Muslims are mushrikeen. You make the angels are gods beside Allah, and Allah and his angels, they do the same thing. Do you like to call me Carl and get me busted? Do you like to call me? This is shirk. Muslims are pagans. They are associating angels with the act of God. Both of them, they can do the same act. In addition to that, if God, he blessed me already, that's it, I'm blessed. What this is sending blessing? And why the believer have to salute a dead man? And why he's asking the believer to send a blessing on him? If the word blessing is there, the fact is not. It says, Sallu alayhi, pray on him. Muhammad, he became the center of the universe. God, angels, believers, everybody doing one thing. Praying on Muhammad. Kuffar, they are pagan. They worship a man, his name is Muhammad. As simple as that. Muhammad, he became the center of the universe, and everybody is busy doing what? Focusing in Muhammad, praying on Muhammad. Allah, angels, believers, who's left? Christian Prince left. He is just getting Muhammad busted. You know, instead of the angels and the believers and when Muhammad praying to Allah, is the opposite. Allah, the angels, the believers, and everybody praying on Muhammad. So is your God. Yeah, I know this that story. Yeah. Do we have any Abdul? Actually, if you go in my book, you will see that each time Eve, she delivered a child, he died. And then Shaitan, he told Eve and Adam, if she called her son Al-Harith, which is a name of Shaitan, he will live. Let me see if I can find the reference in English. I don't know if I can find it in English. So you can say that even the one, according to the Muhammadan, the one who created the child of Eve is Shaitan, because Allah cannot make him live, cannot make that baby exist. Excuse me. Let us see if we can find the reference in the English. Okay, here we go. And the Muslim, they will say to you, this is da'if. But you know, da'if is accepted still. And if it's bad, why it's there anyway? So the Prophet said, when Hawa became a pregnant, Iblis came to her, and her children will not live after birth. So he said, name him Abdul Harith. And she named him Abdul Harith, and he lived. Do you see it? So the first son of Adam was the slave of Satan. His name is Abdul Harith, which means the slave of Satan. Remember, Harith is one of the names of Shaitan. Can you believe it? Do we have any Abdul? So Allah could not make her son live. Shaitan, he can make the son live. And the funny here, all of us, we knew that, you know, Islamic religion is a Middle Eastern religion at the end of the day. And the one who decides the name of the son is the father, not the wife. So when he say that Hawa, she is the one who did that, that's mean that Adam was a potato. He was washing dishes. She said to him, no, we will name him this. And the guy, he was like, okay, okay, okay. Because you see, he did not say that Adam, he named him the slave of Shaitan, the slave of Al-Harith. She named him. So Muhammad wanna blame the women. Well, if you ask the Muslims where the name, you see the Bible call both Adam and Eve call them Adam, because Adam simply is not just a man. Adam is a human. Then to differentiate between the two Adam the male and Adam the female, then one is called Adam still, and one is called Eve. And as usual, because Muhammad always he steals, you know, things. So you know he took the name. He do not know what it's mean. And this is coming from the Hebrew, like when God he breathed, you know, because God he took, according to the story, God he took like a bone from Adam and he breathed into it, or like he recreated, and he made Eve. This is where the original name coming from. You see, always when we read in different language, the name will be changed because they have no equal words for it. So the word Eve does not exist really. I mean, this is an English way to say it, because always we try to find in the new language, the target language, when we transform the information, something close to it in that language. So there is any words in Hebrew or in Greek or anything, or Aramaic, is not exist in the target language, then we try to find the letters close to it. The same as when you say Jesus. I mean, in the Old Testament, in the New Testament, the word Jesus does not exist as a word, Jesus. But because the Greek language was, short. This is why if you go actually, even the letter G is a new letter in the language. I don't know the history of the letter G, but I think it's maybe a few hundred years ago they come with this letter. So if you go in the old copies of the Bible, there's no G, because that letter does not exist. So a person who he's ignorant, he might say, oh, this is a corruption, this is different. No, this is not, no, because at that time there's no letter like this. It wasn't there. It's a new letter. And same for anything. Language, they change. Words, they change. The word gay used to be happy. Today, if somebody say he's a gay, he's not saying he's happy, he's saying something else. But before, it have nothing to do with sexuality. So languages, they change. Letters, they are added, or even they can be shortened. Sound can be changed. There is dialect, there is etc. And always history, scriptures, whatever books, the target book or the target language, if it's short with letters, they have to make equal letters for them, or they have to use equal, close letters to them in that language. Any question? And actually, it's fascinating, by the way, if you are a person who like to study languages, if you study the Aramaic language, The Aramaic will lead you to understand better the Hebrew and even Arabic. Me myself, you know, I wish really I can go like and have a full Aramaic time to study it. I wish when I was really, I mean, in my 20, if I was able to go to an Aramaic school to learn the language, to learn the original, the old Aramaic, not the new Aramaic. That can help a lot to increase in a fascinating way the knowledge. Because always the best way to get what it's meant is to go to the origin language and the root of it. When you are reading translation, always you are short of the meaning, no matter how good the translator is. Because remember, languages are connected to history. So, like, you can find out by a name what the name meant. You find that this name is a history event. And when they gave the name for this person, they wanted to use that history for this person and his name. You know what I mean? So, if I want to say, I want to call my son Peter, for somebody who doesn't know what Peter means, he will say, okay, he just named him Peter. If I am shallow, I just gave a name, I do not know what it means, that's a different story. But if I'm a religious person and I chose the name based on my belief, then I did not really choose a name, I chose history. I chose a spiritual history. I chose spiritual experience, and I choose that I want maybe my son to be Peter or the likeness of Peter. And that Peter is going to be the rock. The rock of what? A rock in the street? No. A rock of faith. So names never was the target of the Bible. All names, they have a history behind them, or let us say a message behind them. There's a video, it's called Secret Message in the book of Genesis. All right. Ultimate Faulty is he's texting me again. Should I take him? Okay, Fort, I will take you because we are bored. Hello, Abdul Harith, how are you?
Keep lying, Rashad Khalifa.
How are you, Hafsa? So did you change your name to Hafsa?
I saw you now. I'm driving you crazy. Everybody called you thinking it's me.
Okay.
And you're laughing at yourself.
No, I'm not thinking it's me. I'm not thinking, here we go. I was right, it's you. Each time you call, I know it's you. I'm not going to tell you how I know it's you, you idiot. You're stupid. But anyway, why you're calling me?
You lied on Rashad Khalifa.
I lied about Rashad Khalifa? Where I lied? Okay,
yes.
Go ahead.
You lied on me. You said, listen to me. It's so simple.
Okay.
You said Rashad Khalifa. You said, I said, pulled what I just said, what I called you. You said, I said Tauret. I never said Tauret. I said Jews.
Tauret, what is the Tauret? What does Tauret mean?
Tauret is a book. Jews is a people.
In which language, Tauret?
I said Torah is a book.
Okay, no, you said Tauret. You just said Tauret. You just said Tauret. You just said Tauret. What Tauret mean? Which language?
Listen, I want to fix first the lie you made. You lied.
So you do not even know how to say the word correctly. Okay, go ahead.
I said, did you say or not that I said Torah? I didn't say Torah. I said the Jews.
You said Tauret, and you said the Jews. Yeah, you said, and yeah, you said the Jews. You said the Jews. Correct. Right.
So then why are you lying on me?
Okay. Here we go. This is a translation. This is a translation. This is the translation of your favorite man. Read it for me. Go ahead.
No. Rashad Khalifa translated Yahud as Jews.
Okay, what is the word Yahud in the verse? We said, Abdul, stupid, Abdul, listen. You said, hold on. I said to you, chapter 289, what translation you like? You said, Rashad Khalifa. Okay. This is 289. Where is the word Jews?
I said we never spoke about any chapter.
No, we
You
did.
said, what
No, we did. We did. No, we did. We said you claim that the Torah, you claim that my Bible is corrupt, the same as the Hadith, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Then I say to you, so how come the Quran in chapter 2, verse number 89 says, I confirm what is with them? You said he was confirming the book of the Jews.
Yes.
Okay, where it says this is the book of the Jews.
Can I answer?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. Open 543.
Abdul, no. Here. We are talking about this verse. Don't go. Why you are changing? What's wrong with you? I said to you, I quote for you a certain verse. I quoted for you a certain verse, not different story. Chapter 2, verse number 89. I asked you many times, which translation you like? You said Rashad Khalifa. Can you show me where in Rashad Khalifa he say he is speaking to the book of the Jews or about the book of the Jews?
Okay. So you saying that I cannot answer to a verse from a verse in the Quran? Is that what you prevent me from doing?
Because I quote for you this verse, and you say this verse is about the Jews. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay. So let us first, before we go to different verse. So you agree that chapter 2, verse number 89 never said anything about the Jews or the Torah?
It says anybody the Torah and the Injil was sent to, and that's the Jews.
There's Injil there?
Throughout the Quran, the Torah and the Injil are sent to the Bani Israel.
Okay, hold on, guys. Okay, hold on. So you say, okay, hold on. So you say that my book is corrupt, like the Hadith, and now you just admitted that the Torah and the Injil are confirmed by Allah.
Yeah, but I never said the Bible. I said the Torah and the Injil, not the Bible.
Not the Bible. Get out of here, son of Muta. Because your God, Allah, never said there's another book. He never said the Bible. I never said the Bible. I never said the Bible. Look, he changed. It was the Jews first. Now he added the Torah and the Injil. He went into the bathroom, he scratched his ass. He said, no, I told him this is about the Jews only. Now let us add the Torah and the Injil. But you idiot, you donkey. You stupid. Certified idiot. Your God, Allah. He never said that the Christians, they have, or he gave name to any books except, as you call it, Injil. And Injil is the 4 Gospels in Greek language, you donkey. So the second you say the word Injil, you confirm that we are talking about not only the Bible, not only the Gospel, we are talking about the Gospel in the Greek language. For this is a Greek word. This is not Hebrew. This is not Aramaic. This is a Greek. So when the Quran confirmed the Torah, and by the way, according to your prophet, Allah, he sent the Torah, all of it to Moses in the tablet, not only the 10 Commandments. And then Moses, he carried all those rocks in his back. You can imagine, he spent his life carrying rocks. But all the Quran confirmed that Allah, he gave the Torah, Allah, he gave the Injil. If we ask any Abdul, what is the word Injil? They will say the good news. In which language? This is a Greek word. So what Allah in the Quran, Aka Muhammad, he's quoting for us that the book which he sent to Isa, it was a Greek book and never was in Hebrew or Aramaic. Because it cannot be that the book in Hebrew and the name of it is a Greek. And then when the Muslims, they say that the Gospels are written after Jesus, and then the Quran say that Allah, He sent down the Injil, which means from the first second, Jesus, He received a Greek book, not a Hebrew book, not an Aramaic book. And the stupid Quran confirm that there is no other book sent to Jesus. So if the Greek book is what the Quran confirm, and we ask the Muslims when the Greek book exists, they will start giving you numbers, and they will say to you, long after Jesus. And then we say to them, okay, so why you stupid God? He chose the book which is in the Greek. Remember, the stupid Quran says that Allah never sent a messenger except in the language of the people. Why? So they might understand. Which makes sense, by the way. This is why we Christians, we have no problem with the translation. Muslims, they have to pray to Allah in Arabic. The translation is not accepted by a single Muslim. Translation is not Quran for them. The Arabic is the only Quran. Which means they denied what Allah, He said. And they said to themselves, you know, Allah confirmed that the book have to be in Arabic, but at the same time they denied that they have to be Arab in order to take it in Arabic, because He never sent a messenger unless a messenger, he is from the people, speaking the tongue of the people. Going back to the word Injil, so if Allah, He gave Jesus Injil, which is a Greek word, that means Jesus was not sent in Israel, He was sent in Greece. Because the Quran confirmed, we send not a messenger except with the language of his people. And that destroy all the idea of Islam, because if Muhammad is a prophet, you see, he will say to me, oh, it says Rasulan lil Alameen in the Quran. You idiot. Alameen, Alameen, which mean the two words, the word of a human and the word of the genie. The word of the seen and the word of the unseen. So when the Quran says, we send you to all, you know, all people of Israel, remember when I favor you upon al-alameen. Okay, the Muslim say, you see, this is Muslim translation, al-alameen, mankind and jinns. So Muhammad is a prophet for mankind and jinns, but what kind of mankind he was sent to them? Those who speak his tongue. Which means, even the genie which Muhammad, he was sent to them, they have to be Arab genie. And this is why we laugh. So how this guy from Africa who don't speak Arabic, Muhammad, he was sent to him. Call me back so we can laugh. You did lie. I'm going to cut you, bastard. Okay, where is the word Jews in the verse? And as long you just admitted that Allah, He confirmed the book which was with them. Did He say that? But what is with them is what they believe. And what they believe, that the Messiah is the Son of God. This is what is with them. Stupid. What a puppy. Imagine this guy, he have a wife. I hope not. That will be a very bad day for her. Idiot. You did lie. It says Jews. Okay, where it says Jews? Here we go, the verse in front of me. Oh no, I will show you in different verse. But Abdul, I was quoting for you this verse, and you said the word Jews about this verse. Maybe other verse speaking about the Jews. What potato have to do with tomato? So the poor guy, he went to his bathroom, scratched his ass, looked for some reference there. He looked there, he looked down, you know. So he said, okay, I'm going to show him different verse speaking about the Jews. Stupid idiot. And he is confirming what is with them. You see, does it say even the word Torah? Does it even say the word Injil? It is what is with them. Which means whatever is with them. Didn't say Torah. He said Toronto. I said to him, what is this? In which language is that? Oh boy. When you confirm whatever is with them, you are just a stupid idiot. Because what is with them, especially the Jews, can be horrible. They have tons of books, have nothing to do with the Bible, full of crazy stories. Do you see the stupidity? When the Quran says, I confirm what is with them, then we are stuck with what is with them, whatever it is. When I say I believe in whatever with you, without saying the Torah, that's mean whatever with you, I believe in it. And all those verses saying the same, whatever is with them. Even sometimes translation, they try to add like some names like Torah and Gospel. It doesn't say that. It says whatever is with them. What is with them? The rest is between two brackets. It's not there. So I confirm what is with them. If we go right now to the Jews and say, okay, what was with you in the time of Muhammad? They have tons of books of rabbis, the same as the Hadith, which is not Hadith of a prophet, it is a Hadith of a rabbi. They have a very high rabbis, and their books is extremely valuable for them. But the Quran, confirming what is with them, anything with them. So when this guy, he says, Torah, not Injil, he is just being stupid. Actually, he said Torah and Gospel, he said that. He tried to fix it. In the beginning, he says only Torah, when he first called. Second call, he changed it. He says Torah and Gospel. But the Quran doesn't say Torah and Gospel. The Quran says confirming what is with them. And you see here, what is not in the past. So this is something they have with them. Okay, what they have with them? The Quran says that the Christian, they say that the Messiah is the Son of Allah. So this is what is with them. Stupid. Do we have any real Muslim? Or this is the only kid we have, if you want to call us? Whatever with them. Confirming what is with them. And what is with them? The Gospels are our witnesses. In the time of Muhammad, nothing changed. Here we go. They say that the Messiah is a son of Allah. We don't say that. We say the Messiah is a son of God. We don't believe in Allah. And Muhammad, he added another story, funny story. We cannot find it anywhere in the Torah. That the Jews, they believe that there's a guy, his name is Uzair, not Ezra, as they say in translation. This is false translation. Uzair. Uzair, the son of Allah. Where we can find that? Did the Jews change their religion? They cannot. Because the Christians, they adopt the Torah from the first day they became believers. Remember, the first Christians, they were Jews, which means already they believe in the Old Testament, correct? So there's no need to say I believe, we don't believe. We believe for sure. So, as long as the Christians accepted the Torah as it is, and the Christians exist in the time of Muhammad, and they accept the Torah as it is, that means this story here is a lie. Because we cannot find such a story in the Torah which is with the Christians, or in the Torah which with the Jews. And not only that, we find that the Christians in total agreement with the Torah of the Jews. They don't take verses, they don't add verses. So when the Quran says confirming what is with them, then whatever with them is confirmed. Yeah, don't forget, guys, to give us I don't like to say give us a like. Actually, it doesn't sound right. But because those Abdul, they come and they try to flag us, so in order to show YouTube that there's a lot of people, they love this video because they have automatic system, you know. So give a like, you know, support if you really like it. I'm not asking you to give a like if you don't like it. If you think what we do here is so good, or I don't know what it is for you, you know, just hit something. I mean, this is their system, what we can do. Otherwise, I don't really care who give a like or don't give a like. I'm the last one who care for those things. Like one of you, he sent me actually a message, says, why your Patreon, the video you post there is open for everybody? I said to him, why it's not, shouldn't be open? He said, how people make donation then? If it's open for everybody can have it for free, then there's no reason for them to make donation. I said, okay, don't make donation. I'm not a movie theater. My service is for free for everybody. The one who can make donation and the one who cannot make donation. He said everybody like his videos, and he started quoting names. I said, I don't care. People do whatever they want. For me, my videos in Patreon is open for everybody. There's no difference between here and there. I'm not providing private service for somebody because he donate to me. People donate because they support what I do, not because I'm providing them with customer service. They don't have to. I believe when somebody, he like his videos in Patreon, he is trying to say to you, if you don't pay me, you don't see it. As simple as that. But this is not the purpose of my work. I give my books for free. And don't give me names of people, even if they are Christians. This is their business, none of my business. For me, my videos is always open for everybody. I don't make private videos for those who they make donation. And I don't treat them even better. Actually, if you are a person in Patreon, you will see, you know, many of your experience. If you send me a question, I find it silly, I said, you are being silly. I don't sugarcoat. I say, you are silly. Get upset? Okay, don't donate. I don't even treat them better, actually. Sometimes I'm very tough on them. I say, don't email me, please. If you have a question, make the question in the chat. Because I'm not doing a private service there. You are the same as everybody. You like to support us, God bless you. You don't like to support us, God bless you too. I'm here to serve the poor before the rich. If somebody, he think that what we do is important, and he'd like to support us, thank you very much. But we are not for sale. And we don't serve the rich. We serve everybody. For the rich in the eyes of God is the one who rich with his soul, his heart, his dignity, not the one who have a big, huge credit card. from what you do live. Well, you know, God, He provide. Do I need to give you a list? Do you want to come here and give you a list? I sell hummus. Are you happy now? I have my books. People make donation. I have many. Thank God. I mean, even people, they are really nosy. Well, how you make living, CP? Hey, my friend, I'm an Arab. Very easy. I go to the grocery store. I said, I'm a refugee. They give me for free. Joe Biden, he will pay for it. I go to Germany. They'll give you free apartment, free housing, free health insurance. I just say I'm like an Arab refugee. Very easy. We are in a time, if you are a citizen of a country, you have to work as a donkey to make living. If you are just a person just across the ocean, come to them, free school, free health insurance, free apartment, free etc. And not only that, they treat you even better than the own citizen. This is the truth. Western, you know, they are suffering from madness. There's a story of a woman. The story is popular on TV. So, you see, I'm not against refugee. I mean, it's good to help refugee actually, but there's a limit of stupidity. 2 women in the hospital, one she is American and one she is from Syria. The women, both of them, they are in that hospital because both of them they have cancer. Okay, the woman who is a refugee, he just came maybe 2 months or 2 weeks ago. Her health is covered by the government. The American women, they said to her, you have to find somebody to cover your cost. How in the world this has happened? The person who just arrived to the country, never worked, never paid tax, she will have all her treatment paid by the government, which means that American next door, she is the one who paid for it. And that American next door, she don't have health insurance. Can you believe the stupidity? So if you provide health insurance, provide it to everybody. Not the refugee have it and we don't have it. If you are an American, you have to pay for your son when he go to school. If you are a refugee, you don't pay. So it's better to be a refugee. Right? You know, madness, my friend, madness. Stupidity sometimes goes beyond imagination. Let us see. He's trying again, maybe. You want to laugh? Here we go. The laugh is coming. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, my
Can you
friend.
hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, so am I gonna get the chance? Am I allowed to choose my own topic?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, can we talk about Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, in the Bible?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, so I would like to point out Song of Songs 5.
Song of Songs?
5.
Song of Songs 5?
Yeah, the argument where we say that he's mentioned by name.
Okay, you are a Muslim, right?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So tell me about Song of Songs.
Okay.
Chapter 5, correct?
So,
Chapter 5, you
yes.
said. Okay, what about it?
Yes. Okay, so first of all,
yeah,
the name is mentioned, of course. In the original Hebrew, the word Muhammadim is mentioned.
Okay.
Secondly, there are things which clearly matches his description.
Like how what? Tell me.
Hold on. Let me just open my resources. Verse number 10.
Okay.
My beloved is radiant and ruddy.
Okay.
Outstanding.
Let us say one by one. Is your prophet radiant? What is the color of your prophet?
White and redness.
Oh, okay. So guys, take a note. Muhammad is blonde. Okay. Then continue.
Sorry?
Your prophet is blonde, right?
No, he's white with redness in his skin.
Okay,
like
but you have redness of your skin if you are extremely white.
Repeat that.
The reason you have a redness in your skin because you are extremely blonde.
Not necessarily.
Okay.
How is that necessary?
Because this is how it is. They say somebody is redhead simply because you know his color going into red more than even whiteness. But anyway, continue.
Okay. Outstanding among 10,000. Okay, so who was outstanding among 10,000 according to history?
Okay, read where it says 10,000.
Outstanding among 10,000.
Okay, who
indicating?
Okay, hold on. Where it says outstanding out of 10,000.
What does it say?
I'm asking you. I'm learning from you.
It says outstanding among 10,000.
Okay, let me help you. In verse number 10, right?
Oh, verse number 10. No, it doesn't say it.
All right. So it does in verse number 10, it says that he is outstanding out of 10,000, correct?
Exactly.
Okay, continue.
His head is pure as gold. His hair is wavy and black as a raven. Now, if
so your prophet is a black as raven, or his hair?
Dude, it's talking about his hair, right?
Okay.
If you can see.
All right.
True. Now, if you look at it,
okay,
the word raven, can it also be translated as Arab in Hebrew?
Oh, okay.
The word used there.
Can be translated as there. Oh, okay. Raven as an Arab. Okay.
Yep.
And so
I'm asking you.
Okay, let me ask you. How beautiful the legs of your prophet? How beautiful
Pretty
the
much.
legs? What?
Pretty much, because he was the most beautiful man ever made.
Okay, so his legs is so beautiful, and his legs is standing in a base from gold.
Yep.
What does that mean?
Well, it's describing it. Obviously, this book is describing a person, right?
Well, I mean, he's a human, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so why? You see, now we know that he is white. We know that he is very pretty, and now we are.
His hair is wavy. Listen. Wait. His hair is wavy.
Yeah.
His hair is black as a raven. The word used there for raven can also be translated as Arab. Okay. Outstanding among 10,000.
Okay.
Okay.
So, but now we are talking about something specific.
Yep.
It says that his hands or his arms is made of gold.
Okay.
Your prophet, his hands is made of gold.
Name me one person in history whose hands were made of gold. If that verse is to be taken literally.
Well, I'm asking you. Don't change the topic. Is your prophet, his hands is made of gold?
I'm sticking to the topic and I'm counter questioning you. Is there any person on history whose hands were made out of gold?
Well, you're a prophet because you just told me this is about my prophet.
Okay, so which means songs is wrong because there is no man in history whose hands are gold.
But you are the one who said there is a man in history and his name is Muhammad and this is about my prophet.
Yes, of course.
Okay, so in a second, just when we asked you, is his hands is made of gold? You said there's no man in history, his hands is made of gold.
Exactly.
Okay, so this is not about your prophet then.
So okay, so it's about whom?
I'm just confirming right now. We will go and talk about who. I'm asking you now.
Okay.
Are you sure there's no man in history he have arms made of gold?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, why you are being silly and you call me and saying this is about my prophet? Did you read the whole chapter before or not?
Yes, I did.
So why you did not see it? Why did not see it says his arms is made of gold?
Because according to me, you can make your own interpretation, but according to me, this is talking spiritually, which means the man is good, his hands are gold.
Okay, so how you know even it's about a man? Maybe it's about a city.
Okay.
Did you read? Did you read?
Possible.
Listen, Abdul. I mean, you Muslims are so desperate to find your prophet in our book. So, in just a simple question, we discover you are the one who just said, and everybody heard you, that there is no man in history have such a description. So obviously, it's not about a man then.
But you did not hear me fully. I said
listen,
there is no man.
Don't tell me spiritually now. I'm asking you. Said there's no man in history have such a description. So you just said
wrong. No. I said there is no man whose hands are made out of literal gold. AU.
So is his hand? Does it say metaphorically, or it says his hand is made of gold?
Of course, it's metaphorically. Is there any man in history whose hands are made of gold?
So let us go with the metaphorically. His legs is made of gold too. What is the metaphorical of his legs made of gold?
Means the man is precious.
His legs, his price, the price is about Muhammad is his legs?
But what?
Muhammad is a priceless because of his legs?
No, but according to this book, it's describing a person, so it's describing him fully.
My friend, you say this is a spiritual. I'm asking you, what is the spiritual thing about Muhammad being described that his legs is made of gold and his arms is made of gold?
Basically, the verses are saying his hands are made of gold, his legs are made out of gold.
Yes.
Means the man is so good, the man is.
So the good of your prophet is in his hands and his legs.
Not, is there only 2 verses in the entire chapter?
This is what?
Is there only 2 verses in the entire chapter? Because you are saying, you are making it look like, okay, his hands are made out of gold and his legs are gold. Okay. Is that's what your prophet prized of?
Which prophet?
My prophet.
Where it says this is your prophet. The word Muhammad means the praised one. This is can be written in any language. Muhammad means the praised one. And the praised one is not even an Arabic word. It is taken from other languages. And you are just the one who said that this is a Hebrew word, right?
Yep.
So it doesn't say really Muhammad. It is a word closer from the Arabic word, because simply this is the Hebrew. So it is not about Muhammad. It has nothing to do with Muhammad. And you will see there they are speaking about the city of Jerusalem. Do your prophet live in the city of Jerusalem?
Oh, okay. Let's stick to that. Okay, if you think this is talking about city, first we'll talk about it's not about Muhammad, peace be upon him. First of all, I did not just made a point that because the word is there means it's about him. It matches his body language. Outstanding about 10,000 men.
Okay, I will go with you. But you just said that your prophet is a fraud, because your prophet, he said that his book is written only in the gospel and the name there is Ahmad.
Only.
Only.
You sure about that?
Yeah,
only.
I'm sure. Yeah. Here we go. Are you accusing your prophet to be a liar?
No, of course not.
Okay. If we go in the Quran, it says here, chapter 61, verse number 6. And remember when Isa, Jesus, the son of Mary, he said, there's a messenger will come after me. His name is Ahmad, not Muhammad.
Exactly.
Okay. Is your prophet name is Ahmad or Muhammad?
Both.
Why? When his mother, she gave birth to him, she gave him 20 names?
What's your name? Christian Prince or CP?
Well, this is what people call me. This is God now.
So?
I'm asking you, what is the name of your prophet? Is he Muhammad? What his mother, she call him Ahmad or Muhammad?
I'm asking you, is your name CP or Christian?
No, it's
Prince?
not. My name is not CP. No, my name is not CP.
It's Christian Prince, right?
It's not even Christian Prince. I'm asking you now. Don't change the topic.
Okay, so if people call you Christian Prince, that's wrong.
You call me, you said the name of my prophet is Muhammad, and you quoted for me from the book, the Song of Songs. Okay, but your prophet said that in their books they will find the word Ahmad, and that is going to be in the gospel, not in the Old Testament.
Well, CP, it says Jesus said his name is going to be Ahmad. Okay,
so did the Quran, when Jesus said his name will be Ahmad, Did Jesus choose a wrong name?
I didn't got your question.
No, you know my question. I'm asking, when your Quran saying that Jesus said, there's a messenger will come after me, his name is Ahmad. But you are quoting for me a book saying his name is Muhammad. Why Jesus did not say his name is Muhammad?
Cool, you just trapped yourself. Okay, now show me one place anywhere in the New Testament where Jesus is called Emmanuel, because according to the Old Testament, his mother will call him Emmanuel, right?
Yeah. No, he will be called Emmanuel, which means people will call him Emmanuel.
Show me one place where he's called Emmanuel.
All over, because Emmanuel present that Jesus, who is God, with us. So Jesus is with us.
Show me.
All over, Emmanuel. We call him Emmanuel. All over. The second you say he will be called, that means people will call him Emmanuel. That means people.
Show me one place.
Abdul, listen.
Show me one place.
I just showed you. I call him Emmanuel because he is my Lord. Do the Christian believe that Jesus? Hold on. Do the Christian believe that Jesus is God?
Some of them do, yeah.
No, don't be stupid with me. Don't for me to hang up on you. If there is a single Christian don't believe that Jesus is God.
Yeah, there were many according to till the 3rd century. They were really in dispute about the Trinity.
Okay, so your God is a stupid, because your God, he said that the Christian, they say that the Messiah is Allah.
Say that again.
How come I have to repeat things? Are you trying to buy some time to answer? Your God, he said the Christians, all the Christians, they say that the Messiah is Allah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So some of them say
so there's no
exactly.
some. There's no some. Did your God Allah say there's some Christian they believe that the Messiah is Allah, or all the Christians?
It says Christians say, it doesn't say all.
When it says the Christian, it's mean the Christians. So anyone who is a Christian.
Hold on.
Listen. When you say, when I say the Muslim, when I say the Muslim, they believe Muhammad is a prophet. I am not quoting Shia. I'm not quoting Sunni. I'm quoting those who they are called Muslims. Correct? Okay. So the Quran says those who they are called the Christians, they say that the Messiah is Allah.
Yeah, let me interrupt you there. The Quran also says that the Jew says that Isa ibn Maryam is the son of Allah. Okay, obviously,
the Jews, they say
some
that,
of them say son of God.
The Jews, they say that. Hold on. The Jews, they say that the Messiah is son of Allah.
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah,
Where?
I know that argument, but that will
no. Give me the verse. No,
give
me the verse. Where the Jews, they say the Messiah is son of Allah.
Who says?
What's wrong with you? You just said the Jews.
Oh, sorry, the Christians, my bad. The Christians, my bad.
Oh, you mean the Christian? Okay. So the Christian, they say the Messiah is the son of Allah. The Christian, they say the Messiah is Allah. You just got your God busted.
Okay, how?
Because how he is the son of Allah and he is Allah?
Well, that's why the reason. That's the reason Quran says. That's what Christians do. They say he's a son.
No, we don't say that. No, we don't say that. No, we don't say that. We Christian, we don't say.
Okay. Listen to me.
Listen.
Let me make my point.
We Christian, we don't believe. Hold on. We Christian, we don't believe that the Messiah is the Father. We don't. That's why it's called the Trinity. So no Christians say that the Messiah is the Father. So your stupid God, he is giving wrong information about the Christians.
Okay, fine. Now listen to me. Do you believe Jesus is God? Okay. Now, do you believe Jesus is Son of God? That's it. That's what the Quran is saying. You just agreed two things at once.
No,
simple as that.
No, because,
how can someone be son of himself?
Allah is a name of a person and the Messiah is a name of a different person. So if we say
person. What's the meaning
listen,
of a
let me
person?
answer you. Person, mean person. Is Allah is a person or not?
Allah is God.
Is he a person or not? Does he exist?
Exist in which sense?
I don't care. Is he a person who exists? Is he individual who exists? Person mean individual. Is he individual who exists?
Well, if you see the definition of person from Oxford language, it will say a human being regarded as an individual.
Okay, is Allah is a human? Is Allah is a human?
Nope.
Okay, so why Allah, he looked like Jesus?
Again, you are changing the topic. Was
I am
that our
not.
topic?
You see, you are the one who said that the word person mean a human. Correct?
Yep.
And Allah is not a human. You are the who opened the topic, not me. So why your prophet, he described Allah as a human, and he is afraid that the Muslims, they will think that he is the Messiah, which is a human. And he is saying the only difference between the Messiah, the true Messiah, the false Messiah, sorry, and Allah is one eye. Is your God Allah is a human or he is not?
No, he's not. Okay.
So why he is afraid that you will worship a human, and saying the only difference between him, that a human, and Allah is one eye?
Well, of course, my prophet does care about me. You know, he tells me about things of the future, so we do not be deceived like the Christians. You know, Jesus didn't care to mention Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, even once explicitly, so that at least 1.3 billion people could be saved. Sad.
Okay, listen, you are very smart. Still you aren't answering. You're trying to avoid. Allah Prophet, he said.
No, hey, hold on. You made the argument. You told me.
Are you against what your prophet said? Be honest.
Are you against what Jesus said?
I'm not. What I said, I'm against it.
Well, according to you, you are, because he never said he's
Jesus,
God.
no, okay. Jesus, he said to us that my Father. Do you Muslim believe that Jesus have a father and he is is God?
Father in which sense? Biological?
There's no other sense.
Oh really?
There's no other sense. There's no other sense. Okay, Jesus said. Okay, Jesus.
Listen.
Shut up.
You didn't let me
Abdul, shut up. Listen.
You didn't listen.
Hold on. You are trying now. Look. You're jumping like a monkey from place to place. Hold on. Let us focus. Let us focus. Did you say?
I did not finish my point.
Did you agree that the Christian they believe that Jesus is God?
Again, you're changing the topic. Listen. Let me complete the
this
first.
Is the topic. So you are the one who jumped from place to place. I asked you, is your prophet his legs from gold? I asked you, is your prophet his arm from gold? You said there's no human being with such a description. But you are the one who came to me and said that this is about my prophet.
Exactly.
Okay. Do the Jews believe in such a thing you are saying, or this is your own fabrication?
Oh, they does. Oh, they do.
What?
Of course they do.
Can you show me interpretation of the Jews that this is about Muhammad?
How will they point to it about Muhammad?
You are the one who said they believe. You are the one who said that this is the Jews they believe. Let me make it more simple. Did your prophet say to the Jews, if you open the book of Song of Songs, you will see it speaking about me?
Well, if you are a Christian, you should know that.
Stupid! Don't play games. I'm asking you. Did your prophet? Hold on. Did your prophet? Let me repeat the question again. You will speak over me because you are in trouble. Did your prophet say to the Jews ever, if you open the book of Song of Songs, chapter 5, you will see this is speaking about me?
Well, I think he should have, but he did not do it the same way. Jesus did not do it in the Old Testament.
So your prophet, he was a stupid. Okay, hold on. Did your God in the Quran?
Okay, so Jesus was stupid.
Shut up.
Jesus was stupid, right?
Shut up.
Jesus was stupid. He didn't mention it, right?
Did your God? So now we prove that Muhammad he should mention it. You are the one who said that. Did your God Allah said to the Jews, if you open Song of Songs, you will find the name of Muhammad there?
Did your God tell you that open Old
Don't
Testament
change the topic.
so they will find Jesus?
So you are saying your God is a stupid, Muhammad is a stupid, you Muslims are
Jesus
smart,
is stupid.
Because you
Jesus
can say whatever
stupid.
you want.
Christians are idiots.
You are insulting a prophet of Islam now, and that's mean you are not a Muslim. Shame on you.
No.
You will go to hell based on this because you insulted Jesus. But listen,
no, I'm insulting Jesus of the Bible.
You're angry for no reason. I proved from your words that your God never mentioned it, your prophet never mentioned. That means both of them they are ignorant.
Jesus never mentioned. Your Jesus never mentioned.
Hold on, but this is not about Muhammad. This is not about even Jesus. So you come after centuries of Muhammad, 1400 years, because of stupid Ahmad did that. And by the way, the same guy did that. He was making fun of the Song of Songs. He was saying to them, you're oppressed, your chest, but this is about Jerusalem. So you stupid you, Ahmad Didat followers, he is the one who was making fun of the same chapter, saying this is nothing but filth. Are you going to read this to your kids? Later he heard that somebody saying to him there's the word Muhammadim, and suddenly it became a holy chapter. It became about the Prophet Muhammad. Hypocrite Abdul. And now we ask you, did your prophet mention to you that my name is in the Song of Songs? You said he should mention it. So your prophet is stupid. He made a mistake.
Again, listen to me, CP. Are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening, yeah.
You cut me in between. What I said it, if he should have done it, then Jesus should have also done it, because Jesus did not do it and Prophet Muhammad did not do it. Same, because you know that prophecies do not work that way.
What does this have to do? Hold on, you stupid. Jesus should say that this is about Muhammad?
Jesus should say it's about himself at least. He should say, look, this is in Isaiah 42, it's talking about myself.
But who said to you this is about himself, about Jesus?
About what?
You said Jesus should say this is about himself. Who said that this is about him?
Yep.
Who said?
Okay, so Jesus is not mentioned in the Old Testament, right?
But I'm talking about the same chapter now. Don't be stupid. The chapter 5.
Well,
why
chapter
Jesus
5
should say this is about me? You are the one who quoted chapter 5. You are a stupid fool like your prophet. Now, as long as we answer you about this, let us go back to what your prophet said. Your God Allah is a human being. Your God, Muhammad, saying that he's afraid that you Muslims are going to worship the Antichrist, the Dajjal, the Masih al-Dajjal. And look what he said. I have told you much.
Before you
shut up.
No, you shut up.
I have told you so much about Dajjal, the Antichrist, but I am afraid that you don't understand.
Deceiver.
The Antichrist is short-hinted and woolly-haired, one-eyed and eye-sightless, and neither protruding. You have no respect to your prophet words. I'm reading his words. At least shut up. I'm reading your prophet words. What's wrong with you? So he is neither protruding or deep-seated. If you are confused about him, that your Lord is not one-eyed. So why Muhammad afraid that the Muslim will be confused by Allah and a man?
Where does it say that Muslims will be confused by Allah and this man?
I just did read for you. Are you donkey?
Are you donkey?
Well, I am not. Your prophet, he married Zainab into Jahsh, the daughter of the donkey, and his last name is Dogs. So focus with me. I just said to you, your prophet said, and you are saying to me where it says that?
Just like Jesus called people
you see,
dog, right?
You want to be rude, I can whip the floor with you. Muta boy.
Oh, really?
Yes,
really?
I am doing that. You are running away from answering. It's very embarrassing. You said Allah is not a man. So why your prophet is afraid that you will worship a man as Allah, and saying the only difference between them is the one eye, and your God Allah is fat, he have big ass, and he is woolly haired, but the only difference between him and that man is he is not one-eyed. And I'm giving you proof. And I'm not saying this metaphorical, saying somebody told me, maybe it is. It is your prophet saying that. Read it.
Okay, so
read it loud.
Can I speak now?
Yeah, you can speak.
Can I speak now?
Yeah, I give you the mic to speak. I want you to read it loud. Go ahead, read it loud.
Okay, sure. So first of all, I want to mention where you cut me last time. Okay, you said Song of Songs. Jesus should have mentioned this about him. First of all, according to Barnes' notes on the Bible, Matthew's Paul's commentary, Gill's exposition of the entire Bible, and Matthew Henry's Conscience commentary, they say that this is about Jesus. Oh my God!
They can say whatever they want, as long as Jesus did not say this verse is about me.
They are scholars.
Abdul, listen. And even it's about Jesus, you just got yourself busted. So if it is about Jesus, it's meaning you are a liar. Look how stupid you are.
You just busted yourself. You just busted yourself. You deceiver. You just busted yourself. Tell me. Listen. Tell me. Listen.
I said, why your God did not say, I am my name is there, because he was debating the Jews. So if you
why didn't Jesus say he is mentioned in Song of Songs? Now you tell me, why didn't Jesus say he's mentioned in Song of Songs?
Anything
tell me.
Shut up. Anything Jesus did not say, people, they can make any assumption they want, but Jesus never said that. This is their assumption. You are being stupid again. So I'm asking you. So when
exactly. You
no,
just made my
no,
point.
it's not
CP,
exactly.
CP, you just
But
made my point. You just made my
so
point.
now you are
Listen,
making
you just help me. You just help me. You
no,
said,
no, no, no,
you
no.
said people.
I'm not helping
Listen,
you.
no,
I'm not helping you.
I'm not
not
gonna let you
helping
speak.
you.
No.
Okay, okay, I'm helping you. Hold on. I'm helping you. Did your God Allah mention in the Quran that the name of Muhammad is written in the Gospel? Yes or no? Hello?
Okay, can I speak now?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you. Did your God Allah
you
mention?
Said, listen.
Did your
I just
God
want to.
Allah? Let us show everybody how stupid you are. Did your God Allah mention that the name of Muhammad as Ahmad is mentioned in the New Testament? Yes or no?
Let me just recap. It does not say New Testament anywhere. Okay, it says Injil.
So okay. The Injil.
Hold
Injil.
on.
Okay,
Let me speak. Let me speak.
I'm letting you speak. So did he say the word Muhammad in the New Testament or the Injil? Did the Quran say that?
Let me speak.
I'm letting you speak. Did the Quran say that?
No, I'm gonna make my own point. I'm not finished yet.
No, you have to answer me before you make a point. Answer and go for a point.
I'm not going forward. Listen to me.
I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you. Did your God Allah say that Isa he said, which means this is something mentioned in the Injil? Did
who said that? Okay. Hey, wait a minute. Listen.
Okay.
Now you're gonna move on to another topic. Let me answer. You made a point.
Hold on,
you
stupid
said, listen.
How come you can find something never mentioned in the Quran to be found in the Old Testament, but you cannot find something mentioned in the Quran to be in the Gospel?
Just like the birth of Jesus?
What?
The birth of Jesus, is it in the Bible?
What, the birth of Jesus? Yes, it's in the Bible.
He spoke out of his mother's skull. Is it in the Bible?
Oh no,
that's another topic.
Those are fairy tale stories. We don't believe in them. Do your prophet
really?
Why you change topic? I'm asking you. The Quran mentioned.
Now I am changing the topic.
We are talking
right?
about Muhammad mentioned in the Bible, Abdul. So the Quran mentioned that Jesus is the only one who said, "There's a prophet will come after me. His name is Ahmad." There's no other person mentioned Muhammad to be coming except Jesus. Do you agree or not?
Does Quran say that?
Okay. Yes, the Quran says that chapter 61, verse number 6.
Dude, you can't even understand. Listen to me. Does the Quran say that no prophet other than Jesus say that there will be a prophet coming whose name will be Ahmad? You are adding words.
And? Yeah. Hello?
Hello, yeah. Can you hear me?
Okay. So the one who said that is Jesus. So where we should find that? In the gospel, correct?
No, who said that?
Jesus said that.
Not necessarily. Not said necessarily.
So what the book here will find it in? If Jesus said that, we will find that. In Mickey Mouse magazine?
No, but who told you you have to find it anywhere? It does say that.
I'm not asking you where to find it now. I'm asking you as a Muslim. Does it say for you as a Muslim, not for me, that Jesus said, "There is a messenger will come after me. His name is Ahmad"? Does it say that?
Yes, it does.
Okay. In which book that will be found? This news. Which Jesus?
Which version? King James.
Abdul, they want to be stupid.
King James.
You want to be stupid? I'm asking you. In which book you Muslims approve? To make it simple for you, we can find this that Jesus said, "There's a prophet will come after me. His name is Ahmad."
Well, if you provide me with the real Injil, I would really search for it.
Guys, he
but
said,
not the King James version.
Okay, he said, if you provide me with the real Injil, I will accept it. I provide you with the real Injil. The Quran says that Allah, He confirmed what is with us. Is that true, or making things up?
Yeah, it's true. But before you cut me, cut me, what the verse actually says what is confirmed before us and what came after it. And we know that the Quran does not fully agree with the Bible. Many places disagree with the Bible. For example, the crucifixion, for example, the divinity of Jesus. So it does not fully confirm the Bible.
Okay, guys, he don't confirm fully. Okay, let me ask you. So do the Quran confirm fully the Torah or don't confirm fully the Torah?
Don't confirm.
Okay. So when your prophet, he took an oath on the Torah saying, I believe in you and the one who sent you. He was swearing the Torah, lying?
No. He was swearing the Torah, right?
He was swearing by the Torah.
Yeah.
Okay. But you just said Allah, he don't confirm all the Torah.
Exactly.
Okay. So how Muhammad, he swear by the Torah?
Because Prophet, peace be upon him, always spoke positively. So he has no reason to say, no, I do not believe in this thing.
Oh, so
no,
he was
course,
lying. So you are saying he was lying to the Jews?
No, if you come with a Torah to me and say, do you believe in this book? I will say, yes, I do. What's wrong?
But a second ago you said no.
Did I say no?
Yes, I said to you, do you accept all the Torah? You said no.
All, did I say I accept all the Torah?
The Jews, they brought the whole Torah for him. They brought the whole book. And actually, Muhammad, exactly. So he asked them, bring me the Torah. They brought the whole Torah. They did not bring a page. They bring the Torah. He put it in a cushion. He put his hand on it. And he said, shut up. And he said, I swear by thee and the one who sent thee. So your prophet is a hypocrite man. He swear by a book. He don't believe in it.
Okay, did the Jews tell him that swear by every single page, and you
Abdul, they did not
say
ask
that
him
you
to
believe
swear.
in every single word written?
Idiot. They did not even ask him to swear.
Exactly.
Voluntarily. He
and what
said,
did he swear?
Shut up.
What are the words? What are the words of the prophet?
He said, I believe in thee, which means the book is underneath of his hand.
Exactly. The book. Not everything in it.
The book which is under his hand.
Exactly, the book. The Torah, the book.
Which book? The whole Torah, which is with the Jews, correct?
Exactly. So does it mean you have to exactly
agree
with every single page in it?
But you said your God don't confirm the whole Torah.
Exactly.
But exactly, you keep saying exactly. Are you stupid or what? So if the Quran does not confirm all the Torah and the Torah is full of lies, how your false prophet, he put his hand saying, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee?
Was the Torah sent by, according to Muslims, was the Torah sent by God? According to Muslims.
But this is not a question. We are talking about the physical
answer the question.
Shut up.
No,
the question is, they gave him a book. They gave him a
answer
book.
The question.
This is the question. Let me repeat again.
Answer the question.
They gave a question. They gave a book. He said, give me the Torah. They gave him the Torah which is with them.
That's not my question.
When I said to you, Abdul, that Allah, he confirmed which is with them,
Son.
You said that he confirmed not all of it, correct?
Exactly, son.
Okay, but you stupid. The Quran says what is with them, not some of it. So you're stupid God, he said the wrong words.
Which verse?
What do you mean which verse? So what we are talking about for the last 5 minutes or 10 minutes or 20 minutes? What's wrong with us, Abdul? Chapter 2 verse number 89, it says confirming what is with them. So whatever is with them, Allah confirm it. Did Allah say
repeat your sentence? Wait a minute, let me confirm it. You said the Quran confirms what is with them. Then the next line you say the Quran confirms whatever is with them. What's wrong with you?
Okay, when I say I confirm what is with you, it's me whatever is with you, stupid idiot.
No.
Okay, if I say I will take whatever in your pocket, huh? What is with you?
Whatever.
It's me, whatever.
Exactly.
It's me. Just shut up, son of Muta,
coward
donkey. I mean, they asked me to have patience. What is with them is what is with them. This is what they have with them now. And what they have with them now is what Muhammad, he took oath in. And this is goes for the Jews and the Christians. Not some of it. Is your God stupid? Don't he know he can say, I confirm what is some of that with them? Can he add the word some? Stupid donkey. What's wrong with you? You say what is with them. Now you are saying whatever with them. So look at this foolish, stupid people. First, the Song of Songs is about Muhammad. Where you get that? Is your prophet is made of gold and silver? Do your prophet he have a garden in his chest? Because if we read the Song of Songs, we read all of the Song of Songs, not one verse. Stupid people. They are desperate to find their child molester prophet in any book, even in a book which they don't agree with, they don't believe in. Stupidity is amazing. Secondly, you stupid donkey. The Song of Songs is a song of a king. It's not even God talking. Donkey. Stupid. So desperate, so stupid. And if you want to understand the Song of Song, you don't even read chapter number 5, read chapter 4, 5, 6, and you will see that nothing there is about your stupid prophet. His cheek are this as a bed of spice, as a sweat of flowers. His lips is the lips of lily, dropping sweet smelling myrrh. His hand as gold rings set in the berry. His belly. This is all about your prophet? What a stupid nation. And your prophet is from Jerusalem. So stupid. So their prophet, he took an oath on the Torah. He didn't say, and look what he said, do you want me to say to you I don't believe? So he lied to them. What a scumbag. If you give me the Quran, says a Christian prince take an oath, and I will never take an oath in the book of the devil. This is a proof that Muhammad is a fraud. He is being a hypocrite. He thought if he take an oath on it, they will accept him. When they refuse him, we start going against them. But as you see in the beginning, Muhammad, he take an oath in the Torah, the same book, which they have at that time. Then you know, anything about the Old Testament, if somebody give interpretation saying this verse is about Jesus or this verse is about Jesus, if Jesus said this is about me, it's mean Jesus said this about me. If not, this is interpretation. Here we are talking about you giving interpretation of a book you don't believe in anyway, because you are so desperate to find Muhammad in the Torah. But the Quran says that the one who mentioned the name of Muhammad first time is Isa, which means that should be mentioned in the Injil, which is proving Allah again to be stupid God, because the stupid prophet, he quoted the name of the gospel in Greek. So the name of Muhammad should exist in a Greek book. We ask him, did your prophet say to the Jews at that time, open the Song of Songs chapter number 5 and read what's speaking about me? He said he should mention that. So your prophet, he's a stupid fool. Allah did not tell him to say it. And you are smarter than your prophet? Yes, brother, we are smarter than the prophet. When your God, he says, I confirm what is with them. Is that whatever with them or some? It's whatever with them, because what is with them? What is with them is what is with them. Not some, not a few, not little. And they say to me, you have to have more patience. Little tiny lizard, you've been smashed and cooked. And when you say to me, it does not say whatever with them, prove it. Here we go, your prophet, he took an oath on it. Whatever in it. Saying, I believe in thee, and the one who sent thee. He did not say, I believe in the one who sent thee alone. He said, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. Which means wherever in thee, I believe in thee. And here we go, the Muhammad is sitting with the Jews. Why didn't say, okay, let's open the Torah here and let us go to Song of Songs, please. Because my legs is made of gold. I know it's not the Torah, sorry, but I'm saying the Muslim, they believe, hold on, the Muslim, they believe that all those books are the Torah. All those books are the Torah, you know. Muhammad, he believed that, you see, like the Muslim, they call, as an example, book, it's called a Zabur. They have different names for different books, right? But if you ask the Muslims, where we can find the name of your prophet, they say in the Old Testament. What is the Old Testament? They will say the Torah. You see, when the Quran say the people of the book, the Muslim right away they say the Gospel and the Torah. Do you see it? So even the Quran is being stupid or being smart. If the Quran consider the scriptures is only the Torah and the Gospel, then why you are quoting for me the Song of Songs? And if you are considering the Song of Songs is part of the Quran, shouldn't the Quran say, here we go, the verse, let me quote it for you, let me read the verse for you? You know, like, because we speak to Muslims, always we say the word Torah, Torah, you know, because they mean that the Old Testament. But do you see how arrogant, how stupid they are? I'm going to call him back to give him a chance to fix it. Shall we? Just for fun.
Yep.
Okay, so let us go back to zero now. So did your God Allah confirm what is with them, which is whatever with them, or only some of it?
Okay. Hold on. Did you again use the word whatever?
Well, he said what is with them. What is with them?
Did he say whatever
okay,
is with them?
you know, I will give you the mic. Explain to us what it was with them mean. What is with them? What does that mean? Go.
Some part of it, of course.
Okay, so when I say to you, what is with you, I mean some part of what is with you.
Yes.
Well, in which language is that?
Because you previously you mentioned that the things which you denied, for example, the crucifixion, for example, divinity of Jesus.
Okay.
After that, if you say that we confirm, so obviously you are confirming the rest of it.
Okay.
Sabi?
Okay, let me answer you now. So you are saying that the Quran is a book is full of contradiction, because in one side he don't accept the crucifixion of Jesus, in the other side he says I accept what is with you, but this is what is with them.
What? Again.
Okay, hold on. The silly you made the contradiction here is about the Bible when it's about the Quran, because if he confirmed what is with you, he did not say the word some, he did not say except this, and then in different verse he have different story for the crucifixion. And by the way, the Quran did not deny the crucifixion. Actually, it is agreeing with it.
Yeah, I know that. They deny the crucifixion.
You know that, right? Huh?
Yep. Yeah,
so,
exactly.
So the Quran agreed that there is somebody, his name is Jesus, crucified, correct?
His name is Jesus. Nope.
No?
No. Oh, that's again changing the topic. Not gonna go.
No, we are
again.
not, because you are the one who mentioned the crucifixion, saying as an example, the Quran does not accept the crucifixion of Jesus. You are the one who brought it. Why you want to bite your tongue?
No.
No.
Hold on.
No. Hold on. No. You are the one who said that. So did the Quran agree that there is somebody, his name is Isa, he was killed on the cross, and the Jews, they confirm that according to the Jews? Yes or no?
Related to a topic, it doesn't matter.
What?
Related to a topic, it doesn't matter anyways.
You are the one who mentioned it, not me.
What did I mention? Repeat
You
it.
are the one who said, as an example, the Quran does not agree with the crucifixion of Jesus. Did you say that or not?
Exactly.
Okay, you are the one who mentioned
Yes,
it.
I
Why
did.
don't want to talk about it? So I said to you as a response, that is false. The Quran agree that the Jews,
Okay, show me.
they
Okay,
say,
cool. Okay, as you want.
chapter 4 verse 157 says that the Jews, they say, we killed the Messiah, Isa, the son of Maryam. Did the Jews say that?
Yep.
Okay, but it was Allah who made that appear to them. Does the Quran says that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Repeat the chapter.
What repeat the chapter? What's wrong with you?
Let me open the verse.
Oh, okay. You want to open the verse? Go ahead.
Yeah, cool. Done.
Okay. So Allah, He made someone look like Jesus in the cross, correct?
Again, not related to the topic, but go ahead. We are talking about the crucifixion, not about who He made. Then you're gonna, okay, so He made deceive the people, etc. That shit.
Okay. So did you just say Allah, He deceived the people?
Oh my God. That's the reason I'm telling you not to go into that argument, because you're gonna make it go there. That's the reason. Let's talk about.
You're the one who said that word, not me.
That
it's you who described it for me. You said Allah, He deceived the people there.
Anyways, I do not want to talk about it.
What do you mean? I don't know. What do you, I don't know. You just made a poo-poo. People, did you hear the poo-poo?
No.
Allah, He deceived the people there. He said that, not me. And now He don't want to talk about it no more because He just did the poo-poo.
I said,
my friend, in the park they have a rule. When somebody have a dog with him and his dog made the poo-poo,
you're again
have to
changing your
clean
question, right?
the poo-poo after your dog.
CP.
So clean the poo-poo
Again,
you just
change
made.
your question.
Did you just say?
Poo-poo of Jesus.
Did you just say that Allah deceived them?
I said you're gonna make that argument.
I say, okay, so did Allah deceive them or not?
How is that related to our topic? Again,
why you don't want to answer?
Because then you're gonna be diverted from the question. You remember you said the thing that
it's embarrassment.
Does the Quran deny the crucifixion?
Did Allah deceive
Does the Quran deny?
Shut up.
It's embarrassment for you. It's embarrassment for you.
If you want me to continue,
show me where Quran denies the crucifixion. Show me.
What? Hold on. Did Allah confirm that He made somebody look like Jesus? You said yes. Allah, He deceived them.
That's not.
Yes or no?
You said that Jesus, that Quran does not deny the crucifixion.
It does not.
Correct?
Yes.
Exactly. That was the point.
What?
That was the point you were making. I said, yes, it does not deny the crucifixion, but it does deny the crucifixion of Jesus. Okay. So now tell me, listen, related to the previous topic, because
okay, hold on, but
this is gonna go never ending.
We don't want to cut the story. Hold on. So did Allah, He put someone look like Jesus? His name is Isa in the cross.
If He does it matter?
Don't tell me if or not. Did He or did not?
If He did, does it matter?
I'm not asking you if no, it mattered for me, you stupid idiot. Did He or He did not? Don't tell
How
me
it
if.
mattered, you
don't
stupid
tell me
idiot.
if. Don't tell me if. I'm asking you, be a man.
Why?
Did Allah place someone look like Jesus? His name is Isa in the cross. Yes or no?
It doesn't matter. It was not the question.
Okay, it doesn't matter then if I speak to a donkey like you, because you are embarrassed. This is why you don't want to say yes. Which means that we Christians, our book is a true book, because we wrote there what we saw. Stupid. How can it matter what is written in the Song of Songs? And now what is written in the Quran, it doesn't matter. Do you see how they embarrass and right away they deny to answer? I want to talk to my lawyer. Okay, I want to talk to lawyer. I'm not going to answer you. I'm telling you, I'm not going to talk to you. You bring me my lawyer. I want to talk to you. Doesn't matter. It matter. This is what it matter. That's mean that every word about the crucifixion of Jesus in the gospel is true. And the stupid Quran witnessing that this is what they saw is true. So the Bible is not corrupt. And the Bible never reported false story. The one who is reporting false story is the one who is claiming that, brother, that the one who looked like Jesus, he is a clone made by Allah. And Allah, he placed him in the cross instead of Jesus. Well, that's mean the Christian, they are truthful. And how he refuted, I'm not going to answer. If or not, it doesn't matter. No, it matter. Doesn't matter. Bring me my lawyer. I will talk only to my lawyer. They are so confused, they are so silly, they are so stupid. They are so desperate to find a prophet who have no prophecy. And this is a very good verse actually, to prove that Allah is Satan, because if we Christians are deceived, we are deceived by Allah. As simple as that. All of Christianity is based on the crucifixion. So, if the crucifixion, it was a lie created by Allah, Allah is the devil. And when you corner them, he don't want to answer. So, your prophet, he said, the Quran said, I confirm what is with them. Suddenly, what is with them is some of it. They are adding words to their own book. Is Allah capable of adding the word some? Can't he say the word some? Did he forget to say the word some? Don't the Muslims, they say that the Quran is so clear? So when he tried to say, well, if this is, he agreed with all of it, and then he denied in the other verse the crucifixion, that is a contradiction for the Bible. Look how stupid it is. This is a contradiction in your book, you idiot. Because the two stories in your book. So if I confirm what is with them, and then we find what is with them, that they believe that Jesus is God, that means your God is stupid. And then the Quran confirm that is what is with them is what happened, what they saw. And this is the proof in front of you. So the Christian did not lie. The Christian, they were witnessing the crucifixion of Jesus. They saw someone exactly according to Muslim. He looked like Jesus. He have the voice of Jesus. He have the hair of Jesus. He have the eyes of Jesus. And his name is Isa. They killed him. And even the Jews, they say, we killed him. The Jews, they don't say maybe. They are very sure. Allah, he said, okay, you are sure from killing him? Yes, but you killed a person I gave to you instead. He looked exactly like him. So 600 years after, a stupid Abdul who take a shower with dead dogs and women blood from period, and he's a child molester, he come to say, oh, this was not Jesus. So the verse here confirming that all those things happened and all those people are witness to what happened. What they witnessed? Crucifixion, Jesus on the cross, and was killed. The Jews and the Christians, both, they witnessed this by tens of thousands. Remember when the crucifixion happened, this is what they do actually in occasions. Everybody in the city, in the town, or even whoever doing shopping in the town, they come to see the execution. Especially at that time, there was an execution for someone who was trying to make a revolution against the Roman, which the Jews, they support him. So you can imagine how many people came just even for that guy. So all those people, they are there witnessing, including the Roman, an historian who wrote the crucifixion, who they are not even Christians. The Quran confirms every single word in the Bible. But the poor Abdul is trying to find Muhammad in the Old Testament. Where? In the Song of Songs. So the Muslim, they could not find Muhammad in the Old Testament until 1400 years after. There's a guy, his name is Ahmad Didat, who was making fun of the same book. He said, is that a book you want to read for your children? Cowards. I know what to say. You see, my stomach is singing. Stupidity is amazing. It doesn't matter. That's what he say. If or if not, it doesn't matter. No, it does matter. Oh. Oh boy. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? And you will notice, by the way, the Muslims, they are very much try their best. Don't use our books. Because the second you read their books, use their books, their madness collapse. As simple as that. Actually, yesterday we have a Muslim, we asked him, who is the one who deceived, who created this lie that Jesus in the cross? He admit, he said, it's Allah. In the country of your prophet, there's apple trees, right? There's apple in Mecca, apple trees. Oh boy. And why would, by the way, why we don't find the Song of Songs in the Quran? I mean, especially if the name of Muhammad is there, at least quote the verses who they are about Muhammad there. And why Muhammad in the time of the Christians and the Jews don't say, open the book of Matthew or whatever they have, because he confirmed what is with them. Say, open this verse, it's about me. As long as his name is Ahmad, he should say, okay, go. This is my name. I confirm what is with you. That means what is with them is what he confirmed. We say whatever with them. He say, where is the word whatever? What is with you? What is with them? The four gospel and the Torah and the other books, which is considered part of the Bible. And remember, the Prophet of Allah, he have his beloved, she have a fence. Like what? This is about Muhammad, right? His beloved lady, remember this is about Muhammad. She have a fence and she have a nice breast. This is what he was to say to the Christian. This is what your book? This is what your book say? Is that what a book of God? Stupidity. Stupidity is amazing, brother. Very amazing. The one in the Song of Song, his mother, she gave birth to him under the apple tree. Muhammad was born under apple tree. What's wrong with those people? Stupidity. You know, you do not need really to be a genius to find answers about anything in the Old Testament. Just read the whole chapter, then you will come to the conclusion. Let us see if there's any Abdul texting us. I don't see anyone. So when the Song of Songs says that this lady, she says, I am a wall and my breast like a tower. This is the wife of Muhammad? Is that the wife, the beloved of Muhammad? She is a wall and she have a breast like tower? They copy paste. Somebody made an article, they write the article, they copy it, they spread it, and they repeat it. Do we have any Muslim? Mayday, mayday. Anyone? Well, you know, as I said, you see, there's many interpretation of the Bible, right? But for me, I believe that when the Messiah, he say, this is about me, then this is about me. Like when they speak about dividing his clothes, dividing, you know, crucifying him, putting nails, etc. Well, this is about him. A bone they wanted to break, you know. This is exactly what happened. So, if Jesus did not say, this is about me, people, they can say maybe it's about Jesus. But it's maybe. It have to be confirmed either in a verse, by the disciple, or by the Christ himself. As simple as that. Otherwise, it's just interpretation of somebody. Right? However, because they are so desperate, they try to find their prophet in our book. And the funny, they make fun of our book, especially the Song of Songs, 24 hours, 7 days a week. After that, he mentioned that Muhammad's name in the Song of Songs, Muslims, they start respecting the Song of Songs. Suddenly, the Song of Songs is a book of God. But it wasn't before. Any Abdul? And you know, you need to learn that when you speak to the Abdul, they try so fast to change topic. And like, you know, especially like if some of them, they are like, they can be very successful if you are not consistent. You have to force them to stay. Like he repeat, hoping that you will give up and he will continue in his change of topic. So, he mentioned the crucifixion, but he didn't want to talk about crucifixion. He mentioned this is about Muhammad. I say, okay, is your prophet, there's your prophet, his hand is made of gold and silver. There's no human according to him, have such a description. So how this is about your prophet? Is your prophet from Jerusalem? Is your prophet, his mother, she gave birth to him under an apple tree in Jerusalem? Desperate. And if so, why the Quran never say open chapter? I mean, how easy it is. Allah, he made the stories about the ant, about the cow. Things are not so important. This is Muhammad now. The Jews, they keep saying to Muhammad, why you don't give us a proof that you are a prophet? Once after once, why didn't he say, not only say it is in your book, he should say, open this chapter. Did Muhammad knew? Did Allah inspire him, or he did not know? No. So we wait for 300 years until a Muslim, he discover it. Matthew is not Injil according to Muslims. Yeah, you see, but Muhammad is a foolish man. The word Injil, this is what happened to this stupid Muhammad. At that time, the Christians, they used the word Injil for all the 4 Gospels. You know what I mean? But remember, Muhammad, he is receiving revelation from Allah. So he should not copy what people say. So when he say we send the Isa the Injil, he is choosing the wrong word. Because according to the Muslims, Allah, he sent the Isa only to the Hebrew. And Injil cannot be the book of the Hebrew, because the name is a Greek word. So why Allah, he chose the word, the Greek word, to name his book? Because remember, at the end of the day, this is supposedly the book of Allah. This is not the book of Isa. Why Allah, he chose the word Injil? Because Muhammad is a fraud. He heard the Christians saying Injil, Injil. Injil sent by Allah. And the Muslim, the smart Muslim, he said to you, oh no, Allah, he approved only the Injil, not your book. You stupid, go to the Middle East. This is what the Christian they use for it. Any Christian, we don't have the word Bible. This is an English word. We say Injil. And the second we say Injil, actually, even in the Middle East, when we say Injil, usually we say to air, you know, like the whole 4 Gospels include the book of Acts, etc. Which means not only the 4, like the Matthew, etc. Even the Act, Revelation, this is Injil for us. The New Testament, this is Injil for us. So the foolish Muhammad, he claimed that he received revelation from his God. He heard the Christians say that they believe in the Injil. He took the word without knowing what Injil means. But by doing that, he agreed that whatever Paul he wrote is from Allah. Because whatever Paul wrote is part of the Injil for the Christians. And remember, the Muslims, they hate Paul to death. Especially the new generation today, because they, you know, they've been fueled against Paul. But we go in the books of Islam, we will find that Paul was a messenger of Allah, and Allah made him blind because he was going after the Christians. Do we have any Abdul? And the funny, this guy, he have people like next to him, they are talking, supposedly like what to answer. But I find it very embarrassing that a religion, they say that our prophet should say that. He should say that. I mean, those people, maybe they would capture Muhammad and beat him up and say, you eat it, why you did not put it? Yeah, yesterday I ate very late actually. That's why I'm not hungry now. Can I call you? It's urgent. No, my friend. I take only calls from Muslims, not now. Do we have any Muslim? Anyone? I have important question about Islam. Ask it in the chat. People, don't send me text messages in Skype. I will block you. You have a question? That's why we have the chat open. This is why we have the chat open. Anyone? I learned that Sabian originally say Shahada and Muhammad stole. You see, everything Muhammad have is coming from somewhere. But just to give you an idea about what Muhammad do, very clear idea. If you open chapter number 1 in the Quran, the first chapter, what it does say? It says, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Correct? Rahman. But do you know that Muhammad, he spent half of his life never mentioned the word Rahman? Suddenly Muhammad, not a single time he speak without saying Ar-Rahman. Okay, what happened? A man, his name Rahmanul Yamama. He claimed to be a prophet and he claimed that his God, his name is Rahman. He wrote Muhammad a message, a letter. And Muhammad, he read the letter. It says in the name of this Rahmanul Yamama, in the name of the Rahman. Muhammad, he wrote back, in the name of Allah Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. The Muslims and the Arab, they said, who is Ar-Rahman? The only Rahman we know is Rahmanul Yamama. Muhammad, he answered them because now they got him busted. They said, all beautiful names belong to Allah. He liked the name, he hijacked it. Do you see it? He never mentioned Ar-Rahman before. Okay, where was the name before? Why Allah hide it? Only when the guy who is named Rahman, he contacted him, he remembered that he should say that name. So when they said to him, well, who is this Rahman? If you go, there's a book, it's called the Book of Asbab al-Nuzul, which means the reason for the verses to come down. This is chapter 7, verse 180. Oh, actually, it's not in Asbab al-Nuzul, let's say Tafsir Ibn Abbas. الجلالين. Yeah, we need to find where. No, actually, I'm reading the wrong verse. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, actually, it's an answer, but there's different verse we need to find to go to that interpretation. Chapter 17, verse 110, the one we should be going to see the interpretation of it. 17, 110, not 7. Okay, look at this. Muhammad, read with me, guys. Ibn Abbas said, Ibn Abbas, in one night in Mecca, the Messenger of Allah, Allah bless him, give him peace, stood up at for the night, vigil prayer, and he kept saying in his prostration, O beneficent, O merciful. Suddenly he's saying the word Ar-Rahman, which the Muslim translate as a beneficent, which is very funny. And so the idolaters, they said, Muhammad used to call unto Allah. Now he is calling into God. Allah and the beneficent. We do not know anyone by the name of the beneficent except the beneficent of the Yamama. Meaning the guy who is supposed to Muslim, they call him Musaylama, the Kadab, the liar. They call him the liar because he claimed to be a prophet. And so Allah the Exalted, he revealed in the verse, all the good names belong to Allah. So he took the name from that guy, he liked it, he put it there, and now we need to explain, or let us say, why we are using it. Oh, because it's a good name, all the names belong to Allah. Do you see the stupidity? So why Allah did not say to Muhammad from the first time he sent him a message in the name of Allah Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim? Why he waited all those years until the guy whose name is Ar-Rahman and he worship a God, his name Ar-Rahman? Muhammad, he saw the letter, he remembered that this is a nice word, let me use it. Now this is explanation based on Muslim books. We can go to different explanation coming from the Aramaic language, but we will go with the Muslim books for now, which is enough to expose Muhammad to be a fraud. And you notice here, the Arab, they were surprised because, oh, they thought he is worshipping two gods, because the other word Rahman is a name of other God. And this is a God of a person, according to Muslim, he's a fraud. So how Muhammad accept the name to be him? In the same time, the Muslim, they say to you that the Quran never changed, right? Okay, hold on. This is a chapter 17. Chapter 17 is not in the beginning of the Quran. Remember, the Muslim, let us open Muslim webpage, Quran according to Revelation. Okay. Read carefully what you will find, the discovery you will find in this scenario. Chapter 17 in reality is a chapter number 50. This is the original number of it, which means Muhammad, he made 50 chapter, yet he never mentioned before that day the word Ar-Rahman. Half of the Quran should not have the word Ar-Rahman. So listen carefully. That means all those names of the verses before or chapters before should not have the word Rahman. But if you go, you will find the word Rahman in every single one of them. Do you understand? We just showed you that the Arab, they were surprised. Muhammad now is worshipping two gods, Allah and the Rahman. Why? Because they never heard Muhammad saying Rahman before. And this is according to Revelation, as the Muslim they call it Revelation, which is a fraud. Number 50, chapter number 50, which means there's 50 chapter came should not have the word Ar-Rahman in it, and all those chapters before should not have the word Rahman on them. But if we open them, we will find in every single one of them it says Ar-Rahman. So why they are adding Ar-Rahman in the beginning? If I go right now to the Quran and I type the word Rahman in the search engine, in Arabic for sure, I will find it all over the place. And by the way, it's written wrong in the Quran. There's no Arabic, it says Rahman like this. So they cut the alif, the letter A, to shorten it. Chapter 1, verse number 1. Chapter 1, verse number 3. Chapter 2, verse 163. Chapter 13, verse number 30. Chapter 17, verse 110. But all of those. It appears 58 times in the search engine. Actually, it's more. I think the search engine is wrong. But here it shows 58 times. Do we have any Muslim? The first chapter Muhammad he received is Al-Alaq. Al-Alaq, which is now number 96. Okay, if we go there, are we going to find Ar-Rahman? Let us see. This is the first chapter Muhammad he received. Look, the Rahman is there. Look what happened. But notice with me, do you see it does not have number? Did you notice that? Did you see that? There's no number. Aha! So they added that later. Did you notice? The Muslims, they say we did not corrupt our book. Why are adding a whole phrase, whole sentence to a chapter your God never mentioned such a thing? So they did not put a number for it because it is not even there. Do you see the corruption? Are we adding it to make the Quran look better? Or we are adding it because it is more correct? Either way, you are correcting Allah. Allah never said what they are posting there. Allah, he sent his angel, and the angel, he said, read in the name of your Lord. Okay, what is the name of your Lord? He never said his name is Ar-Rahman. See the stupidity? How you add? We as a Christian, we will not add a sentence because we like it. Why you are adding it? If Allah did not say it, it's mean Allah did not say it. Are you fixing it? Are you making the Quran look better, nicer? Are you finding that the Quran doesn't look nice without saying the sentence in the beginning? And the funny, they say that the Quran does not say that a human being is created from a dead blood. Even the name of the chapter is dead blood. I mean, as long as we are here, look how stupid this chapter. Allah, He taught the human being by the pen. And then they add Idris. What Idris? Where is the word Idris? Where you get this from? And then they add Enoch. Where do you get this from? You see, they add things that's not there. It says, and we taught by the pen. He taught the man which he know not. Okay, what he know not? You are created from a congealed blood. This is stupid. There's no stage of the baby. He was a dead blood and then he became a baby. Never. According to the Quran, you are created from a piece of a thick, dead blood. Do you see it? Yeah, according to Muslims, Idris is Enoch. Anyway, maybe we will have a more study about Enoch in Islam because Muhammad is a thief. Okay, how Enoch become Idris? Can Muslim tell me how the word Enoch became Idris? I mean, what's wrong with this God? Why all the names is upside down? I mean, do they sound even similar? Idris, Enoch. Like what? Actually, they don't share any letter together. And yeah, we are created from dead blood. You know, I asked my grandmother where she got my grandfather from. She said that she went to the market and she found dead blood, or like, you know, from, you know, on the street of a lion, because my grandfather was very, very brave. So she took it home, she put it in a jar, and she feed it every day. After a few months, she ate it. And then after 9 months, she delivered my grandfather, and he was created from a congealed dead blood. True story. I mean, why my story doesn't make sense? Why? Give me a reason. The guy who went to the 6th, 7th, 8th heaven, and he found the Nile River in heaven of Allah. The Nile River. Muhammad, are you sure? And not only the Nile River, he found the Nile River and Euphrates. Where? In the 7 galaxies behind the 7 seas. Well, obviously, Muhammad, he never went to heaven. This guy, he went to Africa. He went to Turkey. And look, those rivers are from far distant. They are different location, because Euphrates is more than 2,000 miles away from the Euphrates. Actually more, what 2,000? Maybe 3,000 if we go to the where it's coming from, because they are talking about the source of it. So Muhammad, he fly all the way to Allah, and then he found the tree of Allah, and underneath there's 4 rivers. 1 is above and 2 is underneath, and those Sihan and Jihan, they are still exist in the north of Turkey, and Euphrates too. And by the way, I don't know if any one of you have a connection with Erdogan. Erdogan is desperate for money. The country is collapsing. There's no money. The lira is dying. Muhammad, he prophesied that judgment day will not come, and the Euphrates River will show mountains of gold. Somebody tell Erdogan. He's going over Libya. He want to attack Greece. He's desperate to get a penny. Just go to the Euphrates River, you idiot. Why you want to wait until the judgment day? Just go and dig. There's mountains of gold there. And here we have another question, by the way. As long Muhammad is saying that this is something, the river exists with us, so how he claimed that he saw it in heaven? That means the heaven he's talking about is here. You know what I mean? Because look, he's repeating the story about Al-Furat, the river Euphrates, again, but this time speaking about that people will find gold, mountains of gold. Faz Life, scared to debate me in my show. You have a show, you do you dance? Okay, give me your Skype, I will call you. Okay, give me your Skype, I will call you. You have a show. Give me your Skype. This guy is trying to get promotion. I'll promote you. People will come and subscribe to you, especially the Muslim Abdul. But be careful. They might do the opposite because they will be dying. Like Abdul, don't spam the text. Give me your Skype so I call you. Otherwise, I will block you. He's fake? Okay. There we go. We'll block him. So, I'm scared of all of you. I'm busy now with the Euphrates. I want to get the gold. Hey guys, who want to go with me to the Euphrates River? And you know, like we take a tourist visa. We don't tell Erdogan. You know, we will not tell Erdogan about what we will do. And then we go and we dig in, there, and we get the mountains of gold. Who want to do that? And we will use Amazon for shipping. What do you think, brother? Hey, Turkish people, why you are... Here we go. A clear evidence Muhammad is a prophet. If we find mountains, you see, not 1 kilo of gold, 1 tons of gold, it have to be mountains of gold. Why we cannot find it? And then, brother, there is people, they will kill each other for it. But I don't know if you notice with me what it says here. It says Yushiku, which means almost. The time is near when the river of Euphrates will dry up and veil a treasure of gold. Do you see it? This is a prophecy he said 1400 years ago, saying soon. He said yushik. Yushik in Arabic, you say it only when something is almost happening. It's not something even will happen in the future. It's so close. Again, this is a clear proof that Muhammad is a fraud. Okay, Faz, don't forget to show the address. And don't forget to come and visit me. Read carefully. Allah Apostle said, soon the river Euphrates will disclose the treasure mountains, mountains of treasure of gold. And those gold, whoever present at that time should not take anything of it. Like, why? Because this is the judgment day, my friend. But this is soon. Yushiku. Soon. Do you see it? Betete. So what do you think, Muslims? What the name of Isa mean? Ask the Muslims. I mean, Muhammad is the one who come with such a name. They don't know. They don't know what Isa mean. They do not know what Masih mean. They do not know what Jibreel mean. They don't know what Israel mean. They know. They have no idea. Hey Muslim, did your prophet says soon the river of Euphrates will disclose the treasure, the mountains of gold? Did he say that? Is that a false prophecy? Can somebody call Erdogan, poor guy, he is desperate to get money for his country? I have heard that the hadith of and only accepted Bukhari. No, this is false. You see, all the hadith is accepted unless it is already rejected, and it should be not in the books. Just to make it simple, when a Muslim, he is a believer in Allah and he is a prophet, what is the reason for him to lie about what his prophet said? There's no reason, right? Okay. And then when somebody, he is a scholar, he write a book. Do you think Muslims, they will let somebody stay even alive if he is trying to say something to insult his prophet in the Middle East? No way. So when those who they call them scholars wrote all those hadith, how come the Muslim at that time did not forbid those books and say those are false books? Right? Do you understand what I'm saying? Nobody oppose it. Same time, all the hadith books the Muslims they have, they say that those hadith books is after filtration, which means it's already filtered. That's why this book is called Sahih. It's called Sahih because it is Sahih, which means authentic. So why they call it authentic if it's not authentic? And now if you go right now to Google, search for the authentic hadith books, you will find that there are 6, which means there's many books, but the most authentic one is 6 books. Not only Al-Bukhari. Any Muslim? You can go right now. Let me go to Prophet Google. Okay. The 6 authentic books of hadith. Do you see it? Do you see it? So there are 6. Al-Bukhari is one of them, and here they count for you, and they have pictures of them. Al-Bukhari, Muslim, Abi Dawood, An-Nisa'i, and Sunan Ibn Majah. So they are 6 authentic. Authentic doesn't mean they refuse the other books. No, but those are the most highly considered to be books of hadith. So you will find Muslim, they quote from other books too, not only from those. But those are, let us say, the most approved book by the Muslims, especially the Sunni. There are 6 writers, not 6 books, by the way, because you might think just 6 books, like 6, books. No. 6 writers, and they have tons of books. Books of hadith. So Al-Bukhari, he have many books. Same for Muslim, same, etc. So those books written by Ibn Majah, those who written by Al-Bukhari, those who written by Muslim, etc., those are authentic. So when we say 6 books, does not mean they are just 6 folders of papers. You know what I mean? Are you getting my point? Do we have any Abdul? Yeah, this is a false people. They are desperate, those Muslims are desperate. They are David Wood, they are Christian Prince, they are everybody. Desperate Abdul. Potato. Abdul, he's desperate to get somebody to come to his page in YouTube. Don't forget to put striptease girls. That will bring more Muslim, trust me. Once, this is in the old days, Muslims don't enter our chat room to debate with us. They don't. Even they made a fatwa, don't go there. So we thought about it. They are this religion is a religion of, it's always about sex. So a guy, he said, I will find a way. I said, how? He said, later I will tell you. So what he did, he asked a lady to open a chat room to debate about Muhammad. Muslim lined up. There's like 200 hands up to talk to her. And she have a picture in her profile, which is not her. She got it from the internet. Muslims went crazy. She's so beautiful. All the Muslims want to debate this girl. So they invite me to that room. Actually, for me in the beginning, I believe it, that this is, it's a real room, etc. It turned to be that they are trying to get them busted by me. They said, okay, this is the admin code, come as an admin. The second I came as an admin, all the Muslims' hands is down and they left. All the Muslims who want to speak to this girl to debate about religion, the second they saw the name of a Christian Prince in the chat room as an admin, all is gone. I said, see, everything you did is gone in a second. It doesn't work. They want to talk to the girl. Once, this is a long time ago, not like now, there's YouTube and So I saw a chat room is really big, huge. I forgot the name. So I got curious to know why this room is so big, man. And they pay for it, like in PalTalk, you have to pay. Otherwise, there's chat rooms which is like you have certain number only. You cannot pass that number. So it's paid. It's a blue room. So I went there and I noticed that chat. He says, can you move the camera? Please to the left. Please to the chat is going crazy. So where is the camera? I look, is this person camera? She have a camera at her foot. Honest to God. This woman, she is not showing her legs. She is not showing any, she is not stripping. She have the camera down in the floor and the chat room of the Abdul are going crazy. Can you move it to the left? Please, yeah, she moved her. Guys, did you see? Yeah, she moved. Yeah, what? And the room is so huge. And the poor me cannot find the Abdul to call me and debate me. A woman, she is showing her toes, is doing best. Right? Any Muslim? Anyone? But for sure now, I mean, the internet is different today. Now we have smartphones, they have tons of apps, etc. But you know, we have to be honest. Video of a perverted people are the most popular, not only between Muslims, in the world. You know what I mean? This is the truth. So it's not only about Muslims. If we go right now and see how many people will see my video here, 20,000, 25,000. But if a girl, she's wearing, exposing her breast or something revealing, she will get millions of views. You know, I like to see, as an example, videos of people live in off a grid, which mean in the mountains, villages, like there's no water, there's no, to learn, you know, I like to go in the wood, surviving, how you can build a shelter, etc. So if you search for off a grid video, what you expect? You expect people not to be naked. Correct? But if you go right now, my friend, and search in YouTube for off a grid, I can't even show you. Uh-oh. I will skip this one fast. Uh-oh. What does this have to do with off a grid? And millions, they watch those videos. Not like my videos. 20, 30,000. I mean, I turned the screen off because it's, you know, it's so bad. Look at this one. I will show you because it doesn't show much, but I will not go down more. 10 million. 10 million 4 months ago. What she's doing? She showed her naked back. 10 million. Do you see how the world is perverted? How many people they watch my video, which as I made? Oh, hold on. I will go to my channel. I will go to one of the old videos. Because I always delete my videos, as you know. But I will try to find something from the old broadcast, you know. Let us see something from long time ago. Okay. This one is from the oldest one we have here. Let us see. Is that the last one? Okay, maybe we don't have more. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Show all. No. Yeah, look like this is the last one we have not removed yet. Okay, this one is about the Trinity, which is me and Sam Shamoun. Okay, how many we have? And remember now, this is me and Sam Shamoun. 40,000 view. What is the date of this one? Almost a year ago. Let me show you. Sorry, 40,737. August 28, 2020. What I can say. So the word become a perverted word. This is not only between Muslims, it is everywhere. And because those people, they knew what the perverted world want, they are getting naked to get the click. That is the truth. And what make it even more horrible, that a person, even he display his wife with him, showing her body just to get a click, or his boy or girlfriend, if they call, I don't know what she is. Unbelievable. However, there is people who make videos about living off a grid. They are decent. They are real men. Their wife appear in the video, but she is dressed nicely, respecting themselves. Those are people to respect. But there's a lot of garbage too. 10 million, 15 million, 70 million. I saw a video the other day. It has 100-something million. I cannot believe the number. And the video is the most stupid ever video. There's nothing there. The girl, she is wearing some short, whatever. And the funny, you know, because YouTube, if you search for off a grid, then whatever you search for, YouTube is going to suggest for you. And then those things will come in your face. You search for hunting, then YouTube will start giving you hunting videos. And now they are, let us say, in competition of nakedness. How naked we will go. How far, so we can get the click. As you see, in my channel, me, myself, I do delete my videos. I like to have more review for sure, because I like people to see the truth. But the truth is ugly and disgusting. People, they became perverted. Nakedness is the most popular product. And you know, by time, all those things will collapse, because when everybody is naked, then nobody will care. You know what I mean? So maybe in the beginning they will get popular or get some, but then by time, I mean, okay, women are naked everywhere, so who cares? If there's a million app of nakedness, who care about your video? I don't use Facebook no more. I don't use Twitter. You know, Facebook many times, you know, you will go scrolling through Facebook and you will see somebody playing porn live. YouTube, you know, Facebook will delete my video about Islam, but a guy, he is playing videos of porn. And why they appear for, you know, why they are in public, how they became in public like this. Actually, for me, I feel way better after I deleted Facebook. Because those applications, they bring nothing to your life except stress. If you have children, you have to watch what they are watching. I advise you to delete those. All those applications, they do nothing but they spy at you. You do not need it. All of those applications, TikTok, and you see, like, you know, when Trump, even this is not our topic about Islam, but you see when Trump, he said, TikTok, if you want, you have to sell us TikTok. They are just trying to stop any Chinese or any foreign applications from being an application compete with YouTube and Facebook and Twitter. The American, they want to control the world, the media. They don't want anyone to be competing. So he said, we will put sanctions on you unless you say it for us. Disgusting behavior. And then they want to stop China from getting bigger. Oh, Huawei phones, they are spying at us. No, you are spying at everybody. Everybody in the world is using Android, which means they are using Google. Yeah. Anyway, so all of this is for the sake of money. All the world today worship a dollar, not God. They claim what they claim, but reality is different. American, they are against China, not because of morality and ethic, because China is scary. They are against Russia not because it is... I'm not saying China is good, by the way. I'm not saying the government there is good. But this is not the real reason. The real reason, they don't want anyone to be big beside Allah, which is America. That is the truth. They don't want anyone to compete. They want to control the world forever. And the second you try to grow, they try their best to shrink you. So they make you the devil, like, China is the devil, and America is good, and CIA is angels. Right? But the truth is different from what you hear and what you see. And the whole world is a perverted world. Nobody want to share the truth. And if you are a person trying to friend their enemy, they will make you an enemy. The same as Islam. But if you are an enemy who paid him some money, you're a friend. The USA court, they found that there is no proof that the Saudi government is behind 9/11. What happened? How come? What happened to all the evidence? The embassies, the money they took from the embassies, from Saudi officials, everything disappeared. Saudi Arabia is clean from any accusation because they found out if we accuse the Saudi, then we have to put sanctions. If we put sanctions, we have to get rid of them. We cannot really be friends to them. That's it. We have sanctions. The Saudi, they are going to go toward China. They are going to friend Russia. They will not buy weapon from us. They will buy a weapon from everybody because we can't sell them weapon no more. We have to put sanctions. So the only solution, and not only that, the Saudi, they will not do business with us. They will not buy from us. They will not put their money in our banks. They will draw billions of dollars from our banks. So what we will do? Forget about 9/11. But if you are poor, and you do a crime against America, America will remember every single crime you did. Remember, I love this country because I don't want people to say, oh, this guy, he hate America. I even joined the USA Army. I wanted to be a soldier to defend this country because I love it. And I'm very convinced. But that will not change anything. The truth is ugly. The government of America is no different from the filthy Muhammad. They remember your guilt when they want, and they forget all the madness you do when they want. They put sanctions on anyone breaking and violating human rights. Okay, what about Saudi Arabia? What about Qatar? Who they support terrorists? What about Erdogan? Oh, we have some sanctions. What, you stop selling potato to Erdogan? Erdogan now is asking for tens of airplanes, F-16. They will approve it. My friend, the truth will set you free. And the second you find out what is the truth, you will be disgusted by the world today. Anyway, I think we have enough for today. Actually, anyway, YouTube is going to shut us down soon because we have maximum of 8 hours to do live broadcast. And now we are here for... Oh, still we have time, actually. We are here only for 5 hours and 26. Oh, really? No way. There's something wrong in my page. Guys, for how long we are here? Is it really just 5 hours and 27 minutes? Maybe I need to refresh my page or something. I'm not sure. Anyway, it is time to go. And 7 hours already? Yeah, because the maximum is 8 hours. Yeah. Because, you know, I used to do that before and we stay for 8 hours and then YouTube days, you know, just sent to you, that's done. You cannot stay more. 7:27? Yeah, okay, almost 8 hours. By the time I say hello, I'm going, it's going to be 8 hours. And guess, I made tea to drink it, right? I forgot about it. It's not in front of me. I'm like Muhammad, sometimes I forgot what the angel said to me. I just remember I made tea to drink because my throat is dry. Starting new, and what? We will stay another 8 hours? I want you to stay live 20 like two shift or what? You used to be a sniper. No, I love hunting, you know, it's my hobby. I love, you know, I love weapons since my childhood. I used to close my eyes and put the gun together without looking when I was a kid. So, and you know, some people they don't like weapons, some people they hate them, some people get afraid of them. I believe that's, you know, weapon is not what is scary, it's what people do. Because a criminal, he can kill even if you don't have a gun. He can kill you by a car. You know, he can kill by a rock. He can kill you by hands if somebody is so big, strong, and you are small. One hit can kill you. So a criminal, he can hurt people, you know, regardless of how and what he uses. Yeah. But you know, I used to spend a lot of time doing hunting. I used to go like for 2-3 weeks doing nothing but hunting. You know, we go in the desert, but, you know, but we use different weapons. We take like a AK-47, Kalashnikov, guns, and you know, rarely we use what they call them. Like, I forgot the word. Anyway, I mean, we use all kind of weapon, but here hunting is more fun actually in USA because you have woods, you have mountains, you have a lot, way more animals, and you are not harming the environment. Actually, there's in some places, as an example, they have too much deer, too much, which means we need to get rid of some of them. Too much turkey, too much whatever, you know. In the Middle East, there's nothing to hunt actually because people, they shoot anything is moving. There's not even a sparrow. There is, you know, everything is dead. So this country or Canada or many other Western countries, especially big countries like USA, you know, we are blessed, a lot of land, a lot of animals to hunt. And at the same time, we are not destroying the, you know, the life of animals because there's too many. And actually, the government here, they organize the hunting season, how many you can hunt, And if you hunt, you have to report, like I say, you killed a deer. So it's not like just go and shoot and, you know, do as you wish. End with the Lord Prayer in Aramaic. Well, maybe next time, you know, you can go and watch it yourself. You see, the Lord Prayer is not really a prayer. When they ask him how we pray, he said like this, right? So it is a prayer, but it's not really a prayer. It is a way, it is a constitution to live, not to say. Read it carefully, and you will see that the Lord Prayer, which is something we say to the Lord, it is not really a prayer. It is, let us say, a contract with the Lord, promising him to do certain things. It is way more than a prayer. Yeah, I mean, a sniper, I mean, you see, snipers, they can be good. They have a very important mission. They can stop actually an army from advancing. But it can be a bad business too. Like if you are working for some agencies, ugly agencies, you know, assassinating people. So depends what you do. So it's not the job really. It's not the, let us say, the title of the job is what the job is about. It's about being a sniper against criminals, people who deserve to die, or just, you know. Uthman, he is claiming he is in Mecca, so he is saying he wasn't Bilal. Okay, well, if he is not wasn't Bilal, or he was, still he don't dare to call me, and he don't dare to let me call him. That will not change anything. Correct? Still is a coward. Nothing changed. Let us say it's not him. No problem. He can call me from Mecca. So if he's in Mecca, there's no internet in Mecca. You go right now, you can watch the Kaaba live on air. They have good internet there. So if he is in Mecca, he cannot call me? What does that mean? Like, I am in Canada now. Well, you can't have internet. If you say to me, I am in, even in Somalia, they have internet. If you say, even in Afghanistan, they have internet because the American, they provided for them. Maybe now they will stop. So what does this have to do with the... Right? Anyway, we asked those people, just give us your Skype and I will call you. As simple as that. We don't want more. Don't call me, I will call you. You go live, I will call you. As long as you are live, I cannot hang up on you. I cannot mute you because you are the one who is controlling your program. They make all kinds of excuses because simply they are terrified. And if you notice, when I speak to Muslims, I go down to his level. Like now, the kid, he called me. He thought he is smart. He was jumping like a monkey from place to place, but he was really digging for himself. And this is what they are afraid of. Somebody, he give you the shovel to dig down a hole for his own body. This is what they do. This is why they are so easy to accept debate with anyone. But with me, they have to put conditions. And those conditions, they never happen. Which is mean like, we will not debate you. But in front of the Muslim, we will say, oh, we want to debate him. He's a coward. He's running away. Right? How come I don't have conditions? How come I do not need moderator? How come I say, I will call you? So obviously, who is scared then? Who is the one is hiding? If they have knowledge and they knew they can get me busted, trust me, they will be fighting over to get Christian Prince busted. You are right about Facebook. Yeah, actually, I deleted my Twitter account. I deleted my Facebook. And I feel way better without them. Before, people posting, I don't want, you know, people saying stupid things, I get angry. Yeah, just get rid of it. Here we go live. As long as YouTube is working, we use it. YouTube die, we will use something else. God will provide. So, Facebook, it is a spy agencies, very horrible one. And if you are a person, you are using your real information in Facebook, it is all over the place. This is why all those accounts, actually, all those places, if you want some privacy, you should not use any real information there. Unless you don't care, then different story. Any other question? I downloaded, I forgot the name of the app. They told me there's an app where Muslims, they are trying to promote Islam. I forgot really the name. And so like you can search by country. And they said there's a program in Turkey. Like, I don't know. I mean, the person who is posting is from Turkey. So I searched for Turkey and I found nothing but prostitution. Prostitution all over. I forgot the name of the app. You know? Even if I know it, I will not mention it because many people, they are perverted and they will go and download the app. So all those apps, you know, I don't know. I mean, I'm not telling you what to do, but I advise you, if you have no need of those things, don't use them. Don't use them. You can do, if you have a mission, do it right. Right? Go to EF Dawa. Okay, give me the Skype of EF Dawa and we will EF Dawa. What do you think? Give me the Skype of EF Dawa and we will EF Dawa. Are you happy? Desperate. And very childish too. And you know, when you see them, they are going crazy, that's mean we are doing great. You know that? If you are not doing great, they will not be all over going crazy. Don't ask me about people, because you know what you think about them, so you better keep them for yourself. I believe all Muslims who claim to have knowledge, they don't dare to call me or let me call them in order to show people the truth who is lying. As simple as that. Without speaking about the names of this guy and that guy. Who care? Susu, Shushu, Dudu, Fifi, Nunu, who care? All of them, they share one thing. They don't dare to let me call them. They don't dare to call me. The names are not important. There's nothing personal here. Most of them, they try to make things personal because they cannot, you know, refute you. So they try to fight you as a person. Good luck. I'm the last one. You can't do that to me. Right? And look what we talk about, and look what the people they chat in that, you know, in chat. Silly people. Somebody he says, "How old are you?" And the rest are volunteer. Now all of them, they are expert. What you care is about my age. People are silly. Don't be shallow. Don't be stupid. Because garbage in, garbage out. Is that like here? Is it a dating website? What is this? Shallow people. Try to be mature. Speak, if you are a man or a woman, speak as a mature person unless you are a kid. Let us see. Yeah, this is a very mature question. What is the color of your shirt? Okay. People getting smarter now. At least he did not ask me about other colors, you know. He's just focusing in the shirt for now. Yeah. Actually, once they asked me to have interview with me, and it was a lady, and she started asking me all kinds of funny questions, very stupid, you know. Do you have a beard? What? What? Weirdo. Do we have any Abdul want to say anything before we leave? Last opportunity. Actually, you know, there's sometime I go and I watch Arabic TV stations live, like a news TV station, and in the TV station news, there's a chat. Let me give you an example. If you read the chat of those who speak Arabic, the news is a politics news, but the chat has nothing with the TV station. Hey, where are you from? Susu, how big is your you know, what kind of a skirt you like? Can you change your picture? All the chat is crazy, have nothing to do with the topic of the TV station. Perverted. The girls who they are there are perverted, and the boys who they are there are perverted. As simple as that. You can give it a try. I mean, we can. Okay, here we go. I just went to the Arabian TV station. Let me put it for you on the screen. This is live, you know. Anyone who speaks Arabic, he will see that those people are not talking about the news in the station. My heart is flying for you from the cage of my bones. Okay. Anyway, وين راح just a stupid talk. Yeah. Anyway, what do you expect? What do you expect? So if you go to those stations, if you're an Arab, you need to watch news to see maybe what's happening. You have to turn it off because weird people all over the place. Anyway, guys, I think it's time to go. I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you all. Until we, you know, why did your God heal people with snake statues? Are you idolater? If not, why do you say, what do you say about us with the black stone? Okay, just wait, you know, let us see what Darax is saying. Just to show you, let me take a selfie for her. Here is Darax. If you post the verses you are talking about or the claim you are posting about, people will die laughing at what you just said. Because God don't heal with statues. It is you Muslims who go kiss black stones and Kaaba seeking healing, but you never healed. Secondly, you just admitted that if that exists in the Bible, there is equal to it is the black stone. Correct, guys? That's what she meant. Why did your God heal people with the snake statues? That's what you said. So you just admitted that the black stone is a statues. Do you see the stupidity? Jesus said, believe in the stone and you will be healed. But Jesus is not talking about worshiping stones. Jesus is speaking about faith. If you have faith, and here he means faith on him, he is the cornerstone. So you can make whatever you want as you wish to explain something, because you are following perverted prophet, fabricating meaning. But what is the reason to kiss the black stone? Nothing. What is the reason to put your head inside it? Nothing. It's not even mentioned in the Quran. Why your prophet? Do you remember, guys, when once I opened a Muslim website, I think it's called Convert to Islam, they have a chat. So I asked the guy there, actually we can do it now, but now I need to go soon. I mean, it's already 8 hours. Soon, huh? So I asked him, by the way, I want to ask you, why the prophet he kissed the black stone? The guy in the Muslim website, he says, because it's holy. Then I said, so why it's holy? Took him like 5-10 minutes, and he answered saying, because he kissed it. Like, what the heck? So why the black stone? Why the prophet is the black stone? Because it's holy. Okay, why it's holy? Because he kissed it. Okay, so before he kissed it, it was what? It was holy. But why it's holy? Because he kissed it. Okay, hold on. So before he kissed it, was the black stone holy? Stupidity is amazing. Pagan. And you know, the rocks, I want to give you an advice. Let us say, for the sake of argument, Christians, Jews, Hindus, Buddhists, they are worshipping pagans. That is not an excuse for you to be pagan too. Correct, people? If I show you that you are a fool, and then you show me that I am a fool, well, we can both fool. Thank you very much. Still, fool. Stupidity. The black stone in the Quran? Okay, in front of everybody. I'm not leaving. Show me the verse speaking about the black stone in the Quran. Go ahead. Go ahead. I hope it's not going to take you 10 hours, because YouTube will shut us down when we have the complete the 8 hours. Give me the verse about the black stone from the Quran. Don't change the topic. No, you are being pagan, because when your prophet, he says the black stone is the right hand of Allah, that is pagan. When your prophet kiss it and it's a stone, that is a pagan. And you cry next to it, and the stone is going to witness for you in the day of judgment. And by the way, just to show you, first you lie when you say that this is in the Quran. This is a lie. But if we go and see now the black stone, who sent the black stone? You will say Allah. Right? Why he sent it? To witness for us in the day of judgment. Okay. But if we go and look at the images of the black stone, we will notice there's nothing left. There's no black stone. Here we go. This is a picture taken by you Muslims, and actually this is from your Islamic TV station. Where is the black stone? Nothing left. In case you do not see, if you are blind, you will see the following: that there is little tiny rocks, and we will count them in front of your eyes, and there's nothing left. So Allah is a fraud, because if this is a stone sent by Allah to stay until the day of judgment, then we should have the whole stone. Look what we have: 1 rock, 2 rock, 3 rocks, 4 rocks, 5, 6. Do you see more? The rest is wax, ugly wax, disgusting wax. You are kissing what exactly? You are kissing the wax. How Allah He sent this stone, and then Allah cannot preserve the stone, so now we have little tiny rocks. We insert them inside wax. You can go right now and search in YouTube maintenance for the black stone. You will see the Abdul, and he's from Pakistan, using a tool to melt the wax and to add more wax. Let me search for it, hold on. Your God, Allah cannot preserve it, and He could not, and it's already destroyed. And you Muslim now, you are doing maintenance to the black stone. Here we go. This is the guy from Pakistan. He is fixing the wax of your black stone. This is a different image. He is burning the wax. Do you see it? It's wax, there's no stones. You Muslim kissing wax. And the black stone is in the shape of a vagina. And now they have guards next to it so people don't steal those little rocks. Because I believe there used to be more. Actually, Erdogan, he have one of those rocks in the museum in Turkey, and he's proud about it. He stole it. Can you believe it? They are stealing from their God. So what they do now? They put cameras all over. They have security guards all over, and he have a spray in his hand to spray every 2 minutes because the smell is so disgusting there. Your God cannot protect the black stone. When Al-Qurmuti, he came, he destroyed the Kaaba, he took the black stone for more than 21 years. And not only that, before he leave, he said to Allah, where are you, Allah? Here we go. Your Kaaba under my feet, your black stone under my feet, and where is your bird? If you don't believe me, go search your reference about Al-Qurmuti taking your black stone for 21 years. And then the Muslim, to get it back, they have to pay the caliphate of Al-Fatimin in Egypt to talk to Al-Qurmuti, and they made a deal. And look like Al-Qurmuti did not give them really a stone. He gave them little stones. Actually, even the hadith says, the stone when it came back, it was so light. The Muslim, they smart Muslim, they say, because the stone was so happy to come back. The stone was way lighter than before. So it was heavy because it's not happy to leave. And now because it's coming back, she is happy, and this is why she is not heavy no more. Perfect. Makes sense. But the truth is, there's no black stone in the black stone. And you do wax to it to save it. And it's ugly inside. I will never put my head in such a stupid, filthy thing. A million person kiss it and lick it. This is literally a vagina licked by hundreds of millions. Literally. What kind of religion this religion is? And the funny, the Muslim, they accuse everybody to be pagan. The Hindus pagans, the Buddhists pagans, Christians are pagan, Jewish are pagan, but they are the only one who pray in the direction of a pagan building. They bow down in front of it. There's a sheikh, his video is on YouTube. He said, Islam is based on a stone. We kiss a stone, we go around the stone, and we bow down in front of a stone, and we pray in the direction of a stone. You like it or not? He was speaking to the host. He's right. We bow down in front of a stone, we kiss a stone, we go around the stone, we worship and we pray in the direction of the stone. It's based on stone. And even when we throw at shaitan, we throw stones. All of it is stony, Not only it's a stone time cult, but everything about them is stones. And I can show you even the videos. I mean, which is funny, by the way. The Muslim, they publish those videos. They are proud about them. Oh boy. Let me see if I can find the video. I need to remember what is the name exactly of the video. You see, they type the word Hajar, you get millions of videos. I need to find it. But anyway, it's a funny religion, stupid religion, and the poor Muslim, they try to find any excuse to say, okay, it's not only us. It is only you. You are the same as the Buddhas, you are the same as other cult. There's no different. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you guys for being here. Time to go. It's already getting so late. Feel free to download the video, even if it's so long. I don't know if you can download it, but if you cannot, you can run the screen, record the callers who call me. Maybe that will save you time from download if you have let's say a bad internet, and you can have the file. So I want to say thank you. May the Lord bless you, and until we see you soon again. Christ is Lord, Islam is a scam, and Islam without lies dies. Thank you. God bless you. Take care.